Hey Jello, welcome. Hey Diego. Hey Auntie. Hey guys, welcome to stream. Give me a moment, setting up. Your birthday summon's tomorrow? Congratulations. Weebius. Wow, thanks. Awesome. I'm alive. Hey Mr. Mike. Hey Archimedes. Hey Names, hope you're okay. Thanks, Casey. A lot of things happened over the past 2 days, but I'll explain it later on. Every time something like this happens, it always catches me off guard, to put it lightly. But I will tell you guys about it later when more people are here. I don't want to talk about it too much or too many times, but yeah. Anyways. All right, we're about to start. Jumbo Lobster, thanks for subscribing. Oh,
do my best.
You know, it was really cute that LobsterCon messaged me this morning asking if I was okay. Dude keeps telling me he's quitting Faye and all that stuff, and totally doesn't care about me. And then this morning he asked if I'm okay. Thanks, man. Thanks, Lucy Juicy. It's a good thing I'm awake, or I would have said the full thing. But thank you. Thank you for joining Nimdom and subscribing. I don't like Roy, dude, so it doesn't matter. But thank you, Body Sweeper. Welcome. All right, let's turn on the actual music. So I have a lot of explaining to do. I've been gone since Sunday. Sunday was supposed to have at least 2 streams to it. So, but yeah, I have some explaining to do, and not just explaining, but I hope you guys take a few things out of it as well, because everything seems obvious until you find yourself in like these moments. Oh yeah, this is. Here? This one? Please turn green. Oh, did I not plug it in? No, it is plugged in. One sec. You guys already know the USB-C wire to my phone is not the best. Like that. There you go. Hey Strome, welcome, welcome.
I have come to show off a unit.
Well, Resplendent Ruler makes a lot of sense. He's actually one of those characters with like middling speed. And all his stats are actually pretty good, to be honest. His defensive stats especially. So a bit of adjustment there really helps and goes a long way. Oh, come on. I'm sorry, that probably had a really weird sound. This is super annoying. There you go. Also, before we start, I need to start a new fundraiser. Why is it still loading the sound engine? Yeah, real quick though, I'll show you guys something cool. Hey Frisky. So guys, when I put in H, the first search result I get is Hentai Fox, then Humble Bundle, then Hotmail, then Hololive, then some defunct blogspot. Okay, that's interesting. I thought I would go to a Humble Bundle more often than Hentai Fox, but I guess Google prioritizes Hentai Fox. All right, anyways. So before we start, I'm gonna just run you guys over. Wait, that's not the right wording. Run you guys through a really good bundle right now. You guys know I usually don't advertise these bundles and whatnot, but this time I am. The big thing here is, how many of you guys have played Katamari Damacy? Right? You guys, surely you know of this game. Surely. If you were a 90s kid especially, in the early 2000s, this game was super, super exciting. A lot of fun. You just roll around and collect garbage, and then you try to make it so big that it starts like you start so small, and then eventually you're like rolling the size of a planet, and you're just like rolling people into it. Katamari Damacy, so much fun. Next, I think you guys saw this. Hack GU Last Recode. This game, Shiro actually bought it for me, so I actually already have it and I can play it. I do plan on playing it one day, and I owe it to him because he bought it for me. But you guys probably heard of Sword Art Online. Well, Sword Art Online wasn't the first to do the trapped in an MMO kind of thing. Hack was. The Hack GU Last Recode is the remake or remaster? Sorry, remaster of the original trilogy. That's right, it's a trilogy of games. 3 games. Hack GU Last Recode. Hack is a lot of fun. It's when you play through Hack, the experience is like you're playing an MMO, except it's not. It's a single player, but that's how they like. It's interesting. Anyways, it is definitely a game worth checking out. It looks so much better, and it's definitely worth the money. This is like what, $15 at 33 Canadian is like $12 American. Okay, but going through it, it gets better. Tekken 7, Tales of Berseria. Do I need to explain any of this? One of the premier fighting games. Tekken 7 is Is it still the latest? It might still be the latest Tekken. But yeah, if you like your fighting games, that is one of the best. It is still the newest, right? Okay, that's what I'm saying. This bundle, I don't advertise bundles often, but this is amazingly good. This is an amazingly good bundle. Tales of Berseria, easily by itself, worth $20. You guys probably know the Tales series. Berseria is amazing. I have this for the PS4. Now I don't care about it because I'll play it on Steam instead, where it's a higher fidelity. You probably have seen some of these characters before. Tales of Berseria is fantastic. Now, the real reason why I showed you all of this. I didn't think this was going to be here. The Dark Pictures Anthology, Man of Medan. Why am I showing this game in particular? Guys, I've spoken to so many people about this, and they're like, you know, you should, if you really want to be a full-time streamer, start moving towards not just gacha games every week. I want to start it out with like a simple game like this. It is a horror game, and it's a short horror game. It's like 5 hours to beat it. 5 hours. So I'm thinking like every week, maybe I'll just clear one game that's like relatively short, so that way I can start putting a more variety. And this is, I think this would be like more interesting for the community and viewers, especially if every week I chance upon like a short game that we can complete, so it doesn't become a meme, you know. So yeah.
Nim Kappa.
Hey Catastrophe, welcome back. Finish 3 houses. Yeah, but games like that are a huge commitment. And I do plan on going back to it, but I would have to like string together days for that. But for the time being, I think it's easier just to try and do this. But this is a really good game. I looked into it because I was just thinking to myself, why would they have a $35 game in here? But yeah, it is one of those like, you select what you do, and it's a horror game. You can get away. You decide the paths of your friends. Some of them will die, some of them will survive. See, like all these little features, it's a pretty simple game. Hey Pika. See, stay or run. Like, you get the idea. It's a pretty simple game, and it's a horror game. I think it's be really enjoyable to play on stream, especially because I can finish it in one run. But what do you guys think? Anyways, I'm gonna link you guys to this Humble Bundle. I definitely think it's worthwhile checking out. If you're not interested in this $35 one, that's fine, because I plan on getting it and then playing it on stream, so you don't have to play it through yourself. But I definitely suggest you guys find $20. I don't know how much in American this is, because Tekken 7, Tales of Berseria, Hack GU Last Recode, and Katamari Damacy easily worth $20. And let's be frank here, even in the dollar range, Pac-Man 256. This is like, in my eyes, the definitive Pac-Man experience. Look at it. Yeah. There's a multiplayer mode. It's super flashy. I know Pac-Man is like such an old school game for people, but like there's several games in this bundle for $20 that I think it's absolutely worth it. But yeah, give me a moment. I'll show you guys. I'll give you guys a partner link. Since I am partnered with these, I am partnered with a Humble Bundle, but I rarely advertise for them because I rarely see something like that you have to get. But I honestly think you have to get it. And you guys know, when was the last time I advertised a Humble Bundle for you guys? Probably forever ago. Let's see. Hi Nims, I was wondering how I get my unit reviewed. I'm gonna put up my code and you guys can send them in. We're gonna do half an hour of free hero reviews, of course, in a moment. That's the easiest one. If you want to make it guaranteed, I take donations. It's not about the money though, it's just about how do we decide between priorities and whatnot. And I can't do these forever. Last hero reviews took 6 hours. Anyways, that's the Humble Bundle link. If you guys are interested in supporting me and getting these games, there you go. I suggest a $20 bundle. Personally, gonna raise money for the Man of Medan bundle tonight. But yeah, that's the idea. Last hero reviews was 6 hours, guys. It was crazy.
Yeah, it took way too much time.
Yeah. Hey, Mad Crash. I appreciate you and Legion trying to tell me yesterday things were ending. I should have came back to you guys earlier, but yeah, I was dealing with things.
Life is gonna take priority.
Mm.
I can't believe you gave into the advertiser's kappa.
So to begin with, I think Ace.
Hello Nims, hope you are doing well. Can you please review my first 10 hero? 9,197,877,304.
And it already begins.
I know. But I'll explain my absence to you guys in a moment as well. And I do think it's important for people to pick up on this. But yeah, give me a sec. I'll go over it. The reason why I wanted to point it out is because often enough we miss it. You know? Wait. It's only 7 days?
Yeah.
Oh crap, I already missed a day.
Yeah.
Oh crap.
The cap on the points is 1750. It's not 3500.
But the problem is I already missed a day. Yeah.
You're not going to be missing any of the rewards. Because as long as you do it today and pretty much every day for the rest of the event going forward, you'll still get all 70 of those divine codes.
Oh, okay.
9,211,152,346.
Thank you. What the heck? Sorry, I gotta put my phone on silent. Wait, I thought it was on silent. Why is it show? Okay, whatever. To begin with, I want to say, like, everyone involved with this, we've already cleared through all of this and whatnot, so I'm not saying to, like, go after anyone, definitely not. But there are a few things that I got very clear from that. So Sunday was an important day for me because it was the thanks, awesome Greninja.
Please review my Atsuki 3 billion.
I'll put that on pause right now so I can say it. If you guys didn't know, on Sunday was the last day for audition to become to join Hololive. There was a good chance I make it through the first phase of at least the first phase of the audition, because they just simply want someone who can produce content consistently, and you know has a proven track record of it, and plays games and whatever. Like, very easily I fit that category. I didn't get descended in because I had to deal with like a eternal collapse of the Nimdom guild in Langrisser. Again, we've already resolved this, but going through these things, I hope people take a lesson out of it. Whenever we voice these things out, like, it seems so obvious.
Yes.
But as it happens, it's never obvious.
Okay.
It sounds a bit weird to say it like that, but nobody intentionally makes these mistakes. Nobody intentionally, like, tries to be harmful, but before you know it, you're in that position and you're going along with it. It's just like a mob mentality when things go on like that. So, more specifically, on Sunday, like, a lot of people left the guild, and I didn't know why. On Saturday, already one person left, and a lot of people left. Obviously, some people involved I've known for years. Some people involved I thought I was close to. Don't get me wrong, it's just, like, I don't hold any ill will against them. I'm not calling them out, but when you have an issue with someone, or something's not going right, or you disagree with someone, you're a human being. You communicate. You gotta talk it through. But
felicitations.
In my case, when I was dealing with all this, it all blindsided me. I didn't know what was going on. I didn't know this was an issue. I didn't know any of this until it happened.
I'm ready.
It's why, like, I just suddenly disappeared for 2 days, because it was really rough. And everyone involved, like, again, not holding it against them, but you can't expect someone to know what's going wrong. Like, as a human being, you don't do things that are wrong on purpose. You do things You make mistakes, but you don't do it on purpose unless there's something wrong with you. But so if I wronged someone, it's not on purpose, but I wouldn't know. I wouldn't intentionally wrong someone. You gotta let people know before things go down this path. It's for me, when everything happened, it was just a bit too much. Like, some specifics was like, you know, we had a disagreement. I went through my best to explain things. Things didn't work out. There was a fallout involved. All right, but here's the thing. I explained everything. They didn't agree, but then they just ignored me. The expectation on their end was just like, hey, I know we don't agree here, but I'm just gonna let this go, and we'll just move on. Like, that's my way of showing you, this is fine. But you can't do that, because if I don't have an inclination that we come to agreement, in my mind, when I look at that, it's like, you didn't respond. So we don't have an agreement here, we don't have a resolution here, and now you're ignoring me. You can't expect someone else to say, hey, I understand now. Like, yeah, we're on the same page here because you ignored me. Like, it's just so wrong, man. Yeah. I don't want to get too specific because I don't want to call anyone out. But it's just like, you gotta communicate. No one wants to have these issues. No one wants to argue. No one wants to have these things happen. But if you don't communicate, that's how you get to the worst of it. So essentially Sunday I had trouble sleeping. I had trouble eating. Before I knew it, I didn't eat all day. And I was just like, the Monday morning I woke up, I had an ice cream sandwich, and I was just like, what am I doing right now? Like, it just completely threw me off. So that whole live application, I never sent it in. You guys know VTubers are the big thing right now. You know I've streamed for like 3 years. You know I could deliver content constantly. But I never sent it in because I was too... Like, how can I do a 5-minute introduction when people are just leaving and they're not telling me anything at all? Like, I can't. I don't have that focus. I'm supposed to sell myself to these guys, and... Well, I'm like, have all these troubles in the back of my mind. Obviously, I couldn't do that. The worst part was like when I try to talk to people, then they wouldn't talk back. If they're ignoring me, like, how do you expect me to be okay with it? And the worst part is I've gone through this before with other people. I know if you don't patch things up immediately, with each passing day it gets harder and harder. There are a lot of people that like we're no longer friends with anymore, but because it's 6 months, 8 months in the past now, no one wants to revisit it. No one wants to patch things up. We just say we're on good terms and we never speak to each other again. That's not good terms. But that's why when everyone involved was just like, why is Nim DMing me? Why is Nim trying to like get through to this? And the worst part was a lot of people didn't give me the truth. They didn't tell me what was actually going on. They gave me some reason that I knew wasn't true. And when I pushed them on it, they started ignoring me. It was bad, man. It was bad. I'm glad it's resolved now, but it really broke my heart to read like what was actually going on in the background. Anyways, I'm just glad it's done with, but you have to look at things from both sides, guys. I know they didn't do this on purpose. I know that. But never ever like believe ignoring someone is telling them the right message. Never ever believe that. Telling the right message is telling them the right message. As in, you tell them. But yeah. I hope you guys take that out of it, because sometimes you're like, I don't want to deal with this, but the other person at the other end, they're dealing with it. If you're friends, you should have that compassion for them. Anyways. Anyways, it's not quite how I wanted to start the stream, but I wanted to explain it. And I just wanted you guys to take that out of it, because it's, when you do it, it makes so much sense, but you gotta consider other perspectives, and when you do, it usually isn't as sensible. But as I said, we've gotten past this. I'm not naming anyone out. That's not the intention of this. But I just hope everyone takes out of it, like, I hope everyone learned something from this, otherwise there was really no point to it. And if anyone ever ends up in university and stuff, I always suggest you guys to take a psychology or a philosophy class. It really helps you organize your thoughts and understand people a lot better. But I do want to be clear, things ended up a lot better than I expected. We managed to patch a lot of things up, and I think going forward we'll be fine. Everyone involved will be fine. This is probably the first time ever I think we've come to like a decent conclusion. You guys know, like, I don't want to like fill my channel with drama and whatnot, but like I've had a lot of drama in my time as being a content creator. I've lost a lot of friends involved in it. So I'm serious when I say I'm really glad things ended up way better this time around. Most times people tell you, yeah, you know, we don't have any problems with you. This is resolved. We'll all be friends now. But you know, you know it's really rarely that way. Once people leave, once people make up their mind, you can't change it. And the worst part is if enough people say the same thing, enough people back the same things up, it doesn't matter if it's wrong. It's gonna become right. Right? If everyone says the same thing, it's now the right thing. It sounds stupid, but that's how it works. Alright, anyways. Here's the code. Send your heroes in if you guys want.
Don't worry, Nims, the community will give you infinite burgers. We got your back, Nim cheer.
But yeah, I was dealing with all this yesterday. It was rough. That's why there was no stream. I haven't missed a Monday stream in a long time. It wasn't on purpose. It's just when we were able to talk with everybody, it happened around the stream time. And obviously I'll prioritize fixing these things than stream. So I hope you guys forgive me for that. And I know most of you guys will understand. But that's why there was no stream yesterday. I think one of the big things that stood out to me was, like, I think the first time I ever noticed this was what was it, 2011? 2012? I don't know, when the Vancouver Canucks went to the NHL Stanley Cup Finals against Boston. They went to Game 7 and they lost. And I was in high school at the time. And I remember reading that they had a riot. Ugh. And here's the thing, I lived in Vancouver. Those are nice people, educated people, healthy people. Like, clean air, everything in Vancouver, low crime rates. Like, there is no reason for this to happen. They're good people. But afterwards, everyone rioted. People were smashing windows, stealing things, breaking cars. It was chaos. You think those people would do those things by themselves? No. If enough people do one thing, everyone believes it's okay to do it. It's like the ugly part of humanity when you put enough people together and they all have the wrong ideas. But yeah, don't let that happen to you guys. Just because other people are saying something, just because other people are doing something, question it. Question it.
Here's the reason I made a new account. Please let me know what skills I should get. 6,996,070,942.
Thanks, man. Alright. You guys know how these go nowadays? We start with half an hour of free reviews.
Stay strong, Nims. You'll be better BC of this.
No, the worst part's already over. I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
I must summon my courage.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. Again, I give them all the credit for this. How often do people say these things behind your back and then show it to you? Actually allow you into that room to look at it all. People don't do that. Why? Because they're cowards. These guys weren't cowards. They were serious about trying to move past this. So they let me see. And though it broke my heart, seeing what they really were thinking and really were saying, they still manned up and showed it to me. Like, if they didn't do that, they really wouldn't have moved me past it. So, no, I don't hold anything.
Love for you, boyo, Nim Peep.
Thanks, Auntie. I don't hold anything against them or anything like that, so... But yeah. Still. Yeah. Anyways. If I remember correctly, I think so, I am. Yeah. Yeah, that is how it goes.
4,384,822,673 chat or Eliana.
Can I do John Cena now? Yeah, absolutely. Anyways, let's start this. I sent my unit that I want to review, but you can reject it, so I don't know if I can send another friend request now. Yeah, you sent... I clear the list every single time before we start. Otherwise, I might be reviewing heroes for people who aren't here.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Alright. Let's do a quick roll. I don't think they were jealous. I think they were upset. And that's fine, but if you're upset about someone, about something, about someone, you gotta let them know. Alright, coin flip. You guys know how it goes. Odds for, heads for odds, tails for evens. Normally I show you guys, but just take my word for it. First one's heads, second one is heads. Okay, heads it is.
Imagine having friends. I'm not crying, I'm just sweating heavily. I'm sad.
Remember ketchup packets? Yeah, man.
Hey Nims, here is my Sanaki to show off her resplendent 3,056,379,481.
I actually wanted to talk about that too. Our new resplendent hero is pretty cute. Not Soniki, the one coming next. But I'll talk about that some other time.
Wait, you did flip a ketchup packet instead of a coin on Google one time.
I
forgot about that.
I used to flip ketchup packets, but it was obviously not fair because a ketchup packet isn't a perfectly balanced object.
Well, neither is a coin if you really get down to it.
But I'm using a digital coin. Exactly. Alright. Alright. Let's start. We're starting with evens. It is 9:54. We'll do half an hour first. First hero. First hero will be Platypus, because Noe. 40 plus 10 plus 7 Noe. Man, okay. Mad Crash, real quick. Do you think you should still do a speed Noe?
Well, with this level of investment into her speed as is, it can work. but I don't see it as particularly ideal for her.
Ooh, okay. Okay, I thought you were gonna go the other way with that. For me personally, I went for Speed Noe as well, guys. So I'm a big fan of this. My personal Noe is Lightning Breath, Steady Posture 2, so this is just a better version of the Noe I wanted to do. But I understand Matt Crash's idea. Noe, even with all this extra buffing on speed, is not crazily fast, but it does work really well defensively here. Thanks, Frisk. Okay, so Steady Posture... Yeah?
Well, with all of her skills active here, she reaches an independent maximum of 45 speed.
Mm-hmm. Wait, 45?
No, 44, not 45.
Wait, 44?
6 from steady posture, 6 from... Or no. So it's... No, it would be 5. I thought it was a rouse instead of an oath at first. I cannot read, apparently.
Okay.
So maximum of 43. Jesus.
Hero review for an Air and Gale Force Team FC 6,300,000.
Thanks, Joang. Okay, so real quick. She'll at all times have 43, and her opponent can't be buffed for speed. If she starts a battle adjacent to an ally, it is +5/+5. So by herself, she can have an offensive speed of equivalent to 42 plus 5, 47. Not 47. I can't do math right now. It is 47. Okay. And then if she's attacked, it's another 6. So she actually has, with lull attack speed and speed defense oath, she actually has something there. She can use it offensively, and more importantly, use it defensively. Because steady posture triggers, there's a guard effect there, which is huge, but +6 speed on top of that. Let's just not count speed defense oath for now, but plus 8 speed. Well, yeah, it'd be 48. 48 speed defensively. Can go up to 53. That's really, really good. This is the kind of Noe I would like to make one day if I had the chance, but we also have to wait for whatever her breath will be. So yeah, this is a really good Noe. I do steady posture 2 and renewal, but if I had the opportunities to, this is definitely what I would do for speed Noe. Steady posture 3, lull attack speed 3, speed defense oath, and then a distant defense. Though speed defense oath can be replaced with attack smoke as well.
Another potential thing to watch out for is that this particular Noe is going to be much more vulnerable to... Wow, okay, darting blow. This particular Noe is going to be much more vulnerable to mages and other dragons because she's not shoring up her resistance.
Mm-hmm. You're right. It's just 32 res. But again, Noe is one of those more decent heroes when it comes to HP. 56 HP at this point. That's a lot.
Well, considering that year 1 units still tend to have the highest HP.
Yeah. Alright. So yeah, I really like this Noe. Nothing to change. Soul is interesting, but at the same time, Lightning Breath adds a cooldown, so Ether almost never happens. Thanks,
yeah, to be able
RJ.
to able to use Aether, you almost need a breath skill instead of posture or stance, whatever the case is there. And with 6 cooldown, when you factor in Lightning Breath, it's going to be a long time to charge up Aether without some way to accelerate it.
Okay, Michelle, sorry the sound alerts didn't work, dude. I just refreshed it. Now it should work. Sorry, man. I keep scamming you for John Cena thing. It's not on purpose. I don't know why it keeps breaking. I don't understand. Alright, next. Ooh. Oh. Guys, how do you go close counter, null follow-up, panic smoke, and have no merges? You serious? You serious, dude? How do you commit this hard and have no merges for a 3 and 4 star hero from Gen 1?
The only unit I consider somewhat on par with Marita. But she's way more beautiful. Like really. Like top 3 among all Fae. Definitely top 1 with glasses.
No hero actually has glasses by themselves, but I'll be interested in seeing who it is. Oh, sorry. I also should thank everybody for sending stuff in. While I was talking, I had this off.
Hey Nims, I
No
got
one in the game
Resplendent Joy
yet
early.
has glasses.
Yeah, no one has it naturally, so I don't know who he's talking about. So real quick, I
If
have
Muriel gets in, then she would have glasses.
who?
Muriel from Awakening.
Ah. Hold on.
Regardless,
Sorry, did anyone hear a oof? I didn't hear a oof.
I didn't, but I also have the stream volume very, very low.
Oh no. Oh no, I'm still scamming him. What? It's not working! Alright, don't send any sound alerts in. This still needs more fixing. Oh my god. Alright, yeah. Okay, sorry. Thanks P Floor, Awesome Greninja, Cordo for the follow. Prison Mike, Rain Forever for resubbing 4 months in a row. Thank you so much, man. Frisk, Tisasfree, Lucy, Juicy, can't say your name. Callus Wing, Auntie, Deku. Thanks, guys. Prison Mike, Frisk, and Chow. Yeah, then we caught up into the ones that are announced. Thank you, guys. Okay, but to go back to Taco's Saizo, this is a force of nature. He's really, really good. It's just, he will be really, really good when you get 10 more copies of him and merge him up. Here's the thing. Yeah?
I would also recommend considering a different boon to use as the base. Because his defense is already good as it is, but getting more speed or more attack or just even more resistance if you want him to really be a tank is something that's going to help him more than shoring up his already good enough defense.
I do suggest that as well. At low merges, yeah, plus defense makes a lot of sense, but higher merges, plus attack or plus speed. But here's the thing. With Saizo's Star, you can drop their speed by 6 and add 6 speed to yourself just by getting an attack off, so he can get up to 47 speed. But nowadays, with a lot of heroes, and as quick as they are, yeah, you might want to consider plus speed. This most scary Saizos I've seen have used plus attack as well, because he actually doesn't hit that hard. Even with Saizo's Star fully activated, he gets to the equivalent of what, 56 attack? That's not crazy high. So do consider another boon. But other than that, this is essentially how you build him. Though I'm not sure about Ignis. I think it should still be Bonfire. But outside of that, everything's perfect. So the big thing about Saizo is that if he gets a debuff on you, he gets that debuff in terms of, and it becomes a, it's not a penalty on him anymore, but it becomes a boon on him. So if you drop their attack by 6 and you increase your attack by 6, well, that's the bad example. If you decrease all their stats by 6 and increase all your stats by 6, you create a plus and minus difference of 6, so it comes out to 12. It's a huge difference in stats, essentially. It makes up for his Gen 1 stats by far, and he actually starts hurting you, whereas you're doing like no damage to him. Close defense or distant defense is actually your choice. You went close, that's fine. But yeah, everything else is perfect. You don't really want to bother with... Null Follow-Up is good, any lulls are good, but Null Follow-Up I understand as well. Panic Smoke, that's one of the scary things on your opponents. Attack Smoke is something I would also have considered, but honestly, after you get Saizo's Star off on your opponent, they can't really kill you without a special, so Panic Smoke's fine too. Anyways, excellent. And for the guy who's a bonus doubler, I don't think that works. Grants bonus to attack, speed, defense, res during combat. Yeah, bonus doubler doesn't work. It's not an actual stat buff. It is combat buff. But yeah, excellent hero.
Yeah, bonus doubler works entirely independently of his weapons effect.
1,791,191, but I can't decide it on either lull or vantage for B skill.
Sorry, Macratch, what up?
I said bonus doubler works entirely independently of his weapons effect. So they can pretty much stack, but that also means that you're relying on him not getting hit with panic. Considering that he is at 34 HP right now, that's something that you definitely want to get fixed.
Yeah. And thank you, Sharilia, for the raid of 44. That's our biggest raid in like a year. Thank you so much. Nice to see you, Sharilia. Oh, it's your birthday? Oh my god. Wasn't it your birthday last week too? I mean, you are a slime girl, so I don't really know how birthdays work for slime people, but happy birthday! If you guys don't know who Shrilia is, She recently became a slime girl. I don't know how the transition from human being to slime girl really works, but do support her stream. She does Dragalia Lost, a lot of Valorant lately. I think she was playing League of Legends. But yeah, check her out sometime. And happy birthday. Happy birthday again. Anyways, yeah, minor changes. I think Bonfire and of course getting merges. And a different boon. That's probably your best bet. Alright, next. Vince Vodka. My dude really wanted to send his American. Oh man, +5. Oh boy.
Oh, Lysithea died
Any
for
tips
that.
on improving this
And
Berga?
either
I run
Lith
her with Brave
or-
Lucina.
Sorry, what?
Lysithea died for that, as well as either Lith or Sothis, or another Lysithea.
Wait, Lysithea died for wall speed res? Yeah.
Yeah, because she's the only one that has it. And then Time's Pulse is either another Lysithea, Lith, or Sothis.
Oh boy, was this really necessary? Okay. Ooh, okay, I get Time's Pulse. Wouldn't Time's Pulse just make Righteous Wind instant? So you can use it offensively?
Yes.
Okay. I get it, but okay. Time's Pulse I do agree with to a certain point. Lol speed res. Ooh boy, not as much. Reason because Winds of Change is perfectly set up for a wind sweep combination, so you can attack without them counterattacking, so it's huge. And he will definitely outspeed his opponent, so he can use this really well.
You're in
Also,
Luxurionia.
he
It's
comes with
also
Wind
Nimi's
Sweep.
birthday. Feels birthday man Kappa.
Thanks, Frenzy. Yeah, Matt Crash?
I said Merrick also comes with Wind Sweep. He's the... Well, and... Well, yeah, he's not in focus anymore.
Yeah, he's
But
not.
still, Wind Sweep is not a common skill. Water Sweep, on the other hand, is.
So, if you want a wind sweep, you basically had to go through Alm, which is not a good idea. Great hero. Or Joshua. Or,
who is in the Grail Pool.
yeah. So,
And he was a Tempest Trial unit as well, if I'm not mistaken.
absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, year 1 Tempest Trial because of the Brave Redux. Same time they introduced Dorcas, Mia, and Loot.
Alright. So yeah, that is I always suggest that. As good as Lol speed res is, it takes away their ability to buff up their res. Your speed is absolute monstrous. I don't think you're worried about getting outsped. You will beat them in speed easily. And of course this is going to boost up Righteous Wind's damage, but 7 speed, 4 speed, 11 speed, 59 speed, this takes you to 62. This is really not necessary. Whereas the ability to prevent them from counterattacking is pretty significant. Now, I do understand because you're healing, and you're healing quite a bit with Righteous Wind, so it doesn't matter if you take damage because you're just healing it back up, and that's still really, really good. But I consider this pretty unnecessary, even though I think this is ultimately better. So yeah, congrats. This is a amazing Merrick. I wouldn't change anything. I just feel like for most people, they don't need to go this distance. Lysithea's damn good unit, but yeah, I get it. Good job.
This could have come from Groompent.
What? Groompet doesn't have Time's Pulse.
Yes. Or no, he has Pulse Smoke.
He has Pulse Smoke, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
1 sec. We'll actually do Steel Knitter real quick because it's just we just featured Sizo and he was asking a question on him.
All right. Also, speaking of Pent, his banner is going to be coming back soon. But he also color shares with Tanith.
Yeah. I was just gonna say I suggest you guys go for Fjorm on that banner, just because.
Yeah.
She's much more useful and she's by herself.
If you can get plus HP Fjorm, congratulations, you just won the AR lottery.
Okay, so this is Steel Knitter, Angry Ninja Sizo, and his question was, I can't decide on either Lull or Vantage for B skill. Here's the thing, Vantage is really, really good. You did right thing going for Bonfire, so the idea is they attack, you attack, you attack. Oh, this is actually really interesting. Darting Blow, I'm not sure about that one though, but I get it. Like you can set up the Bonfire to sweep somebody that attacks next. But on the other hand, when Sizel Star is active and it's hit everybody, they're doing like little damage to no damage. So at the same time, you don't really need Vantage. You can just tank the hit and then just hit them back. So personally, I do think a lull is better.
Alternative to a lull skill would also be something like Mystic Boost. Lull attack defense definitely works.
It also works,
Mystic Boost would just actually extend his HP by quite a bit.
It does.
Considering his defenses get shored up by a lot once his dagger is in effect, and if the team that he's against is also running visible buffs and they get hit by Panic Smoke, which I see you have equipped there, then that only makes him even more of a tank. This Sizo is actually very, very good for using in Arena Assault.
Not just Arena Assault, because we, a few weeks back, we got beat by a Sizo. My defensive team got swept by a Sizo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do remember you showing that off, actually.
You can do it. You can definitely use him in, oh, but he's dark. I would say give him a try. I've seen it happen, and I understand how good it is, but... Oh, you do realize, guys, if you put Sizo with what? Sizo with Micaiah, how scary of a combination that is. Yeah, he might be the perfect partner for Micaiah. Anyways. There are a lot of things you can do. Sizo's amazing. I personally agree with the lull attack defense. Mystic Boost is a really good one. You barely do damage, so if you have Mystic Boost, they're literally doing no damage on you. Panic Smoke is well, it's between Pulse and Panic Smoke. I think Pulse is slightly better than Panic. Attack Smoke is kind of unnecessary because of Sizel Star, so you're kind of stuck between Panic or Pulse, and I think Pulse is slightly better. Obviously not Dodging Blow, close defense, distant defense, either one of them, really good. Alright.
With Sizo, because of his weapon, Panic Smoke and Pulse Smoke are really the only smoke options that you really should be considering. And then for the seal, whatever works.
Yeah. Alright, Kinsha. Real quick, how many of you guys are actually building up your Hinatas?
Well, I didn't.
Yeah, I feel bad for him. Because he's definitely worth it. But everybody I've seen thus far has been killing off their Hinatas. Yeah, look at you guys. All the no's, he's dead. Yeah, he's such a good unit, but no one's gonna give a damn. Oh boy. Alright, well. I do suggest people give him a try because he's actually really good. He's our first 172 BST green infantry hero in the Grail pool. I was very specific. That's why I can say what I said.
That is very specific, though, yeah.
Yeah, if you get specific enough, you can say you're the first in anything.
Meanwhile, we still don't have a blue infantry that's in the 172, 173 range that is free-to-play friendly.
Definitely. Okay. Let's start. Huge fan. Defensive. Okay, well, real quick. He has 52 HP, 51 attack, 27 speed, 44 defense, and 21 res. Those are solid stats. Huge fan, reciprocal aid, bonfire, brazen attack defense, rash assault, close guard. My voice almost snapped. Brazen attack defense 3. This is super budget, but it works. He has trash speed, but he has a ton of defense, and if you get double brazen to trigger off, that brash assault is in full effect.
Brash Assault and Brazen have pretty significant gaps in their thresholds, but as long as you keep him away from mages and dragons, then it will take quite some time to get him to the point where you need to worry about Brash Assault actually coming into play. If you are going to use Brash Assault, though, I very much recommend having that as the seal, and then just use Desperation as the B slot. Simply because B condition, then you're pretty much relying on Hinata being pretty much in the danger zone for just being knocked out in one go.
Yeah, it's been forever since I've heard Brash Assault Desperation combination suggested on anybody.
Yeah, because his speed is low enough, it's something that's actually... Well, I feel like it's preferable over using Brash Assault as the B slot. Because his defense is already getting stacked high enough by Huge Fan and Brazen Attack Defense as the A slot together.
Well, that said, I do suggest either going Rouse or Oath just to get Huge Fan to be self-sufficient.
Yeah.
Over Close Guard, but that's about it. That's really all I would change. Consider Brash Assault Desperation. That's a very interesting combination, especially with budget with Brazen. It just synergizes so well. Quick fun fact, Brash Assault Desperation was probably the most interesting combination that we had in the first year of Fire Emblem Heroes. Very few heroes did it, but the coolest one to do it was Lyn. Until she got a refined that basically did it all in the weapon, so... Yeah.
Then again, Lyn's Brash Assault condition is also at 75% instead of 50% with her weapon, so...
Alright, next we have Omeldi. 40 plus 6 plus 10. Bonus doubler, defense res link, infantry pulse 3, Swiss barrel 2. I straight up just went into your skills because this is how you do Odin. Odin is very self-sufficient on buffing because Odin's Grimoire gives him attack speed plus 6 so long as he gets positioned very easily. That means you should just run a positional skill here. So if you're going to self-sufficient buff plus 6 or everything, you gotta go bonus doubler. And why do you want to go bonus doubler? Well, because he's already buffing himself up. Sorry, I missed a big point. The big point is his Tome's Blade Tome, and you can buff yourself. So it makes up for his shitty attack and his shitty speed, because all of a sudden with bonus doubler, he's getting what? 49 speed plus another 4 on initiation, 53 speed. His actual attack is up by 16, so 59, and then of course Odin's Grimoire is going to add a ton of damage because it's a Blade Tome.
16?
Yeah, what?
How are you getting 16 on that?
Isn't it? Sorry, it's 6 plus 6 plus 4, right?
Well, the way that attack stacking with a Blade Tome works is that...
Oh, no, I'm not counting. I'm not counting the Blade Tome yet.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, that would be 16 from the actual attack stat itself.
Yeah.
And then bonus doubler coming into effect, and then Swift Sparrow. So, yeah, that's 16 right there. And that's not counting the Blade Tome effect. Which does not stack with bonus doubler, by the way.
Yeah, it doesn't, unfortunately. Well, no, it'd be broken. But, yeah. By the way, for those who are a bit confused, Blade Tomes aren't true damage. So, there you go. It can actually get magnified and reduced based on the weapon triangle. So, that is something to keep in mind. Whereas Micaiah... Whereas Micaiah somehow with her dominant skill is true damage. It's weird. He has 83 attack on initiation. Thanks for mathing it out. I'm still a bit messed up from like the past 2 days, so yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. Anyways, nothing to change there. That's perfect. Next, Fierce Bride of B Obero. I swear we saw a plus HP plus 1 Obero. And this one's Fury Wrath this time with Pledge Blade. Ooh. Thanks, Neo Dragonal. Thank you.
Refined.
Speed
refined as well.
Yeah.
And then with Rouse Speed Defense, well, she comes with that, doesn't she? Oh, no. No, she doesn't. The only ones that have that are Ferdinand and Fallen Milkhorn. So that likely came from a Ferdinand, very budget-friendly skill.
Hey, Nim's first time donating here. Keep up the great work, man. Can you review this lever when you can? 8,556,935,615. Thanks again for the content.
Thank you so much for donating.
Yep, that's mine finally finished.
Wait, which one was yours? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's yours. Okay. So, I do like this a lot from the perspective especially of it's Fury Wrath. It's a great combination together. Pledge Blade also helps you get your special off. But only when your opponent attacks you, which is...
It does work.
Yeah, but it's weird.
Because it's 2, 1, 2. And because of Swift Stance, you pretty much already want to be at that Aether boosted by Wrath. That's going to be a lot of damage that's coming out from this Oboro. And with plus HP, that it can sometimes get in the way of actually getting into Wrath range depending on the opponent she's facing. Swift Stance is a very solid choice for making it so that she can at least survive against green dragons. And yeah, overall, this is a very solid build. If you get the opportunity, I might recommend going for a different A slot, either something that will give even more consistent cooldown, or a tier 4 stance skill. That way you've got sort of a pseudo special fighter effect on enemy phase.
Yeah. But that's a lot more traditional. This is the first time I've seen someone try Fury Wrath. Because I guess the idea is she has the attack, she has the speed, she has the defense. If you magnify a bit more, it actually pretty much works out. I'm actually surprised you can reach 42 speed with just one merge.
Oh yeah, this absolutely works. As far as a really budget-friendly build, this is something that I feel I can definitely recommend, because every skill that you see on the list here is budget-friendly. She comes with Rally Attack Res. Aether is available on Crom. Fury 3 comes on Base Inada. Wrath is on Astrum. And then Rouse Speed Defense is on Ferdinand. None of the skills on this list are locked to 5-star units.
And here's the big thing, guys, for those who forgot how it works. Pledge Blade, so long as you have a bonus on your unit, you get extra cooldown +1 per
I just
attack.
got a flith which I'm thinking of giving to her.
Okay, no female Bilops. I don't think that's necessary. But I just wanted to show it out, because when they attack her, that's -2 cooldown. If she outspeeds them, she attacks, and then she attacks. -2, -1, -1. Now it's at 4 cooldown, dropping down to 1. And then if you're in Wrath next turn, you have an Ether, and you just Ether nuke, and you can heal back up. So it actually synergizes really well. It's just a bit weird, but it does work. If you go female Byleth, I don't think Fury Wrath is necessary anymore. I presume that's for Fury 4, I guess?
Yeah, considering that you already have Fury and Wrath on here, foddering female Byleth to Oboro here, it can end up being a waste of resources.
Yeah, because it would be for Ruptured Sky and Fury 4.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I personally don't think you need it. I think Ether actually synergizes really well, because if you get to keep your Ether for your next battle and you nuke somebody, it works.
She has a second build with Slaying Edge, Swift Sparrow, Gala Force, Heavy Blade, and Chill Death.
Okay, if you're talking about second build, then yes, it works a lot better. But why would you run Gale Force on her? That's so weird. It does work, but... Huh.
That is certainly strange.
Yeah.
And I see that Wrath came from Owain.
Oh yeah, it's always Owain dying. Anyways, great job. I do like this a lot. It's very simple.
0506134943.
Also, learn her base skills.
Oh yeah, and learn her base skills. That always triggers me, especially when you have a +1 version. Like, what are you guys doing? All right, Mikalis, the ambitious king. At this point, very, very power creep by his sister. I said her by mistake. Okay, 40 +1 +4. This is pretty simple. Actually, I like this a lot, actually. Hulk Claire, special cooldown trigger count -1, +10 damage, special damage. Ignis dropped it to 3, steady stance, QR, threaten defense, and heavy blade. That actually works really well. Entire idea is you attack him, -1 cooldown, he attacks back, -2 cooldown. They attack. Well, I don't really think you need heavy blade, to be honest. But it could also be because if they have guard, it can still work.
If you're going to try and use Heavy Blade, then I would very much recommend some skill like Sturdy Stance that will actually give him a little bit more attack to work with. 52 in the modern meta really is not enough for Heavy Blade to be anywhere near consistent.
Yeah, you also have to remember, Heavy Blade only triggers if you out-attack your opponent. At 52, it's really, really low. If anything, I don't think you need Heavy Blade. You're really slow. So they attack, you attack, they attack, you attack. You would already trigger the Ignis. There's really no need for it.
Yeah. Potential seal that you can use in place of Heavy Blade. Recover.
Wait, what?
Or no, not recover. Renewal. Jesus.
What? I was like, what, is he a healer now? All right. What? Why do you have speed ploy?
What?
Where'd you get that? That's why we always check the skill list, guys, because some people do weird things. All right. Well, renewal. I do think renewal has some value there. Yeah, renewal QR is a great combination. Yeah, the res play would do nothing though. All right.
Yeah. With 19 res, you're not hitting anything with that ploy other than somebody who's already going to die to a mage no matter what anyway.
Yeah. Thank you, D Blood Edge. Don't worry, guys. We're going through the heroes that you guys sent it through donations very, very, very soon. I'm just going through the main list a little more, and we're going to start that. I hate you, whoever this is. I think you changed your name for this. Hey, by the way, guys, I think it's really cool that Heroes lets you change your name for free. Not all games do that. Not all games do that. A lot of games force you to pay money to change your name, but this guy's name is Ruler, and he's using Edelgard. Fitting. Probably change his name, though. Alright, real quick.
It does work.
Yep.
Sort of.
Wait, sort of?
Emir prevents her opponent from getting the double on her.
True.
And so, I mean, it does work as an Omni Breaker kind of thing, but you're preparing Aether for the next round of combat. Considering how much attack she has, also, I see that you very likely just never got an attack boon. But, yeah. It's workable, but it's also completely neglecting the niche that she has, being with Raging Storm.
Yep, I agree with that. Here's the thing. This works because you gotta remember her stats totally say it works.
So Nim, did you ever get those 3 orbs back when you purchased the wrong Marth?
Yeah, no, they took 3 orbs from me. So it's not like that. Alright, but real quick, it does work because statistically, 47 defense, 40 res, DC special fighter, low speed. You think it completely works, but yeah, technically you're right. Amir actually kind of screws you up there. You actually want to get hit more when you have such high defensive stats. But by not getting hit more, you're actually denying the special fighter from working again for a faster, for a fast special. Huh.
Yeah, but again, consider how high her attack is. This is effectively acting like 72 attack. Yes. And quick riposte is making sure that you hit twice. So it does work in the sense of setting up for the next battle, but it's also something where you need to make sure that you're being exceptionally careful with positioning. Also, don't leave her near red units, because they're the ones that are going to be doing the most damage to her. Especially, for example, Byleth. Because Byleth just says no to everything on this list here, other than Armored Stride.
Though Armored Stride becomes a bit weird here, because why would you need it anymore? You're tanking hits.
Getting into position to take those hits, as well as withdrawing when needed.
Huh. I guess that's right. But usually in a build like this, you would prefer to have something debuffing your opponents, but I get it. Here's the thing. Yeah. I personally don't like this. Here's 2 things to it. I personally don't like this build. I know it works.
Oh god, I saw Brave Axe.
There are 2 builds with Edelgard that I don't really like. The Brave Axe Plus build, where she quads, and she just runs around with Gale Force and stuff. Super good. Super nice. Doesn't doesn't fully utilize her again because you're not using Ymir. A build like this technically works as well. You're using Special Fighter, she has DC, you can use DC, you put it all together, still a great combination. But it doesn't fully utilize her because Raging Storm's not being used. I really just like her base build. All these other builds I just feel bad about. But no, this build works.
Yeah.
It's up to you, but I think you know.
Yeah, Edelgard is very flexible in how you can build her up, but it's one of those things where, okay, you pretty much have to know what you're doing to really get the most out of what it is you're trying to do. Raging Storm is also something where if you're getting rid of that, then you're also lowering your score ceiling in Arena. And this is...
Oh yeah, she's the highest scoring unit.
She's the highest scoring fire legendary.
Oh,
and then she ties with Crom between the highest scoring units, independent of blessing boost.
So yeah, either way, I think you can just try whatever you want because you already have everything. But I think you know which one's the best one. All right. Reggie God, Reggie sad, Reggie very sad. Ooh.
Hey, do you mind looking at my picnic, Felicia? 6.
Sure, I will look at it. Thank you, Kirby Tom. We're almost there, guys. We're almost going to start with the heroes you guys sent in. The other heroes. Wait a second. Wait. Wait. You want Repel 3 for minus speed. How am I not going to judge you here?
When you have threat and attack speed 3 and attack speed solo, it is capable of working.
You're right. But goddamn, you're trying really hard to make this work.
Yeah.
Definitely get a merge. Usually I wouldn't commit so hard until I have the right IVs on a hero. Like usually if I get a really good IV on a hero, then I commit to like building them. It's not the other way around, but it's nice to see that you've tried so hard on this, even though it's super weird and it super works. Because Pledge Blade only works if you have a bonus, and if you use threat and attack speed on your opponent, you definitely got your bonus. +5 attack, +5 speed. You can also drop their attack and speed. Dropping their attack and speed helps your repel, and because you have attack speed solo, you can create a difference of like 11 attack, 11 speed once you engage, and that repel now works a lot better. Moreover, when they attack you, it's 2 cooldown drop per attack. When you attack them, Heavy Blade can trigger, and that's another 2 cooldown drop. So you're getting fast specials, and it works. The threat and attack speed actually helps the repel and the Heavy Blade. This is so weird, but it's synergetic.
Yeah, the skill list itself, the build, it has a lot of synergy. The issue is the minus speed. Granted, you're still, when everything lines up, as long as your foe doesn't have debuff negation like you do in Urbunia or Fallen Ike, or a lull skill, then you're still able to reach an effective 51 speed with the Soboro. Like I said, the biggest issue is the minus speed aspect of this.
Yeah, it works. It totally works. Get merge, and hopefully it's a plus speed one. Though plus defense is so good on her, but hopefully you get plus speed if you really want this to work hyper well. Plus speed, but I'm
just keep her away from mages and dragons.
Yeah, I just keep her away from mages and dragons. That's the only thing. I'm just so surprised you went for this build, even though you got the ideal IVs for a defensive Oboro. Huh. All right. Good luck on getting another one. All right. Next. Flare. Wow. I haven't seen my boy Freed in forever.
Okay, I see that Geishun was swapped out.
Yes, Barrier Blade. I do agree with that because he's one of the few heroes I would use Barrier Blade on. Considering he comes with DC, right? Yeah.
No, he does not.
Oh, wait, he doesn't.
Legendary Freed comes with DC.
Yeah, that's a bit confusing. He comes with attack defense bond then.
Maybe I'll double check on that real
There's
quick.
no way he comes with Iode. Alright. He comes with home attack 4, I remember that, because I remember people grabbing him for fodder. I remember he comes with QR, because so yeah, or did he not have A skill? A lot of these weird do not have A skills. Hey, Fulton Alex! Welcome back, dude. Haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, I'm pulling up the information now. He has attack defense bond as his base A skill. And then he does have quick riposte 3 and then hone attack 4.
Mm-hmm.
So
Nice.
distant counter, aether, yeah.
Cool. Alright, yeah, there's really nothing to change. Barrier Blade adds 7 more res when you're attacked. That gets you 39, 37. Iote Shield, so you're not afraid of archers. Hone attack 4 for your allies. I mean, he comes with it, there's no reason to switch it out. DC QR is a great combination. His speed is trash. Ether. You do want the sustain. And 57 attack can pull off the kills. If you find you're not getting the kills, then go for Bonfire to make sure you kill whatever's attacking you. But Ether for the sustain to keep you in QR. Because 37 defense, 32 res, even if it becomes 39, is not that high. So you might blow yourself out of QR pretty quickly, and Ether could help you a lot there. But yeah, I get it. Good job.
Yeah, Reed is a very capable unit in both iterations. It's just that the New Year's version takes quite a bit more work, whereas Legendary Reed is very capable out of the box.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Legendary Creed also can set up doubles a lot easier, whereas Creed has to be used defensively.
Yeah.
Alright, and finally, we end off this page with Melly. And congratulations on Claude. I recently got shown a picture. Someone pulled on a banner and got Claude, Dimitri, and Edelgard.
All in the same circle.
Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't even know that was... That's some level of luck. Anyways. 40 plus 2 plus 5 Flower Claude. Plus B variant. 41 HP, 49 attack, 45 speed, 22 defense, 22 res, Cunning Bow, Reposition Glimmer, attack speed push 4, Desperation 3, defense smoke 3, brazen attack defense 3. You absolutely have to use a smoke on him because Cunning Bow, afflicting its flying foes when total bonuses on unit plus total penalties on foe is greater than 10, inflicts attack speed, defense, res -5 on foe during combat. So, for example, if unit has plus 5 bonus and foe has -5 penalty, the calc total will be 10 and then it triggers. So Cunning Bow is a bit weird, but if you run something like Smoke, you attack and you create that difference. You buff him, you attack something, it creates that difference of 10, you get even more debuffs and it stretches his stats out so much higher. So it's not that hard to trigger everything. It's still my preference to not even need something like that with that kind of criteria. But when it triggers, it's really, really good because essentially he gets another 5 stats to everything. So 54 attack, 50 speed, 27 defense, 27 res. So not much to change. He's really, really good. Attack speed push synergizes perfect with Desperation. And yeah, it would have been Fury or attack speed push into Desperation, so it works.
My biggest question is, where did that attack speed push come from?
Oh yeah.
Because the options are either Bernadetta or Brave Camilla.
If you kill Bernie for Claude, I'm just going to tell you, I think Bernie's better than Claude in this game especially.
Out of the box, yeah, Bernadetta is much easier to use because once Bernadetta gets into one combat, then she's good to go. Claude, you either need another smoke skill in the seal slot to have him independently functional, or you need a way to consistently get buffs on him. As an alternative to Brazen Attack Defense, as well as it does synergize with Desperation and the attack speed push, Attack Smoke is another very viable option, because then that's effectively giving him 12 more bulk, because Defense Smoke and Attack Smoke together, that's minus 14 on his opponents, and so he becomes much more self-sufficient at that point. Also, yes, push does synergize with Desperation very well, but lull speed defense is one of those skills where it's in Claude's base kit. Using it is not at all a bad idea.
Yeah. It isn't. It's up to you. I do think attack speed push, desperation, and brazen attack defense is a perfect synergy, but it's really hard to argue against lols.
Yeah, and additionally, his bow wants you to use debuffs and buffs more frequently.
Does lol actually count towards this?
Lol does not count towards this. It is only visible buffs and debuffs that will count towards Cunning Bow.
Alright. Fair enough. But yeah, not much to... Glimmer, though! Oh my god. I've had to argue with people over Glimmer. I'm not sure why people like Glimmer so much. Usually I suggest Moonbow. Like, damage magnification... Sorry, go ahead.
Once his bow is in effect, and when you factor in defense smoke as well, that's a 12-point swing on defense.
Yep.
And so that's actually quite a bit more damage he's able to do, because that 49 is suddenly acting like 61 when you factor in attack speed push 4, acting like 68, which makes Glimmer significantly more viable.
Yeah, because you're right about that, because Moonbow has a less lower number to reduce, so it doesn't do as much as Glimmer, which magnifies your damage. I get that, but usually speaking, you don't have these situations, and when I see people quote Glimmer over Moonbow, usually, like usually it doesn't even matter because they're dead anyways. But yeah, Moonbow is more consistent, guys, because Moonbow will guarantee you damage. Glimmer will magnify damage. So if you're doing no damage, you're doing no damage. It doesn't do anything at that point. So yeah, in this case, yeah, Glimmer makes more sense, but generally speaking, I'd take Moonbow.
Yep. Another thing to consider about Desperation versus lull speed defense with Claude is lull speed defense does prevent Harsh Command from subverting the debuff on those stats that he can inflict.
That's so specific. I don't even see Harsh Command Plus very often.
Yeah, it's not particularly common, but if it is something that does come up, then it can put him in a very bad situation.
Alright. Thank you, Shinrai. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you, Floor. Wait, don't we have a... Huh? Thanks, Floor47, but don't we have someone called P-Floor? Thanks for gifting the sub. Alright, cool. Okay, let's start with the heroes you guys have sent in. Thank you for understanding the delay. Do you guys like the new format? Because I want to make sure we go through... Yeah, it's P4. Oh, 64 versus 47. You guys like the new format where we do half an hour from the list first? This way to guarantee that, you know, if you don't want to pay, you don't have free-to-play orbs, anything at all, you have a chance. I think it's fair. All right. It's still a work in progress, guys. Trying to figure out everything. It's not that easy, but I appreciate that. You guys, you know, are understanding. I know this is frustrating for some people. I definitely get it. Okie doke. Let's do our first hero, and I believe it would be Riken. Oh, wow. Hey guys, back to the Claude review. And this time, are you sure it was supposed to be a Claude? I'm gonna do a quick... Are you kidding? What are the chances? The free-to-play orbs weren't refunded, by the way. Yeah, I know. Sorry, I gotta do that after the stream. It's fair, I'm just salty I lost the coin flip. I know, I'm sorry. I can't just do the first 30 people or something like that. Because it also just, like, makes it cancerous, you know? This way there's a chance so people don't have to, like, lose their minds if they didn't come here early. No, it's actually Claude. Okay. Then we'll just refer to what we just did. In which case it'll just be, consider using your lull again. But in this case, it is even more synergetic. Double Brazen Desperation with a Rouse attack defense. That self-buff will help set up the Cunning Bow. But it's better to go Smoke. Wait, are you seriously using this guy defensively?
Rouse attack defense does put him at that positive 10 no matter what. and it does not count buffs, and Cunning Bow does not count buffs on his foe. It only counts debuffs. So that's that. All right, so there's your
there's a 10, yeah,
plus
12.
10 or more just from rouse attack defense. I'm guessing that came from Edelgard. Brazen attack speed 4, brazen attack speed 3. Put those together, that's 16 and 17 for attack and speed respectively.
I want to see if he's actually using. What the? Sorry guys, I just want to see if he's actually using him, because double brazen might seem a bit weird until you recognize the fact that sometimes you put your own heroes into lightning traps to set it up like that. You guys have probably seen like the drag back into lightning traps and whatnot. You could set it up.
Your Eliwood with lunge is an example of that. Well, a potential example of that.
Did I pass him?
You just scrolled past.
Oh my god.
Rank 66.
There you go. This might be for real. Let's see. Somebody's not trying. Somebody's really not trying. Wow, dude. What is this? Alright, well. Okay, so pretty clear. This is probably not being used.
Is it logical
Oh my
if I
god!
want to make a def/reasonableith into a fillith?
You also have a preview map function.
I'm just so triggered. By the way, this one's even worse than the last one. This one's fair can't even move. Okay, whatever. This isn't. Let's not even talk about it. I was about to give you some mad props. I was expecting some big brain shit with lightning traps to set up the double brazen. Man, you bait me. All right.
Also,
yeah.
Well, just while Aether Raids was up on the screen, the current bonus unit rotation only lasts for 1 week. What the hell?
Wait, are you upset because it's Brunya?
Yeah.
There you go.
Hello there, could you review my Ike?
Sure.
7,182,000,000.
But we'll get to it. We're pretty far behind because we start half an hour behind nowadays because we check out everyone's heroes. Anyways, if you set it up, it's perfect. But unfortunately, it's not Aether Raids. If it was Aether Raids and you had a lightning trap to set it up, huge props to you. We've already looked at it. Alright, I'm just double checking to make sure I didn't get the wrong person. Welcome back to Catastrophe. Thank you, Pika. Thank you for the uwu. I can't believe you guys give into advertisers. Thanks. P Floor. If you guys didn't know, I'm actually like a partner with Humble Bundle. Today we advertised their latest bundle, which is really, really good. I'm with Mad Crash. 1 week Brunya of each season is bull. Well, you 5 Brunya fans. Ooh. You know, there are... Edelgard is actually so easy to get good stats for. Plus attack, love it. Plus defense, love it. Plus res, love it. These 3 are like your ideal IVs. Of course, if you're going off for offensive Edelgard with Heavy Blade 4, plus attack's your best one. But you're not complaining about plus res, because 41 defense, 40 res gets stretched to 47 defense, 46 res because of Amir. Raging Storm, like, this is so good. This is just so crazily good. They can only hit you 1 time too, so. Anyways, 62 attack, Amir, it still works because you drop their attack by 6. So, it's essentially 68 attack Heavy Blade. And Heavy Blade gives you 5 true damage. Definitely works. Raging Storm, Armored Stride, and Armor Boots. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I like this a lot. Because the idea is...
Boots can allow, armored boots can allow you a lot more leeway for setup in Aether Raids, for example.
So the idea is, if you're using her, for example, defensively, and now their opponent baited her out, she moves forward. you keep her with your team, of course. She moves forward, she hits someone, she gale forces, she moves forward, she kills somebody, and now she's alone, and she's now under 100%. But Armored Boots has done its thing, and it's allowed her to stay packed together with the rest of the heroes, so she's not like isolated and easier to snipe off. And then the next turn, because she's now isolated, Armor Strike triggers, and she can move 2 spaces again, and is still an absolute force. Very, very good. Not much to change, or anything to change. This is just perfect. Congratulations on getting plus res. Though it's really hard to get a bad IV Edelgard. As long as you go +1, it's really hard. You have a 3 out of 5 chance to get good IVs. Actually, 4 out of 6. Because I'll say even neutral IVs on Edelgard is good.
Yeah.
But yeah, Heavy Blade 4 is perfect. Did you review my Angry Soph? We haven't seen the Soph yet. We're going on down the list. Sorry for delays. I am always a big fan of seeing its keys. Whoa. Quick question for you guys, chat. Have you seen more Astroms or more its keys? Now, Astrom does have a lead in terms of how long he's been out on, and of course his GHP has been reran. But I thought Itsuki, I thought people would be big fans of Itsuki. Oh boy, most people are seeing Itsuki's or none.
I've seen
Astrom
much more often than Itsuki personally.
Same here. Ooh, but a lot of people are saying Itsuki's as well.
Itsuki also requires significantly more Grail investment.
Yes.
But he does have a stronger niche, I personally believe.
I believe that as well. I think Itsuki is actually the ideal heroes for arena purposes. And I would 100% gone for a +10 Itsuki if not for the fact that I went for the Young Marths. But I think Young Marth fits slightly better because he's effective against armor versus Itsuki effective against dragons. But then again, Itsuki is a much better defensive force, and you're about to see it. 40 +10 +5, 47 HP, 59 attack, 36 speed, 41 defense, 37 reds. Mirage Falchion. This thing is a beast. It's a double session skill. In other words, it gets you more attack when you're attacking, or more... Well, it works on both phases. It's more attack and defense, or more attack and defense. But they work slightly differently. And it's also effective against dragons, and defense was 3. So if unit initiates combat, grants bonus to units attack defense during combat, equals 3 plus number of allies who have already acted times 2. In other words, if he's the last person to initiate combat, you can get up to +7 attack, +7 defense. Though at minimum, it is 3 more attack, 3 more defense. Whereas if the number of foes initiates combat, the first foe that attacks him will probably be... Yeah, the first foe that attacks him, he gets all 7 stats, right?
If foe moves first, as long as there are no rallies in play. Additionally, for when he's on the offensive, he doesn't need to go last, he just needs to go 3rd or later.
3rd or later, yeah. Yeah, because because of how stat points works. Plus number of allies times 2. Alright, anyways. It's pretty well established. Itsuki's 41 defense, 37 res. And 59 attack. Well, his res doesn't get changed. His attack and his defense can go much higher. And he has res, which is the big thing. So the ideal build on him is obviously distant counter, especially if you're gonna run him in arena and whatnot. Oh, this is used. Ooh, I wonder if this is actually used in E3s. But yeah, it's a good combination. DC Nullsea Disrupt. I like that a lot. This is great for catching cav lines. This key will definitely decimate. Huh. I'm surprised by Astro Blessing. Wouldn't this fit better on Light Season? Because on Astro Seasons... Yeah?
Yeah. I do believe that Itsuki is better suited for Light Season because that gives him a little more speed to work with, and it boosts his res, whereas boosting res is not an option on Astro Season just yet.
Mm-hmm. And you also
depending on when the trailer drops, whether that's in 6 minutes or tomorrow night, we may see that change.
Oh
soon.
Boy. It could be in 6 minutes? No!
Potentially.
Alright, I'm hoping it's not. Okay, anyways. The other reason is because on Astro Season you have Nagas, and Naga would give him effective against Dragon Heroes when he's already effective against Dragon Heroes. I guess he can support Naga a bit better, but yeah, you get more benefit on Light Season, is what I'm saying. Anyways, DC Nullsea Disrupt is a perfect combination. I'm not so sure about using Rouses. Personally, I would prefer to use smokes and whatnot, like attack smoke. And because if you're using him in Astro Raids, Oh, sorry, not Astral Raids. It's a better combination because you can buff him up and whatnot. So, anyways, really good job. Nothing to change. Consider changing rouse, but it's not essential. You know your team better than I do, so you'll know if you need rouse or not. But yeah, great job.
It's Nim's birthday, poggers. Here we go.
Thanks, man.
2,904,417,147 feels birthday, man.
You guys. The time that got me the most was when I was celebrating Fire Emblem's birthday, and then you guys just kept sending me happy birthdays. My birthday's not the same as Fire Emblem, thanks, but
Yeah, Nim's birthday isn't for another 2.5 months.
yeah, and after my birthday passes, wait, you're 2 days older than me, or 2 weeks?
Isn't yours on like the 11th or something?
No, mine's on 14th.
Okay, yeah. So 11 days.
11 days.
Different.
11-day difference. Yeah. How does it feel to be old? So yeah, Mad Crash and I, our birthdays are very, very close together. All right, Dr. Doof Inc. Yeah.
I appreciate the reference in that username.
What's the reference here?
Phineas and Ferb.
I didn't have a childhood then.
Clearly.
Okay, well, Dr. Doof Inc. 40 plus 10 plus 7, 43 HP, 66 attack, 50 speed, 28 defense, 24 res. Fire Sweep plus, reposition Gale Force, Life and Death 4, lull speed, defense 3, times pulse, and flashing blade 3. Fast Gale Force. You attack, Gale Force. You attack, Gale Force. Well, no, it doesn't work again, but you could run away or you can keep attacking. Nothing to say.
It works.
It's really good. Lull speed defense is perfect. I usually hate running lulls because it means you can't run desperation. But what does it matter if they can't counter attack? It doesn't matter. And it buffs their speed. Hey, by the way, I think Prison Mike, didn't you have a plus attack one? Did you finally get to plus speed, or am I wrong about that?
Yeah, I think it used to be plus attack.
Yeah. Anyways, our boy here, Prison Mike, big fan of Soleil. I'm glad. I'm waiting for whatever Soleil gets for her actual weapon.
He finally got the plus speed.
Yeah. See, I'm not crazy. I did remember. Congratulations, dude.
But yeah, Fire Sweep, lull speed defense, times pulse, Gale Force, Life and Death 4. Flashing Blade is really all you need to make it actually work, because that acts like 53 speed without any buffs whatsoever.
This is such a crazy beautiful build. This also retains as much of her base kit as... Okay, it's just Fire Sweep Sword plus, but the chances of her having a Fire Sweep Sword plus Weapon Refined means this is weapon proofed, or this is more likely to be future proof than any other build you can do. So, I like this a lot.
God damn it, Twitch.
Alright. Oh, okay. I want to bring attention to one of our Twitch viewers today. His name is Icy Seabass. I call him Smelly Fishman. I have an announcement to make. I am not resubbing to Smelly Fishman / Icy Seabass. Even though I am a founder on his channel, I've been subscribed for nearly 30 days now, and he has not put up a single emote. There have been no benefits to being your subscriber, and while I did donate that money because I wanted to support you as well, there was nothing in return from me. Now, I was very gracious. I gave you 30 days, and in my eyes, if you are not offering anything in those 30 days, I think it's about time that you owe me that blowjob, because $5 is $5, and I didn't get anything for it. So it's time to pucker up those sassy lips and deliver the goods. Or I'm not resubbing. Thank you very much. All right. Anyways.
James, you don't try and make somebody a prostitute on stream.
Okay, look, if you don't offer anything, no trailer, right? If you don't offer anything as a streamer, then you got to do other things to make up for it. So that's just how I see it, man. All he had to do was put an emote up. Then can't argue about anything. Alright.
Oh, Nims, there is one more benefit.
What?
You don't have to run ad blocker to not get it.
Ad blockers don't work anymore. They've defeated the ad blocker.
Yeah, it's really annoying.
Nuisance.
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, sorry guys, just bringing a bit of stamina.
Hooray!
You got a shitty ad blocker, right? That could also be true.
Yes. What to do?
Alright. Oh, music ended. I'll switch songs. We'll play with this. The text doesn't work right now, guys, so I can't read it even if I wanted to. Alright. Hey Nimi, I know it's hard to lose people, but I'm sure you not know everything and everyone's forever. You have a thriving community backing you. Stay positive. Nimi, we love you so much. I'm not crying. You are. I'm sad. I didn't cry. I got close to it, but I didn't actually cry. But thank you, Frisk. Don't worry, Nims. The community will give you infinite burgers. We got your back. Thank you, Catastrophe. Here's the reason I made a new account. Please let me know what skills I should get. Alright, cool. This is our next one. Oh, Radiant Machinations.
This is my first ever unit review stream. Really cool to be here. Could you review my Legion? He was my first +10.
I wish Legion was here to do that for you, man. The biggest Legion fan to cover you would have been awesome. All right, welcome to your first review stream. Thank you so much for the big dono. I really appreciate it. I think that puts us really close to our goal of the Humble Bundle. But thank you so much, man. I would happily check out your Legion. Oh god. I probably wrote it wrong.
So the trailer is going to be tomorrow night.
Mm-hmm. Our mythic hero.
Yep. Hopefully it's Astra and hopefully a dancer.
Ninto, how many channels are you sub? Because if you demand the same thing from every streamer, then I'm worried about UX life.
Here's the thing, guys. For me personally, when someone subscribes to your channel and they're a founder, it's a really special thing, right? In my case, I don't have any founders. I seriously don't. If you guys have been on my channel in the past year or so, past 6 months or so, you probably have not seen a single founder. It's really special when you have someone who's like a top, like one of the first people to subscribe to you on your channel and to stay and watch you. So that's my case. That's why I'm like, you gotta treat them extra special. I'm not asking for much. Just a blowjob. Thanks, Isn't Awakening. Thanks for the follow. Or emotes, but whatever. Anyways, Zeo Unleashed, Ike. JP. Is that the Omega sign? Okay. 40 plus 7 plus 3. 44 HP, 58 attack, 46 speed, 35 defense, 25 res. Chaos Ragno, drawback. Mayhem Ether, attack speed bond 4. Repel 3, attack smoke 3, and attack speed bond 3. Wait, hold up.
I can see exactly what you're doing.
Catria died, though. No.
Yeah.
Okay. This is really, really good. I'm actually a fan of removing the Oath for attack smoke. Even though the Oath is super good, if you can put on extra pressure on the enemy team by dropping their attack, it can help Ike stretch out so much more. His Repel is going to be on full usage thanks to the double attack speed bond. That is plus 7, plus 5, so 70 attack, wow, and 58 speed, with Chaos Ragno giving him potentially more if he happens to be debuffed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see nothing wrong. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so considering that this is Light Blast for this week and Aether Raids, keep Brave Lucina 2 spaces away if you have another bonus unit like Brunia, because Brunia also gives 0 shits whatsoever about debuffs.
That's interesting that to mention that, but it is light blessing.
Yeah, and if you have Brunia as his bond partner, then alright, congratulations, you now have the most brain-dead weakened Aether raids ever.
Anyways, there's not much to change here, but you are right, this isn't the
Okay,
Legion.
so I'm dumb and don't know how to sew things, but I want to get my Titania reviewed. How I do that?
Send in your number. That's all you have to do. Especially if you're willing to donate, that's all you have to do, send in your number. If you're not, at the start of the stream, we do half an hour of free hero reviews, which you just send your hero in through adding my number, and then I check it out. But yeah, the other way to do it, sorry, even though I explained like how to get a hero, you gotta remember your representative hero is your first hero. In my case, it's a flame emperor. You switch your hero on, then you enter the battle, and then you leave the battle. I use Rival Domains because it's free, no stamina usage, and then it switches things up. So you gotta do that. It's also the reason why I don't generally like to check out the heroes instantly, because sometimes people haven't switched yet. Jello!
Took too long waiting for my free sub Nemshayat.
Welcome back, Jello. 13 months, my dude. I appreciate it. Mask Maniac Legion. Oh! Oh, this is sick. This is awesome. Whoa. Okay. Can anyone like at Legion on our Discord right now and tell the man to get on stream? He would love to see this. He's probably busy though. He's probably busy, but oh my goodness, this is awesome. 40 plus 10 plus 10. So what are Legion's best 2 stats? Attack speed. Well, actually, his best stat overall is HP, but attack speed is his attack speed is really high. Defense res kind of mediocre, but hey, that's all right. Anyways, this is gorgeous. 40 plus 10 plus 10. A maxed out Legion. 58 HP, 57 attack, 45 speed, 28 defense, and 24 res. Huge fan. I mean, why the heck not? Because Legion's axe is technically his own axe, but it's not a perf and it's not really good. I mean, it is decently good because you dropped a panic on them, but yeah, don't use it. Huge fan though, much better. And you did the cool thing, which is odd speed wave and even speed wave. So no matter which turn it is, where he is, he buffs himself up by 6 speed, which automatically triggers huge fan because if bonus is active on unit, attack defense plus 4, special cooldown charge plus 1 per foe's attack during combat. So you get that ether really quick. They attack you, -2 cooldown. You attack them. I mean, if you're at 51 speed, oh yeah, you're probably outspeeding them. Flashing blade triggers, -2 cooldown. So that ether is actually ready by next battle. It's unfortunate you can't use it right away. Like with a times pulse you could, but I don't really mind that. But yeah. So in other words, they attack -2, you attack -2, and you attack -2. Then ether's ready for our next battle. And you just use that to heal back up. And of course, he's not actually taking a lot of damage because 51 speed, close call, that's a great combination. And he actually has another 4 more defense, so 32 defense. With a close call, yeah, he's shrugging off damage. He's healing back with ether, and that 61 attack is great, which is actually more because he does 5 true damage from flashing blade.
Then consider that this is light blessed, and we have peony and air for free, so 29 res, 49 base speed, acting like 55,
That's
and
awesome.
then 68 HP.
Yeah, this is
with just the free ones.
Yeah, this is crazy. This is awesome.
It's exceptionally self-sufficient.
Oh, hey!
Hello there.
Hey, Legion, what do you think? I mean, it wouldn't be right if you weren't here for this.
I feel like I have no choice.
Yeah.
Thank you for summoning me.
Yeah, man, hey.
So yeah, I think this is really self-sufficient, and the one thing that's really nice about Legion is that due to that ridiculously high HP, panic is almost a non-factor.
Yeah.
So realistically, even though you're running a buff, I mean, granted, you could use the seal and the sea slot for something else. I'm not against that if you want to. If you have peony, you're still getting +3 speed. Worst case, you run home like speed tactic or something like that if you're really worried about that. But if you're looking at just being self-sufficient, then going odd even speed wave isn't exactly a bad idea.
Mhm.
Makes it very difficult to get out a huge fan.
It's not just that, but like, look how gorgeous it is. It's just all green.
Oh, it is an exceptionally
That is
pleasant
also
build
true.
to look at.
The only way it could be even more green if it was repel instead of close call.
I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, that's just a matter of resources, I guess. And I see you have put
Also
in
true.
arguably more investment than I have.
Yeah, this
As
is
far as 5 stars.
Legion, you have a challenger.
Legion. Look, 10% of the list is just straight up weapons. Or
I wish I
15%.
could inherit that many axes, but I don't get them.
Yeah. Hey,
I wanna
you should
keep
send a
this
friend
fan
request to this dude.
I'd totally be down. Oh man, this is beautiful.
Yeah.
I will say
Oh
that
God,
Ether
Ruffy
is.
guy.
I would consider just going Soul. That way, you get attacked. It's on 2 cooldown, or 1 cooldown rather. And then you attack once, and then it's ready, and then you get the next attack. It procs.
Yeah, it depends
of
on how you
course-
want to use it.
Since you don't have distant counter, you're kind of looking at a melee build. It just kind of works out the same either way.
Mm-hmm. Holy
Whoa.
crap, this is a lot. Ooh.
So much.
Okay.
Oh,
That is the
well,
first. That is the first skill on the list that has not been learned.
Yeah.
By the way.
distant ward. Well,
Here's your monthly free Twitch Prime sub.
Thanks, Mordred. I appreciate it. And you suck
Jesus.
at Uno. Sorry, go ahead.
snap.
This is so many skills.
Yeah.
A lot of them are premium.
Some
I think I have.
Also true.
That's the main thing. It's well, totally get that one honestly. If you're not going at a close call.
Oh, okay. This is the sign of a true fan. You don't need this.
Oh God.
Okay, one of those is free technically, but live for honor. I'm at bounty. Wait, no, they're both free right now. Actually,
Oh, yeah,
Kagero
yeah.
has honor and Camilla has bounty.
Oh, yeah.
But still.
Actually, you're right. But like, that's
Yeah,
not
but
really
that
a
was the-
true fodder.
No,
And that was also
you
the
could've-
first wave of the timed exclusives for the Divine Codes.
Yeah, but then again,
Cool.
if you're this big a fan, I wouldn't be surprised if you were there for that. Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm glad you only went close call. Close call and repel. I always get pissed off if people do that too.
Oh, that's just that's so extra. I mean,
Yeah.
granted, it's Legion. I don't mind you going extra, but still. Whoa.
Man, this is
See, if I wasn't a collector, this is the kind of stuff I'd love to do.
yeah. I don't have the heart for this as a free to play player. It's just, I mean, I got the Fade Pass, but like,
Threaten.
I still don't have it in me to do such a thing. All right, good job.
You even got all the. That's a lot of waves.
It is. Anyways, yeah. I mean, I think you sacrifice a little bit here to make it all green, but otherwise, even so, it works.
Yeah. Like worst case, you switch a distant counter. Oh right, it is flashing blade, but then again, it's not slaying, so it'd be 4 or 5 cooldown, 3, 1.
Yeah.
You'd still have to. Yeah. I'd probably switch to soul and maybe get drop flashing blade, maybe.
Yeah, if you really wanted to like use this build, it would be times pulse here, but it's up. I don't think it's necessary. You could
Yeah.
just switch to
By the
soul.
time it's supposed to use distant counter
Mhm.
with soul. But of course, that's just the DC soul build. But it works really well with huge fan, so whatever works for you. Obviously, you definitely know what you're doing here, and I am really impressed with this commitment.
Mhm. Oh, that said, I think Legion needs a refine, but this is probably the best.
Oh, desperately.
Yeah, this is probably the best thing, unless they do something more offensive. Wait, yeah, this is probably the best weapon you can get right now.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's just the best inheritable axe.
Yeah.
No questions about it.
Well, you could always question it, but it's definitely one of the best.
Mm-hmm.
Like as far as how much that it enables, Jesus, it
Oh, yeah.
really is pretty much the best inheritable axe. Like as far as your generic effects, slaying is almost always going to be the best on that. But because this does actually have something different, as
I mean,
well
it's
as
still buff
well as
reliant.
bonus stats. Yeah,
Still buff
that's-
reliant, but you know, when you have Legion's HP of 47, then panic isn't really a problem unless it's panic spoke, which would also
Yeah.
come from Legion's axe.
All right.
Oh, all right. I just needed to pop in for that one.
Thanks for dropping
I
by.
have
It made it
stuff to
more
do.
special.
No problem. Always glad to see a good Legion fan. And remember, vote Legion in this voting gauntlet. I want to see him win.
Oh, that's right. We didn't cover the voting on. But yeah.
I don't have Legion built
Oh,
up.
sorry I spoiled that one, but Legion's on this voting gauntlet, so let's see it, guys.
I don't have him built up, so no.
Use mine! I'll be on that team. And besides, you just need a 4-star Legion. It doesn't really matter what your lead is.
Yeah,
If
it's actually better
your
to
lead
run. It's actually better to run a level 1.
Yeah, because then your friend can just sweep everything because your entire voting gauntlet's enemy team is based on your unit. So if it's bad, it's actually better for you.
Yeah.
So anybody who has a Legion that they didn't fodder off,
Don't worry,
do it.
I got 3 more of these.
All right. So.
All right. See ya.
See you, Legion. Thanks for dropping by.
No problem.
Later.
Thank you, Katsu the Witch. Thanks, Rennie Dendy. Thanks for subbing, guys. And Phillywood says he has 3 more of these. All right. I don't know why your name is this. It's problematic, probably, if I say it, so I'm not gonna say it. But welcome. Princess of Tally's. Sheeta, 40 plus 5 plus 2. Congratulations on the plus attack. 39 HP, 57 attack, 45 speed, 27 defense, 32 res. Plus attack. It's hard to argue plus attack when you got Feather Sword magnifying to 1.5x. And she's the first hero in the game to have 5 effectiveness. Which is ridiculous.
Also the first to have a combination of weapon and movement type effectiveness.
Yes. Not only is she effective against all armored, the weapons of sword, lance, axe, and bow show catch.
Colorless bow specifically.
Colorless bows. Yeah, the red bows and whatever will still bypass it, but still. And you know the other thing about her? She has respectable res. Belief in Love would drop their attack and defense by 5. So she actually can beat mages. Like she'll get hit, but then she can still beat them. And then later on, Feather Sword can give her advantage there, and she can hit them first, and she might. Well, she's not likely to one-shot them, but you get the point. Here's the thing. I think you got one thing wrong. You don't need IO Shield. See, normally
You really don't.
Yeah, normally when you got DC and you're a flyer, IO Shield's kind of necessary. But you ever heard of like the best defense is the best offense? Because literally she can just hit them first. Now you're right. Red archers, blue archers, green archers. There's only like 1 green. Well, that's no. There's like 3 green archers. But yes, the colored archers will still bypass her, and they'll become a problem. Absolutely. But the most common archers are still colorless archers, and you'll just smack them. You'll one-shot them before they even get a shoot at you, because automatically, thanks to Feather Sword, she has priority over colorless bows. So if they attack her, even if she's at 100% HP, as long as they attacked her, she gets the first shot off. Now, if she gets to 75%, then she gets first shot on everybody. So yeah, I don't really think out shield is necessary. In fact, I think it's better to run something that gives you more attack when being attacked, so that you're more likely to one-shot the archers. And archers usually have low defense, so you stand a very good chance to one-shot them.
Something like brazen attack speed.
Ah, yeah. Brazens are also really good on her, because it would fully synergize once Feather Sword gets to 75%, because that's advantage. But you have a lot of options. If you're not confident in getting 75% HP, you also have, what stance is it that adds Fear Stance, adds 6 attack when you get attacked. But yeah, no worry about IOT Shield, it's not necessary. You even have a Joint Home Attack. So with Joint Home Attack,
That's in her base kit.
yeah, Belief in Love, that's an extra 10 attack essentially, so 67. If you did Fear Stance, it's another 6. So what is that? 73 attack, 1.5 damage. You will one-shot them before they even shoot, so you'll be fine.
Yep.
I got a bunch of PayPal returns from you. I don't know why, but here, have the money back.
What? I PayPal'd you with your money back? Really? Well, that's weird. But thank you so much, Hierarchy. One sec. That's actually kind of concerning. I never suggest anyone to do this, and no one has done this to me in 3 years, and I don't think anyone would do this to me. But it's very dangerous for streamers to get a chargeback.
I've got another link I'd like you to check out: 7,955,309,130.
Thanks, Norban. We'll get to it. We're getting fairly caught up, so just wait a bit more. But thank you so much. I don't know. You didn't charge back me. Okay, so I'm fine with that.
Wait, should I send my code now?
Yes.
If you already got a unit, if you already got a unit reviewed, please let other people get their units reviewed. That way, we're not doubling up on people quite so much, especially in just one night.
Yeah, but he hasn't. That's the thing. And the bigger thing is his first comment was asking how to like send in a hero review. So he's actually been pushed further back in the line. That's why I feel bad now. So yeah, send it in. Send it in.
Okay. Yeah.
So tomorrow, guys, the Mythic Hero. And tomorrow, hopefully, we get to start the horror game. Oh, that'd be cool if we just beat the game and then we have the trailer.
Lol, my bad. 03.
Hopefully tomorrow we get introduced to a dedicated refresher for Astra season.
Yeah,
Astra needs it badly because the Anima Mythics as a collective
Here's hero now.
horribly outclass the Astra Mythics.
Yeah, a refresher would be awesome, honestly, because it's such a struggle to fit in a refresher. But if it's your Mythic Hero, that's easy.
Can you look at my
Look
fate
at Light
build?
Season with
I
Peony.
want to give her a
If you
CC
have
build to
double Peony
reference how
and
she was
Gale
in my
Force
round of
shenanigans,
echoes.
and you
Any
can actually
advice?
make it work.
5 million.
Congratulations, you got something that really works extremely well. And it's not quite brain dead because you actually need to think to use Gale Force properly.
I've seen double peonies. Those guys make me jealous. Region, yes, I can look. Peshal, yes, absolutely. But just give me a sec to catch up, guys. Prismite says, this isn't a question. I just want to say we love you, Nims. Thanks, dude. All right. Majora. Oh, you're lucky. Ileana in Path of Radiance Radiant Dawn was known for having high attack, low speed, and high res. Her armor form even has high defense. So yeah, this is the right way to go about her when you have plus res. So for those who forgot, Spooky Sensor, it's basically Fury on a tome at that. Reposition Soul, Close Counter, Special Fighter, Attack Smoke, and QR3. This is so good.
Yep. Good overall. The biggest issue is that Soul is 3 cooldown instead of only 2.
That's what I was gonna say. Why not Noontime? That way, every time they attack you, you use Soul. I mean, Noontime. You heal back every time they attack you.
Yep.
Yeah. This is perfect. I would just simply switch this to Noontime. That way, every time they attack you, -2 cooldown. So you attack with Noontime. Next, if they survive, they attack you again. -2 cooldown. You attack with Noontime. Yeah. There's no need for Soul. Yeah, that's about it. This is perfect. Very, very simple build. The Fury damage will always be the last thing to happen because you heal during combat and Fury's after combat. But taking like 6 damage, 10 damage, it's not such a big deal. You actually can take 10 damage and still stay in QR because it's 70%. So, yeah, it's a great combination. I like it.
For all it works.
How's everyone doing? I'm doing fine. The one thing I regret the most is that I didn't get to send in my application for Hololive. I'm like debating to just shoot it anyways and hope they accept it, but it's already past the deadline by a lot. Japanese companies are really not very flexible on these things, so. Ploy? Ploy on an armored unit is sometimes really rough because they don't move well enough to set it up. Attack Smoke's pretty guaranteed once she gets engaged. Alright, Shadow Master Luigi. Oh, this sounds nice. Ah, she's so cute. You're kidding me. Come on, dude.
Coins is kind of a thing. My Deathblow seal is still at level 2 as well.
Really? How are you guys so broke? You guys can see in the background how many coins I have.
Nims, you've also been playing since launch.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's right, kiddo. One day you'll grow up and you'll have all these maxed out seals too.
Shut the fuck up, man.
All right. Okay, so 40 plus 1 plus 5. Congratulations on getting a plus attack one. Hey, that's really nice because your Sonic was just used for a merge. Though you would just merge your Sonic anyways, she has no good fodder. So congrats though, plus attack. Mine's plus res, so I'm also really happy about her. Anyways, 37 HP for the 8 attack, 29 speed, 20 defense, 37 res, plus 2 to all because she's a resplendent. Fantastic. Of course, she's Symbolin. Symbolin's really good. Grants attack plus 3 to allies within 2 spaces during combat. This was a drive attack before drive attack was a thing. Yeah, that was right. If units within 2 spaces of flying allies, grants attack res plus 5 during combat.
Nims, she is also supported with Lilith.
But why? But Lilith is flying, so... But why? That's weird. Lilith combinations are... Lilith has better partners than Sonic. It's not... Alright, it's interesting, but Sonic is not like that kind of ideal hero. Either way. Symbolin's easily triggered because you're with Lilith. Symbolin, reposition Moonbow, Death Blow 4, Special Spiral, Even Attack Wave, and Death Blow 2. I'll just pretend this is Death Blow 3 and that you weren't broke. Anyways, with the double Death Blows, that is another 14 damage, so you will hit 72. And then Even Attack Wave can get it up to another 6. Symbolin can get it up another 5. Your res is also super high, so you're not worried about other mages very much. And once Special Spiral triggers, you're likely just nuking them, because it'll just be a one-shot Moonbow. The question is how you get there, because her speed is atrocious, but I guess if you tank a hit and you counterattack. Anyways, great job. How do you request a song? I don't do song requests. A lot of people request songs that are copyrighted, and then I can't make the stream into a video clip, because they'll just be copyrighted. Anyways, not much to change. This is like Lilna. The idea here is just like Lilna. Just make her into a nuker. Which, by the way, between her and Lilna, if you have Lilna, don't bother Sonic. That's basically it. Joint drive attack will be amazing on her, but that means killing Lilith, and that would be weird because Lilith's her partner.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Anyways, it's fine. I like the build. Nothing to change. I do believe in using Sonic as a nuke. So, yeah. For me, guys, in the first year, I loved using Sonic because I had nobody with TA. I could not pull Roy for the life of myself. So I appreciate the fact that she came with TA and she could definitely nuke Greens. And this art refine for her, resplendent version of her, definitely improved her art. She looks absolutely gorgeous.
Yep.
Though I can't really say that because people just say other things about it. Anyways, she looks really good.
The stats for Resplendent Sonic are actually very comparable to Fallen Julia.
Oh. Yeah, but Fallen Julia's skills is what sets her apart. But yeah, you're right.
Yeah. But yeah, and also the fact that Fallen Julia has a ridiculously powerful weapon, whereas Sonic, to
Sad
really
thing is she
stand
lost
out,
her hands in her new art.
kind of needs a second refine at this point.
Symbolin's really out of date. Originally it seemed pretty good, but it's not anymore. Symbolin, all it does is add 5 extra attack to her, and you really need an ally there. A flying ally. 5 attack, 5 res, but you know what I mean. She lost her hand. Any beginner artist would know drawing hands is a pain in the ass. So it's really funny to me that in her new Resplendent art, her hands don't show up. It just seems a bit lazy. Alright, so that's alright. Her whatever she's wearing covers her hands, but like, come on. Doesn't the fire come out of her hands? And if her hands are covered, doesn't that mean it's gonna burn what she's wearing? Let's not question it. Nim Pride win. I'm not gay. Alright, thanks. Nim Pride win. Oracle of Destiny. Ninian. 40 plus 2 plus 5. Wait, why? Thanks, Deku2.
Just got it, Julia, so my Ashen Earth has panic smoke.
I hope it wasn't Roy that died. That would be cruel.
This is an awkward kit to look at.
Yeah. I know a
Like
lot.
I get that light breath actually works once it goes off with bonus doubler because hey, +5 to everything. But the attack refine is strange.
Isn't it just one attack or it's two? It's two.
It's 2 because yeah. But still just going with the attack refine is a strange option.
Yeah. Her attack is really bad. It's really hard to salvage.
Yeah. You're best off going for HP skills with Ninian. Like Sudden Panic, Infantry Pulse, Panic Ploy. And then as far as the refine, I would personally suggest the speed refine just to make it so that it's easier for her to survive.
Yeah, speed's really important.
Frisk is also saying look at her skills.
Oh, you don't have to worry. I'll do that.
Is there a long line of hero reviews or should I wait for a different day? Just in case I have a bizarre light season Garen to review.
The line is pretty long at this point, I'm sorry. But we've never, ever did not finish hero views that have been sent.
Wait. Hold on. That bonus doubler came from Leon.
Wait, how do you know that?
Null Seed Disrupt 1.
Oh, wait, are you? No. The reason why I mentioned Roy was because it made the most sense if it would be Roy.
Either Roy or Nah.
Yeah. Why Leo? Wait, I think he did mention that. But still, why? That's a much better hero. And before someone says, okay, he could have a bad IV. There's no such thing as a bad IV Leon. There's no such thing.
Plus speed minus attack.
Well, even if you go that way, he's still very, very useful. Like, he will still just wipe the floor with most heroes.
Leon is not overrated garbage. It's that people don't know how to use him.
Well, are you kidding? How? It's so easy to use him.
I've had somebody park a fallen Leon in front of a panic manor, and then he got wiped out by Bramimond.
Okay, well that's different.
Like I said,
Sorry
people
for
don't know
extending your
how to
list,
use
but
fallen
could you look
Leon
at my
for
Nord?
some reason.
I run her with Brave Lucina, thinking about giving her pulse smoke, but not sure.
All right, I will. But it is a bit long, so I hope you guys can wait. Anyways, for this, I would say definitely speed refine. That's extra speed goes a long way in helping her survive, and especially if you care about using her offensively. Rouse speed defense and light breath. I guess the rouse speed defense is to help you get hit, tank. Light breath triggers, everything doubles. But isn't light breath one of those weird skills that only work for the turn it activates on? So in other words, if on your opponent's turn they attack you, you don't actually get light breath into your turn. It's gone by then.
It goes away at the start of your turn.
Yeah, so if you tank with Ninian, you actually don't even keep light breath. It's an interesting
those
idea.
buffs do not stick around.
Yeah. It's an interesting idea, but it's kind of hard. Also, instead of speed defense too, I would just absolutely run, what is it? Steady posture.
Steady posture.
And the rationale here is very simple, just from the respect of, on her turns, I want her to dance, not attack. And light breath, again, as we mentioned, you don't keep the stats into your turn anyway, so why bother? So, yeah.
Yeah. Light breath is one of those weapons where if she's actually using it, then you better have her using it to help her survive.
Mm-hmm. So we can try and salvage this, definitely, but I would 100%. I don't even think you need ether. Yeah, the ether's not necessary. Do you? If you actually want her to fight, Luna? I would say Luna maybe. Yeah, this is kind of hard. Bonus double light breath, it is a combination, so keep that. Refine this to speed. I would go to Luna, or I guess with bonus double triggering, Iceberg would do a lot of damage as well. So those are your options. You have Wrath, just keep Wrath, I guess. If you really want to make that work, I guess that works. Wings of Mercy, otherwise, for easier dances. The Rouse, is weird because she's a dancer. But at the same time, if you want to set it up to have easier Light's Breath, keeping that also makes some sense. And steady posture for the seal. That's what I would say.
Yeah. As far as dancers to use for combat purposes, Ninian is actually one of the worst ones that you can pick for that.
Mm-hmm. Instead, she's actually one of the best ones for HP manipulation skills, like Infantry Pulse.
Which you have.
Yeah.
Please use it.
Just use it then. Anyways, it's for arena scoring. I don't think you run Ninian in arena.
Oh god. Fallen Male Corin died for Rouse Speed Defense.
Wait, how do you know? Wait, oh yeah, right.
Because he said it wasn't Ferdinand.
I would have presumed Ferdinand because he's a 4-star focus, but okay.
Ferdinand is significantly more readily available.
And you feel less guilt sacrificing him. Alright, well that's interesting. Next, we have my man Zhuang, Air in Gale Force team.
Yeah. Just looking at it, yes.
Oh, okay.
This is pretty much perfect.
Disarm traps have been making a comeback recently. I used to never see it, but I've been seeing some errors with it recently, and they just run on your trap and they get pulled out of the fight, or they run on your trap, initiate, and Fury 4 is a great initiator. 55 attack, 49 speed, yeah, you got it. Put the debuffs on them. It's good. It's really good. The Savage Blow as well. Put the debuffs, put the splash damage on, and everyone else can, the Gale Force team can take over from there.
And let's not forget that Lifyaberg also gives an additional 4 to attack and speed as long as she's over 50% HP.
Mm-hmm.
And considering Fury 4 and Lifyaberg's own self-damage, that's 12 after combat. The only time this doesn't work is when Air is a bonus unit.
Mm-hmm. For those who are not understanding what we're trying to say, basically, she's going to chip herself into, like, Wings of Mercy.
Wings of Mercy.
Yeah. So other heroes will jump in and back her up.
Yep, this Air is pretty much perfectly set up to initiate on an infantry pulse team and then just have everybody else come in and annihilate everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is perfect. This is exactly the kind of... I've only seen it a few times, but it's cool. Though I still hate them for it. But yeah, Air initiates, the rest of the team jumps in. Disarm Trap is really useful because she is not afraid of traps. And traps can really mess up Gale Force teams.
And that's 53 speed that she's initiating with as well.
Yeah. Yeah. This is great. This is a great initiator for a Gale Force team. I've only seen that Air used on me one time, but I really appreciate it. I wish I could see a bit more, but you know, you're gonna show it off.
Yep.
Yeah, nothing to change at all. She only needs to fight one time, guys.
Yeah, I wish that I had a plus speed version of Air. The one that I have is plus res, which is not bad, but plus speed would just be so much better.
I also really like that you did this because most Airs I've seen have been getting replaced. Like, people just prefer double peony. And for me personally, most people who kept Air would just use her as a smite bot. But I really respect this because you're trying to give her a role and keep it on her. So yeah, I like that a lot.
Oh yeah, this is very, very good.
Mm-hmm. I killed my Air before I got into AR. That still triggered me when Air was our first hero and it was just super cool. Some people, I'm not gonna name who, they immediately killed their Air off and they handicapped themselves in ether raids forever. Oh boy. All right.
I had a feeling that it was going to be Byleth.
I mean, wait, why do you have that feeling?
Because the comparison to Marita, no follow-up built into the weapon, as well as saying no to special shenanigans.
Yes.
And this is pretty much the same build I use on my own Byleth, except I have Close Call instead of Repel.
Also makes more sense. He says definitely top 1 glasses. Yeah.
Yeah, Byleth does look really cute with glasses, especially in 3 houses.
Yeah, but you know, this was probably the most this The one thing I could not agree with Three Houses when it first came out was just like, female Byleth does not dress like a teacher. In any academics, if a female teacher dressed like this and then went into it, you're fired. What happened to make her look like this? Male Byleth looks like he's like, what? He might worship Satan or something, or he looks really dark. He looks like an emo kid. He scowls a lot, but like, at least I would see that like possible to wear that into a workplace. Female Byleth. Yeah, no. Still too weird for me, but yeah. She cute. As long as you don't. You guys do realize Three Houses is a bit weird, right? You dress up like a teacher who's not teaching and doing other kind of services. And at the end of the game, you can marry a student. Totally okay, right?
Considering for the students 5 years have passed and they're not a student anymore.
Isn't that just like grooming? What the heck?
That is entirely separate to the point.
Okay, well, anyways, as long as she didn't get into what are laws? Anyways, 40 plus 10 plus 5, 45 HP, 55 attack, 49 speed, 38 defense, and 26 res. Creator sword is amazing. I think it was the first time ever we got a sword was just like, this is busted, like absolutely busted. Of course, we've got
It's basically know the weapon.
Know the weapon, yes, because it's null follow up, and null
Slaying.
Yeah.
In pretty much null special.
Null special
Is the best way I can think of to say it.
4
Yeah.
long years.
4 long years? It says 4 months. Thank you, Stuart, man. I was just like, I haven't even streamed 4 years. Alright, but thank you. Anyways, yeah. Creator Sword, Reposition Ether, this encounter, Repel 3, Pulse Smoke 3, Swift Spans 2. I'm just gonna be straight off the bat. Whenever you can do a Wind Sweep combination with Creator Sword, I still think that's the coolest thing. Very few heroes can do it. Merrick, Byleth, Marita? Yeah, there's very, very few heroes. But then again, can't argue with DC Repel, especially when she has 49 speed. They lose their null follow-ups, they lose their faster specials. She has a much quicker ether, though it's not coming up that fast.
I can guarantee that this is going to be supported by a Brave Lucina, because that's exactly what I do.
Oh yeah, if you give a Brave Lucina to this is perfect. Anyways, DC Repel 3, Pulse Smoke 3, and Swift Stance 2. Nothing wrong here. I'm actually pleasantly surprised. Vic usually does like attack speed 2 or some bullshit to like throw up the stats a bit more.
Considering, oh Jesus, okay, we know where Repel came from.
Yeah, there you go.
Regardless,
What?
God, you don't even
Are
have
you
Ruptured
kidding me?
Kylearn.
What
Dude.
is wrong with you? Oh yeah, I'm just gonna be a plus 10 Byleth with 5 flowers, fully maxed out, fully kitted out, and I just won't learn Ruptured Sky. Yeah, you got it, dude.
That's her own skill.
Yeah, man, what are you doing?
Also, Life and Death 4, so I'm pretty sure Pulse Smoke came from Igren.
I'm just like mildly triggered by Vic every single week.
God damn it, Vic.
Wait,
Threaten attack res, so that came from Winter Sophis.
why? Wait, what?
DC.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And then even attack wave is in her base kit.
Okay. Well. Yeah.
At
nothing
least
changed.
you were economical about the fodder that you gave her, but god damn, dude.
Yeah. Anyways, this build is great, but I can't help but say, wouldn't this build be better on male Byleth? Well, I guess you lose like 2 points.
Not
of speed.
necessarily.
Yeah.
Because you're sacrificing 2 points of speed for 2 points of attack, and 2 points of res for 2 points of defense.
Yeah, I guess.
If I'm not mistaken on that. So Swift Stance 2 pushes her to 53 speed, not counting Peony, which is gonna, so that would be 57, probably 60, because she's most likely gonna be in line with Peony. Regardless, point is Byleth gets to absolutely stupid amounts of speed on light season, and then when you factor in Pulse Smoke, the only thing I can say against Repel is that it's not quite as safe for when you dart in against an infantry pulse team because you have to have the team follow Byleth. Yep. Other than that, like close call, if close call or repel, it's entirely dependent on trap placement. Because close call, you run the risk of backing onto a trap, and if it's an actual lightning trap, then you just took anywhere from 10 to 50 damage.
Yeah, it comes down to preference, but I understand.
Yep. I personally think that repel is much better on aggressive team setups, whereas close call, when you're going to be turtling more, that's where I would prefer it there, because you can go in, get that first hit, and then back off.
Yeah.
And if you're just backing off onto a gravity trap, who cares?
Yeah. All right. Yeah, there's nothing to change. I'm glad for once you didn't do attack speed 2 or something. All
Yeah.
right.
Like I said, that is almost the exact build I have for my Byleth. I just haven't given my Byleth repel.
Wow, you're so close to having a really ideal hero. Oh, this is a Nimdom that got Resplendent Roy early. Yes, totally. 40 plus 2, Blazing Lion Roy, Legendary Roy, 40 HP, 51 attack, 42 speed, plus speed. Oh, mine's the same.
Oh, this works. This works nicely.
It does. 33 defense, 26 res. You guys gotta remember Dragon Bind, affecting dragon foes, and it's DC. Rally defense res for points, I presume. Ether for points. Also, yeah, you can use it. Mirror Stance 3, Law Attack Defense 3, Human Virtue, and Steady Posture 2. You're using him very defensively.
Yeah, and Human Virtue acting like joint hone attack speed, which is really nice there. And then let's see, Law Attack Defense. He's not taking as much damage. He's doing more damage. Granted, you don't have bonus doubler going, so that's not going to be pumping him up to quite as much attack or
After
speed.
having used Saint King Mom for months now, I
excuse me.
only just realized that I had one inner flash. I'm a dumbass.
Yes.
God damn it, Mikhail.
What's wrong, guys?
We just got on Vic's case for
Yeah, we
doing
just
the
got
same
Vic's
thing
case
with
with
Byleth.
Ruptured Sky and, well, Raft too, I guess, but yeah.
But regardless, Mirror Stance 3 from Ocean. Solid inheritance there. That bumps his res up to 32, not factoring in any visible buffs. And then, yeah, just overall, this actually works really well.
Yeah, Mirror Stance, Lull Attack, that's 35 res, 36 defense, 40 defense. Yeah, he's solid.
Yep, and then when you factor in the lull defense portion of it, add in Mirror Stance 3 and Human Virtue, that is basically plus 15 to his attack. So that 51 is acting like 66.
Yeah, this is a very hard-hitting Roy with respectable speed, defense,
You
and
haven't
res.
learned Renewal. That's in his base kit.
Yeah, he comes with Renewal. That's weird. I would have learned Renewal. Renewal's pretty useful. Death Blow 4, though. I don't think he needed that. Yeah, Mirror Stance 3 makes a lot more sense. Steady Breath. Oh, hell yeah. This build could go Steady Breath as well for the fast ethers.
Lull Attack Defense probably came from Dimitri. That's why Death Blow 4 is there.
Ah, okay. Never mind. That makes much more sense. Yeah, that's just value fodder. All right. Great job. Nothing changed. Yeah, I like this a lot. It's very balanced. His res actually becomes 35. It's respectable. And yeah, Human Virtue is buffing him up. His attack's, what, 66? Very high. Yeah, nothing changed. Great job. He's also effective against dragons, which is always nice to have.
Yep. Dragon Bind was the first DC weapon to have an additional effect to it that is not a Dragon's Breath.
Yes, you have to say that part or everyone's going to jump on you. Cheeky. Any tips on improving this Baruka? I run her with Brave Lucina. If you run her with Brave Lucina, there's no tips. Yeah, it's really hard to mess with Baruka if you run her with Lucina. So, Baruka. I always really like Baruka. Unfortunately, I never committed to her, and I don't think I will anymore, but if you guys have the chance and you're still looking for a flying tank, It's Baruka. Well, it's also, you know, Altina or Altena, like whichever one, the Lance one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Altena.
Yeah. Anyways, for those who forgot, Baruka's Axe. At start of combat, if unit's HP is over 50%, inflicts attack -4 on foe during combat and special cooldown charge -1 on foe per attack. AKA, you drop their attack by 4, it's guard. They just have to be over 50%. Yeah, 50% HP.
You have to be over 50%.
You have to be over
opponent.
50%. My bad. You have to be over 50% HP. Reposition, Bonfire, Fortress Defense, Res, perfect. Mystic Boost, Attack Smoke, and QR3. Yep. Essentially, she has like 55 defense and 36 res. Mystic Boost is helping her heal 6 HP after the battle. Since she can't, there's no point in using Guard anymore. This is an axe. There's no real point in using Renewal if you got Mystic Boost. You're running out of like good B skills. I guess you could have run a Chill. QR in Seal was the other major one, but it's not in Seal, so there's nothing to change here. And Attack Smoke is great. Yeah,
Mystic Boost is a fantastic option because it keeps her healthy.
Baruka over Rashnard lol.
Yeah, it keeps her healthy, which is huge. Helps her stay in QR.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, not only staying in QR range, but also the range for her axe itself.
Yes.
51 defense is a lot. Acting like 55, that's absolutely insane. As an alternative, if you want her to be more of a generalist tank, consider a plus res boon. Merging into a plus res version of Baruka, because that'll balance her defenses out slightly more and make her much better against dragons.
Yeah. I'm not fully down for that, but I do understand where you're coming from. We can tell this one's an old school Baruka because she got Hackle Lantern. There'd be no point in Hackle Lantern if you got Baruka stacks. So this was probably old school. But yeah, do consider plus res. I don't really think it's completely necessary, but Matt Crash is right, because in this case, if you go plus res, it's what, 39? Even 40?
Yep, 39 effectively.
Yeah.
And then also give her those last 2 flowers, because that'll be res and speed.
Yeah, so 40 res if you went plus res. Yeah, this is really good. Nothing to change. It's perfect. Beautiful, gorgeous Baruka. Yeah, that's it.
Good job.
All right. Well, if we talk about new mistakes, we could be here for hours talking. Yeah.
Like the time I gave Reinhardt close counter for Roker sieges. I fixed it by giving it to somebody
Creator
else.
Sword Harsh, Command Luna Sorcery Blade Laws, and Hardy Bearing means that they are saying no to anything.
What? If Bob had Creator Sword, Harsh Command plus Luna, Sorcery Blade, Laws, and Bard Hardy Bearing means that they're saying no to anything. Yeah, they're saying no to everything. That'd be a weird combination as well. Alright,
yep.
Funny Kid. Funny Kid, this isn't funny. This isn't funny. What? Okay. 40 plus 5 plus 4 Flower Jacob, Halloween Jacob. You are one of the lucky ones who got plus attack. 47 HP, 53 attack, 25 speed, 36 defense, 38 res. You have decided to use Jacob as a defensive hero. Wait.
You also kind of made it work.
Yeah, it works. I'm just surprised. Why not close counter? Because 38 res would go great against dragons.
Plus foil also combos with bonfire quite a bit better.
I guess, and it's a
That's
better.
still an additional 2 points of damage just from bonfire alone.
Yeah, and then of course the actual damage increase against everything else that's physical. But yeah, I guess it's a value from Spendthrift close foil, so I guess it's not necessary. But his stat spreads indicates better at close counter. Anyways, Spendthrift, -7 attack on your opponent, +7 attack on you, 60 attack. If they are physical, 65 attack. Vengeful Fighter for a double. It's also a fast bonfire. So yeah, guaranteed bonfire to trigger off. And you can use attack ploy. That's weird. Not the biggest fan of armored heroes using attack ploy because it's hard to line them up to things. I usually prefer smokes. So I if it doesn't work out for you, go to attack smoke. But yeah, attack ploy at 38 res does work a lot. Yep. But yeah, under 40 res, there are a lot of heroes you don't catch. And he's armored, so he doesn't move well. So consider attack smoke. Close defense, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, nothing changed.
Yep. Overall, pretty solid build. For Anima, we're pretty much waiting on the mythic unit that'll boost res. Because we have Duma boosting attack, Lif boosting speed, and Thracer boosting defense.
Yeah, I actually like using him in Anima. I've actually considered using my Jacob, because I also have minus speed plus attack. But I would do Brave Bow, Bold Fighter, the typical aggressive combination of him. But this is interesting. It's a rare sight to see Jacobs nowadays because they're like better heroes. But yeah, nothing to change. Great job. I mean, you consider changing C skill, but honestly, it's not a big deal. Oh, sorry, I didn't notice this. Thank you, Neo Dragonel. Welcome back for a year. Oh God, I'm sorry, dude. Well, thank you so much. Hey Nims, first time donating here. Keep up the great work, man. Can you review this Libra when you can? Yes. Thanks again for the content. No, thank you for supporting me.
I got another one for you, Kappa 9,200,000,000.
It's a Kappa, so. Nims, you traitor. What? Would I betray?
Idea.
Oh. that's okay. 40 plus 10 plus 10 Libra. It's a maxed out Libra. 51 HP, 60 attack, 49 speed, 29 defense, 30 res, guard axe plus, reposition, ether. Life and death 3, close call 3, attack smoke 3, and flashing blade 3. Ooh.
That is a...
It's a bit weird to expect guard axe, but yeah, you gotta remember guard axe would be good offensively as well, especially against heroes with fast specials.
Yeah.
Flashing blade for your own fast specials onto ether, close call for damage reduction, life and death. Close call is a combination. Yeah, you sacrifice some defense and res, but it helps you max out your close call. So, and well, you get a lot of attack, so it is a good combination. Attack smoke. Oh man, yeah. It's interesting. I've never seen this build on Libra before, but this totally works.
Yeah, especially in arena.
Yeah.
But the fact that you have the water blessing and you're not using a dual rally for score is one of the things that is, well, it leads to questions.
I would say Life and Death 4. That's about it. Because Life and Death 4, you actually don't increase your defensive losses, but you get more attack and speed. But
yep. The biggest thing about Life and Death 4 is that the units that it comes on, you pretty much have to take your pick from extremely
hey, what's up, guys? It's
premium
Bionix Master
well.
1, and today we're going to clear Abyssal difficulty with no skill inheritance with free-to-play units.
Thanks, Fellywood.
Yep, so for Life and Death 4 with Igren, you've got your choice of Special Spiral or Pulse Smoke. I would personally recommend going for Pulse Smoke instead of Spiral because Spiral comes on more units. And then for Layla, you've got Attack Defense Ruse or Rally Attack Speed Plus. Attack Smoke comes on Kaze. If you go for Attack Smoke and Life and Death 4, you deserve to be slapped.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, it's interesting to see a Libra. I've never seen Libra deployed like this because his speed isn't as high as, say, like Yogurt, but then Yogurt is also grailed, and nowadays Echidna's out there as well. But it's still nice to see Libra being used, and this definitely works.
Yep. Overall, I would say the main advantage that Libra has over Echidna is even without Life and Death, he still has higher attack than she does.
Oh, yeah. But if you're doing close call build, doesn't Echidna outspeed him? I was supposed to say outspeed her.
Let's see. Yeah, Echidna does have higher speed. Once you have everything maxed
Everybody
out,
ganks
but
until
Libra
PM
does
makes a
hit
free-to-play
just a
no
little
skill
bit harder.
inheritance guide on your R defense.
Okay. Okay. Anyways, good job. I haven't spoken to PM1 in the longest of times, guys. I miss the dude. But it's really cool that people like PM1 have stayed around. Which, by the way, did you guys know Sage is still around? I was told on the weekend that I think he did a stream. I don't remember how many people were watching, but I guess he's still around. But the entire point was, like, I was just gonna say, it's like we're kind of lucky to have someone like PM1 stay around, like, ever since the start. Like, never taking. Yeah, I don't think he's ever taken a break or like any extended break.
Not an extended one, no.
Yeah. So yeah, PM1 is a G, dude. Dude's a hard ass worker, and he's has a more complete understanding of the Fire Emblem series, so he can do interesting things. Like his hero battles, he adds in dialogue. Stuff like that is really cool, and it feels legit because, you know, he's played all the games. So yeah, we're kind of lucky to have someone like him all this time. Have you ever talked to Lubu? Lubu used to be in our Discord. And he used to drop by a lot. We used to chat a lot. Oh my god.
Lubu is definitely a character.
Oh yeah. Lubu is literally a character. Lubu is from the Romance of the Three Kingdoms. The man is literally a character.
Well, yeah, as far as the depiction that we see, yeah, a character, but he was also a historical figure.
Yeah. Hey, I've never spoken to Lubu like in a voice chat, so I don't know if he's actually sounds like that. Because I can't tell if it's an act or he just actually sounds like that.
I can almost guarantee that it's an act that he puts on, because like for some of the summoning videos that he does, he does speak in a more normal cadence.
Okay.
So to say.
Because I know he has a good job and he makes a lot of money, which is why he ended up a big whale. But I couldn't imagine it, like. Imagine him talking to his coworkers in his video voice. Yeah, okay. His coworkers will just back off. Anyways, it's cool. It's cool. All right. Lukey. Next. Nora always triggered me because her boobs are literally melons. It's so weird. Her anatomy is just so weird. But I always appreciate her. All right.
He looks way too skinny to have a bust that big.
Yeah. You guys do know what's in a boob, right?
A lot of it is fat tissue.
It's fat. By the way, the first time a girl said it to me, I was just like, is this a trick question? Is it not fat? What's in there then? Anyways, I was a kid back then. It's fat. It's fat. So you can't look like that and have boobs that big. It doesn't work unless it's plastic surgery. Anyways,
depending on the person, it can be possible, but it's still one of those things where it's not particularly likely.
Yeah. It's a trick question. It's actually silicone. Yeah, well, if you have plastic surgery. Anyways, what the heck? HP Res 1. Oh, weird. But everything else in the build, I'm honest here, guys. If you just do Spendthrift Bow and Close Foiled, it's really hard to mess any hero up. Seriously, Spendthrift is just way too good, and Close Foil is amazing as well. And she has low res, so, and you went plus defense. I mean, I don't think you had a choice. I don't think this is actually in the defensive team. That wouldn't really make too much sense. But yeah, she has that speed. She has decent, well, Close Foil and Spendthrift will be good attack, and then Rouse defense, and she didn't come with Rouse defense and res.
Rouse skills didn't exist when Nora came out.
She had infantry rush. What? Who's Rouse defense res from?
Either Legendary Crom or Percival.
Oh boy, those are both not good heroes to fodder off for Rouse.
Yeah, also Spendthrift is not refined.
Oh yeah, you gotta do that. This seems like a new Norn, which is weird because she hasn't been on banner in forever. This is weird.
Yeah, summer reruns are coming up in the next couple months. Have fun, everybody.
Yeah, have fun. A lot of those heroes are not good anymore.
No, they're not.
Yeah.
Like, even last year's summer heroes are really not that great, other than Legarn and Lyn.
Legarn and Lyn. I was going to say that. We were so lucky.
They're the only ones who have like major staying power from last year's summer sets.
Yeah. Thanks, Frisk. Welcome back, dude. And we're lucky that they did a double special banner and they were both on there as blues. Like, that was crazy good.
Oh yeah, that is crazy stacked.
Anyways, all I can really suggest is to shift your B skill to something else. And yeah, I think you're stuck between Moonbow or Glimmer at this point. I don't know. Mad Crash, what do you think her B skill? This is kind of weird. What do you think should be done?
As far as the build goes, Vantage can work.
Yeah.
Definitely put a refine on Spendthrift Bow.
Probably
maybe
speed.
maybe consider the attack refine with Heavy Blade as the seal.
Oh, wait,
Because
that's
Spendthrift Bow is crazy enough to make that actually work.
That's true. It's weird because you only have one Heavy Blade seal, but yeah, if you didn't have anyone else to use it on, yeah, that works.
Yep. As far as whether or not you want to use Vantage or something else, I am not sure I feel like I can properly recommend Vantage for Nor here, simply because even with Spendthrift Bow
Yeah, it doesn't
factored
hit
in,
hard enough.
her attack isn't really high enough to make it to the point where she's consistently one-shotting.
Yep. And like a lot of other heroes, she
I
can't
can't
have a
wait to
special
get
ready.
another lion to kill. Kappa also take my money.
Thanks, Frisk. Thank you, Frisk. But yeah, that's... I would say QR to play it safe if there's nothing else, or QR seal.
Yeah, QR is probably going to be the thing to... It's probably going to be the safest option.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Because let's see, on defense, because I mean you've got close foil. Spendthrift Bow is gonna create a 14-point attack swing on its own for the purposes of Heavy Blade, if you go with that as an option. And then with close foil factored in, that's another 5 attack. So that's 12 attack that she's actually hitting with. And overall, it's really not at... Like, Spendthrift Bow and Close Foil is such a good combination that there are too many things that can work with it.
Yeah. Honestly, the combination's already done with the Spendthrift Bow and Close Foil, so I would just say QR, maybe consider Attack Smoke. But if you did so much to get the rouse, might as well just keep it. And another seal.
Yeah. Considering what other options the units that come with Rouse Defense Res have, I'm a little surprised that you went for the Rouse instead of the Lull. Because Crom comes with Lull Attack Defense, which would work amazingly with Spendthrift Bow, by the way.
Yes.
And Percival comes with Rouse Attack Speed.
Wait, Lull Attack Speed.
Yeah, Lull Attack Speed is on Percival.
Yeah.
Check the skill list.
I did. There was no hint at which one it was.
It is close counter in the list.
Oh, it's Legendary Chrome.
Yeah, so the Rouse came from Crom. I personally think you should have gone with the Lull instead of the Rouse. Too late to do anything about it now.
Yeah.
Best I can say is, alright, do what you can to make it work.
Because, yeah, I'll just say, if you did Lull and the QR and the CO, it's pretty set. Alright. Okay, so just to summarize really quickly, Glimmer is fine, but honestly consider Moonbow. Close Foil, QR or QR Nacil. QR here would mean Steady Posture here, because you need the speed. I would refine for speed, personally. You want to make sure you double back. But yeah. QR is just to make sure it happens in case you get a 1-to-1 exchange. At least you would double back. And yeah, I would go from there. Okay. Midori is amazingly powerful just because of her combination. Yeah. Really, there would be nothing to change unless you wanted to commit much harder. Because her base kit is actually perfect. As long as you She doesn't come with Gale Force, so as long as you put Gale Force on her, you're fine.
Yep. Edelgard comes with Bonfire.
Yeah. Yeah, there's really nothing to change. Ideal builds would be going to Heavy Blade. So, yeah.
Yeah, Heavy Blade is something that is almost necessary to make Gale Force in Raging Storm actually work.
Mm-hmm.
If you're going to be going for a different special, then just not bothering with Heavy Blade is perfectly fine.
Mm-hmm. Though I will say this, at the very least, give her Heavy Blade the seal. Heavy Blade seal attack res solo would work. You'd be fine. So that's the suggestion.
Yeah, because she's still going to be hitting as if she has 74 attack with Emir and attack res solo both coming into play, which is really damn powerful.
So yeah, Edelgard's fine. Like this is fine. If you are heavily committed, Heavy Blade 4, and then your seal could be, if depending on where you use her, Armored Boots could actually work out really well. So you can run her in your team, and then afterwards you can rely on Armored Stride. But so many options.
Options for seals that I feel like I can recommend: close defense, distant defense, Armored Boots, Quicken Pulse. Basically, either you make sure that she's getting that first round of the special as quick as possible, or that she's going to have as much survivability as possible.
Okay. Yeah. Well, that would be the suggestions. There's not much to change with Edelgard. I feel really bad when people switch either Ymir or Raging Storm off, so I don't suggest any of those.
If you're set on sticking with the skills that she has on her now, I would suggest finding a different special because it's just going to take too long to... Gale Force, if you have Heavy Blade and the remainder of the setup for it... Gale Force with proper setup is very good on Legendary Edelgard. Other options are still there. She has very high defense, and when you factor in attack res solo 3, if you don't have plus defense, Iceberg is actually a harder hitting special.
Yeah.
And yeah, just overall it's
in this case run Heavy Blade. That's it.
Yeah. You kind of have to try to screw up with Legendary Edelgard.
Yeah.
And also, if you're running a Gale Force set with Heavy Blade, then you also have to actually think about what you're trying to do. Because with Legendary Edelgard, you cannot play Brain Dead.
Wait, really? she has so much defense and runs.
She has a lot, but she is not infallible at all.
Okay, that's true. Zero J says, ahead of Roy getting Resplendent, should I give him Distant Foil Ward or plain DC? I would say plain DC. I understand Distant Foil, but he'd do fine against archers.
Yeah, just standard DC if you're getting Resplendent Roy, because he actually uses all of his stats.
Zephy says P earlier. Thanks, dude. If you guys don't know who Zephy is, he was one of my first viewers ever. It's nice to... I actually met him at Anime North last year, which... Rest in peace, Anime North. There is... It got canceled thanks to coronavirus, but... It's nice to see him last year. Kirby Tom, off the menu, Felicia. Plus attack, Felicia, and WoW. I sure hope you have, like, Armor March for her. Because this is incredibly... Here's the thing. I appreciate armor heroes, but I think they work so much better defensively just because of positional issues. When you use them offensively like this, you need that armor march. And if someone's just babysitting her, it actually becomes a pain. But let's presume you are looking out for her properly and she's moving correctly. So plus attack, 45 HP, 50 attack, 42 speed, 31 defense, 36 res. Eld Hermir. Probably butchered it.
Eldgrimnir? That's my best guess.
I don't know, man. It's so weird. Effect against beast foes. This was the first time ever we got effective against beast foe weapons. Have we gotten effective against beast foes since? I think we did.
Yes. Units that have effective against beast foes are Picnic Felicia, Picnic Flora, Petra, and
Petra.
Brave Eliwood. Because Brave has effectiveness
yeah.
against beasts and dragons.
You're right. Okay, so the two other ones were Brave Eliwood and Petra.
Yep.
Osha says, could you review my female Delthea if you can? I don't do it through ask a question. You're not tricking the system. Okay, Eldhirmir, attack speed by 50% so long as you out-res them. It's kind of hard to because you went for Spiral 3. Oh, you're not getting the... Ideally, you go Fury. I know you're dropping your HP real quick. You go Fury, Special Fighter, and... Soul? Soul? Ether? Either one, really, because you attack, they attack, you attack. You took a bunch of damage. You got Ether ready for the next battle, or Soul, so you use it in the same battle. But the reason for that is you need... for those who don't know, Eldhirmir thing, it only works on your actual res. So, like, if you had, say, Mirror Impact or something, it wouldn't work with it because that's combat. In combat, you get that res. So you have to have it be visible. So Fury is really good because that extra attack, extra speed, extra defense, extra res all gets used properly. No going Swift Spiral, Special Fighter, Odd Attack Wave, and even Attack Wave. You add another 12 attack, 62 attack. So you attack, they attack, then you Glaciers their face. I mean, it makes her deadly, but...
With Picnic Felicia and Flora, you pretty much want to have their res stats as high as you can push them to be. Their visible res stats, because they get basically either damage or speed scaling based on them for with damage from Flora lowering their defense, and then speed from Felicia lowering their attack and speed, which in turn makes them even better tanks.
Oh, it's supposed to be female Byleth.
It's supposed to be female Byleth.
Oh man, we reset a lot of times. Sometimes it's just, I don't know, man. I'll put it in the description next time. I always forget. The description wipes itself on its time, so I have to rewrite everything as well. But I'll put it in like how to set your heroes for hero view days. Anyways, yeah, this is like a deadly Felicia, but I just really wish she went Fury here. That's all. Oh, Zeno.
Sorry I'm late, Nimi, but I was busy earlier. Anyways, I don't have anything to show you, but my girlfriend does. She's still kinda new and I help her out on the game. She has her free Takumi built up and I thought you would like to see it. 4,600,000.
That's so cute. I'll check it out in a bit. So what was your suggestion?
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Well, I can't remember what I was about to suggest, but when it comes to the weapons for Felicia and Flora, think of them as similar to Pegasus Flight without the speed condition.
Oh, yeah. You're right. You gotta out-res your opponents by 16.
Yeah. And that's for the maximum effect, but that swing of 8 attack and speed with Felicia here, that pushes her to effectively, let's see, 39 defense, 44 res, and 50 speed.
Oh, it's just the Swiss Sparrow. It would have been better if it was Fury. Because she should be used offensively and defensively. That's what it comes down to.
Yep.
Alright. Anyways, if it were me, I would do Fury 4 and Ether or Soul. But that's what I would do.
Additionally, for Picnic Felicia, she has no super boons.
What? Really? Okay.
She does not have a single super boon.
Interesting. Alright. The free-to-play orbs weren't refunded. I know. Didn't get to it. Is it logical if I want a plus defense minus res male Byleth into a female Byleth? What?
You cannot merge male Byleth into female Byleth.
Yeah, that is weird. What a weird
They
question.
are counted as different units entirely.
Yeah.
Just like you cannot merge base Roy into legendary Roy.
That'd be wacky. Alucard. Oh.
Very close
Oh.
to maximum merges.
Wow.
This is
50 speed.
I'm surprised that you dropped Repel because that's where a lot of his longevity comes in.
Yeah. I'm actually kind of surprised it didn't make Ike like this in the beginning, in the first place. If you think about it, if he's supposed to be like Berserk Ike, essentially, wouldn't it make sense to have no sustainability? He's just throwing out ethers at your face. Oh, but the foddering would be too crazy. That's right. Darting Breath and Special Spiral. That'd be. But then Darting Breath and Repel's all. Yeah, it would have been okay then.
Yeah, Darting Breath and Repel is still stupidly good.
Yeah. All right, but this is more canon. If this ever happened to Ike, I would say Darting Breath, Special Spiral, Mayhem Ether. That would be more canon for me. Idea is simply once he triggers Mayhem Ether, which triggers really easily, so long as he outspeeds his opponent and they attack him one time, yeah, he'll get it back. He'll trigger it as long as he gets, well, they attack him and he gets the attack back. He'll get to Mayhem Ether. Then afterwards, Mayhem Ether drops a 2 cooldown. And the idea is every time they attack him, he just Mayhem Ethers back. That is very, very deadly. It also heals a lot because the first hit he takes, he can heal the maximum amount because his opponent still has all their HP.
Yep.
Hey, it's me, the maid with panoply. Hopefully I fixed my showcase hero and LB Marissa this time. It'll make you not have an aneurysm.
Thank you so much, GNN Trigex. Yeah, we're still trying to catch up, but thank you. I will check it out. And the Flashing Blade is just to guarantee when he's attacking, he gets to it really quickly. I think the Flashing Blade is a bit redundant, to be honest.
Yeah. Considering everything else that you've got going on here, consider Swift Stance as your seal, because that'll patch up his res a good bit, as well as giving him even more speed.
Mm-hmm. There's nothing for defense and res right now, right? In seal slot.
For defense and res in the seal slot, Bracing Stance does not exist, no.
Okay. If Bracing Stance comes out, I would actually suggest that, because 50 speed with attack speed would be 55. It's and because you're not running Repel or Close Call anymore, well, in this case Repel, your defense and res could be pretty dangerous. So patching that up a bit more might help, but yeah, it's not much more to do. I'm just surprised you went so offensive heavy.
Yep.
But I'll be frank, I still prefer his base build. It's just much cleaner and the damage reduction is huge. So, but if you want to go pure offense, I would just really say switch a seal. That's it. Defense res bond is a seal. Yeah, but bonds are you gotta put someone next to them. Which, by the way, a bond would be a more ideal thing for him because sometimes you don't want to put people next to you because it gets you debuffed, but you can't get debuffed. So yeah, I guess the bond works a lot better here. Catastrophe. Oh man, I still can't believe we haven't caught up to everybody. Taste Catastrophe. There you go, it's my dude. Fury 4 Desperation. You ever look at Beloved Zofia and just be like, oh fuck it, I'm never gonna keep this thing, so let's just forget all about it. Cause that's basically what Catastrophe did. If you gotta be at 100% to use Beloved Zofia, and he's just like, okay, I give up on it. So Beloved Zofia at 100% HP, you get attack speed, defense, res plus 4, but after combat, unit attacks deals 4 damage to unit. With Fury, that's a 12 damage to unit, which takes you to... That's just off of Desperation, isn't it? That'd be 34 out of 46.
Yeah, and that's on the first combat only, though.
Yeah. Huh, if you set yourself up into desperation immediately... yeah, that Luna would be very scary because Time Spells drops at 2 cooldown. In other words, you set up Fury Desperation immediately. The idea is to set up Fury Desperation immediately. You attack, then you attack, and you kill them. And the first battle at all would just be you attack, they attack, you attack. You would definitely kill them with that Luna. But yeah, Beloved Zofia is gone after the first battle. That's fine. It's not that great. It's just +4 to all stats. So, it makes some sense. I guess, yeah. A lot of people in the first time we ever got Fallen Heroes and Fallen Celica became a thing, a lot of people were just like, fuck it. It's not worth it. It's too much trouble to try and keep Beloved Zofia up. Back then, we didn't even have Mystic Boost. We didn't have a Renewal Seal. And running Renewal in her Beast Slide was never ideal either way, so... yeah, it's interesting to see her ran like this, but... yeah, this is what happens when you give up on Beloved Zofia. It works. You just use it to supercharge into Desperation early on, and use Time's Pulse, Luna, and Heavy Blade as your actual killing combination. Nice. Nim, how many channels are you sub because you demand the same thing? Not sub to that many channels.
Okay, this is hard. I got a SPD/Shree's Bride Nyla and I got Tooth Belith. I'm keeping one of her, but I'm wondering, does Nyla work with Fury 4 and Wrath? Or should I merge Belith? One is neutral, the other is at /SPD. Thanks.
Fury 4 and Wrath. The new Nyla? I mean, why wouldn't she? Or should I merge Byleth? Merges aren't usually a big deal. Alright, real quick, guys. Let's take a quick, short break. I wanted to show you guys this because that reminded me of something. Not what just happened, but... so, Axelicious, Nims, how many channels are you subbed? Because if you demand the same thing from every streamer, then I'm worried about you, X life. I'm subbed to, like, very few channels. I sub to some of my friends. Like, I sub a lot to Goosephone, for example. And that's because we've been friends for a long, long time. I've subbed to Hungrybox in the past. I've subbed to ICC Bass, but I'm done with that because he owes me BJ. But the probably the most special person I've subbed to is Yuki. She's so sweet. So today I actually got the card she sent me because I was subscribed for like 3 months, and she wanted to show her appreciation, and it was really, really, really cute of her. So she sent this to me today. If you guys ever get a chance to check her out, she sings. She's now a VTuber as well. She's pretty big in the Langrisser community. But yeah, Yuki sent this to me. She sent me 2 pins of hers and 2 Nimious. She put my... It was so cute. And this is an actual card in there. I mean... Yuki's a really cute girl who now became a VTuber. I also never understood that because she's a cute girl. Anyways, this is her. But yeah, if you ever get a chance, check her streams out. It wasn't just a postcard because on the back it says, "Hi Nimious Senpai." She called me Senpai. "Thank you for supporting me and raid me many, many times, even though I'm not as big of a streamer as you. Still working hard." With the peace smiley face. "I'm glad to see you stream Langrisser now, too, so we can talk more. I wish best luck for your streaming career. Best luck, regards, Yuki." She's absolutely adorable. If you guys ever get a chance, check her out. Yuki-tan. I can't believe Nims is a simp. I subbed to her because I was just like, wow, she can sing, she's cute, she's really good at the game, and that's all it took for me. I'm not simping. What? But she's such a sweet girl. Anyways. Quick break. Just wanted to, because you asked me how many people I sub to. Just wanted to point that out. I'm not a simp. Wow, guys, leave me alone. It was just so adorable. It cheered me up. You guys know I went through some stuff recently. I read that before going, before the stream. I got her postcard. I read it and it just made me feel so much better. But yeah, it was really sweet of her. Anyways. I just got that card today, guys. Okay. Okay, so I'm dumb and I don't know how to do things, but I want to get Titania reviewed. How do I do that? Oh yeah, I told that about to Feli. It's still taking a while. Hopefully you can get that soon. Took too long waiting for a free stream. Here's your thank you. Hierarchy. Alright, Norbert. Hey, we're almost caught up. Oh, sweet. When guys, when you have like a down moment in your life, little things like that actually do so much for you. Because when you're sad, you're sad. Like you're really sad. You don't see the way out. You don't see how things improve, you know? You know what I mean? So when there's somebody out there saying kind words to you like that, and it's handwritten too. I haven't got anything handwritten in a long time. So yeah, it was special to me. Ah shit, wrong Lynn. What? Alright, come back to you.
That's kind of funny.
Alright. Fellywood. What a hell of a name, right? And thank you for the donations, and welcome to the hero reviews, your first one. 40 plus 10 plus 5, 47 HP, 48 attack, 42 speed, 36 defense, 41 res. I'm actually happy to see Titania. I don't remember the last time I've seen Titania. Macrash.
Interesting build.
Yeah. The build's also really interesting, because usually you see her for her special weapon, and usually Titania is ran as a support hero. But this time she's used. Alright. So
Aether is a curious choice there.
yeah, I will say that though. Because here's the thing. I would suggest Iceberg for as much damage as possible, as early as possible. Aether, as good as it is, she doesn't have anything to accelerate her cooldown on, which by the way, I don't even remember anymore. You didn't learn it. Wow. Draconic Poleaxe. If unit has weapon triangle advantage, boost attack by 20%. If unit has weapon triangle disadvantage, reduces attack by 20%. Which tactic is it? Is it res tactic? I think it's right. I don't remember. It's been so long since I've seen it.
I don't remember what her refine is. I'll look it up real quick.
Fortress defense res 3. That's excellent. I would suggest that. Her attack isn't very high. Better to use her as a nuker. It's res tactic. Okay. Defense res link, which I wouldn't suggest if you use her special. You're not using her special weapon, but I wouldn't suggest if you were, because you would just be getting the defense portion. Lull attack defense, and joint hone attack. Oh boy, it's so much commitment, but I'm just so surprised.
Seth has speed tactic as his special refine.
Yeah, Seth is actually better for offensive teams.
2,626,907,106 unsure if I could improve this build or not. Advice appreciated.
Thanks, Michelle. I will check it out. We're getting close to completely caught up. But real quick, I would say go Iceberg if you're going to use her like this. I have no idea what to suggest. This is so weird. Titania's her abnormally rare, and her attack isn't the greatest, and her weapon is a support weapon. So to build her offensively, or dual phase in this case.
Yeah, this is interesting.
I do like this, especially against dragons. The lull attack defense will drop their attack even more, so you have essentially 44 res and 39 defense. That is good. The attack speed bond backing it up, and the Hackle Lantern preventing them from getting their specials. You do have 53 attack, 56 attack, and you do have 47 speed, so it does work. It's just at max of a hero and her role considered, it's not. I don't think it's the greatest of combinations. Personally, I think, oh man, it's so different to see Titania used like this, but most Titania's guys are built like this. They run Draconic Poleaxe, Special Refine, in other words, It's a TA, and she now has res tactic, and then they run double tactics. Attack tactic here, and whatever, either defense tactic or speed tactic in their seal slot. So that way, she's a triple tactic hero buffing, and when she does fight, she is effective against blues. So the idea is you use her as like as a buffer and and she takes spot duty against blue heroes. That's usually how you see Titania's build. You know what? Actually, I can't really say to change anything. I was originally wanted to say change attack speed bond, but you really shouldn't. Joint hone attack. If you really want to use her, I think maybe attack smoke and iceberg if you want her to be your main defensive hero. But yeah, you definitely have to keep attack speed bond because she needs attack, she needs the speed. You can't lose the lull. Fortress defense res makes a lot of sense. Rely on icebergs for the kills is what I would say. What about you, Mad Crash?
As far as this build itself goes, it's functional, but it's also a little bit awkward. Joint tone attack and attack speed bond do work very well together. That pumps her up to 57 attack, as long as she's directly next to somebody. Otherwise, it's only 52, and she's stuck at 42 speed instead of 47. So it's Titania is in kind of an awkward spot as far as her stats go, where things are balanced out enough where it's hard to focus one way or another.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. So let me see if you gave me response. Good night, Radio Machinations.
4,053,176,940 a Hinoka for your Lord Nimbus.
Thank you. The drive is +4. Oh, joint drive attack, you mean? Okay, yeah.
Oh wait, that's joint hone. Jesus.
Yeah, that's why I was getting confused because your numbers didn't make sense to me.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, so that's 58 as long as joint hone attack is active.
Yeah. I think this is as good as you can make her. I would just go to iceberg. That's about all I can say. Rely on icebergs for the kill. But she's not. She's quick too. Yeah, it's rough.
Yeah. Aether is an awkward choice of special for her. Iceberg is probably one of the better options for Titania. Excuse me. Because she does have pretty good res.
Yeah, I'm just surprised because again, Titania is usually used in support roles. I do think you should keep Hack-a-Lantern if you want her to fight everything. Otherwise, Draconic Poleaxe. Wait a second, there's no reason you don't give her Hinata's weapon. You're right.
Oh yeah.
You lose guard, but you get more attack and more defense, which you need.
And you also get faster charging specials.
Faster charging specials. You already have a C skill that already gives her a buff. I can't believe we didn't think about that. Yeah. Hinata's weapon would be perfect for her. That makes the iceberg come out quick enough for it to be deadly. That's it then. Hinata's weapon, and the rest of the kit's fine. Hinata's weapon, iceberg, the rest of the kit's fine. There you go. Wow. That's actually perfect. Alright. Well, you got it there then. That's it. Really good job. I'm just surprised. I never see them. I never see Titania use that one. But of course, I'll always give props to people trying something different. I was trying very hard to like have you keep Hack-a-Lantern, but at the same time, it doesn't really make too much sense. All right. Is my lint updated? I'm about to check.
It's a hot one.
Weren't you saying earlier with how sad I was everyone's fighting Hinata? Yeah, it is. But at the same time, if you want to make the iceberg build that we talked about work perfectly because she's so fast, you kind of have to. And she needs attack, she needs the defense. But yeah, running Titania offensively, that's probably your best bet. I'm gonna ask you guys this. Was Titania Grail's lover? Yes or no? You would have to play the game to know. But I always felt like...
If you give Titania Hinata's axe, she becomes semi-elite wood.
That's an interesting way of looking at it. I'm not so sure about that. No. Guys, come on. I played the original Path of Radiance while I was in high school. No, because she isn't dead. No. I mean, at the start of the game when Grail was alive. Grail wasn't dead at the start of the game, guys. Come on. But I totally thought they were. I totally thought they had a thing together because it was just like you're basically Ike's mom / sister. You're definitely Mrs. Mom / sister. And you spent so much time together with the commander. And you're quite a bit older. Well, of course, commander's like really, really old, but I totally thought they had a thing.
Played
Yeah,
Path
most
of
people
Radiance or Radiant Dawn myself, but I don't think that they would have had a thing going, personally.
Because in the official map, it says she respects Grail. I'm thinking,
Even excluding that, there's also the fact that Grail kind of, like, from my understanding, he never really got over basically going berserk.
okay, but you gotta admit, he cut his wrist, not his dick, and a man has needs.
Not everybody is as much of a hornball as you are, Nims.
Alright, whatever. Alright, Norban. Lady of the... If you guys didn't know, after a certain event, Grail cuts his sword hand, so he can't wield a sword anymore. So, that's what I meant. Anyways, Lady of the Plains, Lyn. 40 plus 8 plus 9. Wow, this is getting close to max. 48 HP, 58 attack, 48 speed, 37 defense, 39 res. I can only assume this is what you wanted to show me. Solkati, reposition Ruptured Sky, Fury 4, Wrath, Odd Attack Wave, and Brazen Attack Speed. Oh man, this is what I want to do. Fury Wrath, I think, is the best possible combination on Lyn. Why? You want to chip her into Wrath with Fury and Solkati, because Solkati is Desperation. So you can run Desperation with Wrath. You're just spamming out specials. Very, very great combination. She also has Brazen in her weapon as well. It's good. It's really good to use Solkati like this. But it's a good thing you went plus attack. If you went plus speed, I'd just be questioning you right now. But yeah, plus speed makes a lot of sense. So if for some reason she's still outsped and she can't double them, she will double them. So she will double anything over 48 speed so long as they can counterattack. Anyways, Fury Wrath, you drop this Ruptured Sky to 1 cooldown, so you attack, then you Ruptured Sky their faces, because Wrath will drop it to 1 cooldown at the start of combat. Odd Attack Wave for more attack, that's her weak point, and Brazen Attack Speed. Yeah, that is how you build Lyn. I think this is like the best way to build Lyn without spending too much. The other thing to have done instead of Ruptured Sky was Iceberg, but if you can use, you know, Ruptured Sky, use Ruptured Sky.
Yeah. Overall, solid build.
Solid build. There's nothing to change. She comes with Gale Force, but honestly, she's more of a nuker nowadays.
Yeah, Lyn is not particularly well suited to Gale Force.
Yeah. People are like, sometimes heroes' attacks are too high for Gale Force. She's one of the cases where sometimes they're too low for Gale Force.
Yeah.
Alright, there's nothing to change. That's basically how I want to do my Lyn. Fury Wrath, Brazen Attack Speed. Though you don't need Brazen Attack Speed. Brazen Attack Defense is probably better. Sorry guys, we have a lot of heroes still. I'm still trying to catch up. Oh boy. Peshal. Peshal, if you guys didn't know, is the archer guy. Whereas Taste Catastrophe is the guy with too many red heroes, and Vic too. Well, Taste Catastrophe is the Echoes guy, but Vic's the guy with the too many red heroes. There's only one person I know who makes as many archers. It's Peshal.
3,677,881,888. Hey Nims, I'm back with my Selena again. That totally works. 100 no scam, no lie, 100 real.
Okay, if you say like 100 real, no scam, I'm thinking the exact opposite. Well, thank you though.
Yeah. God damn it, Twitch.
Alright, Peshal, 40 plus 10, Clarice, maxed out, short bow, reposition, moon bow, brazen attack speed 4, all attack speed 3, hone speed 4, brazen attack defense 3. The attack, I'm just gonna say the stats are gonna look mediocre because she's Gen 1 GHB. I think that was the first free archer we ever got. I don't expect you to know because that was before your time, but guys, isn't that the case? First free archer. Because I think that was, and everyone, not everyone likes Clarice, but a lot of people have a soft spot for Clarice. 44 HP, 48 attack, 41 speed, 29 defense, 24 res. Basically, she's gonna be a bum until she gets into double brazen. Unfortunately, you gotta get hit somehow, and you gotta not die. That's the only problem setting this up. 44 HP. Ooh.
44 HP, effectively 44 speed, and then effectively 32 and 27 defense and res.
Yeah, you can
before you're in brazen range.
I think this works really well if you have a dancer. So chances are you get a 1-to-1 exchange with something that can counterattack you, and then you're set up into brazen, and then she can start doing her thing. But it takes setup. Double brazen, that's the issue. If you ran Fury or something in here, you have a better chance. There's no Fury bow though. No, there is a Fury bow. Why are you not running the Fury bow? For higher damage moonbow, I guess. I'm gonna double
higher
check.
damage moonbow from short bow. As far as an alternative to brazen, attack speed 4, attack speed push 4 can also be used to chip yourself. The main thing to keep in mind with that, however, is that you need to be mindful to stay above 25% HP. So if you dip below 11 HP, then you're not getting that boost from the push anymore.
7,841,578,421. If you can't beat him, join him.
Thanks,
Shrug.
Ambrosiac. And the other thing is you're not running Desperation. Even with Brazen Attack defense up, that's what, 39 defense. You gotta get into Brazen percentage and then fight without getting counter-attacked. Well, this is rough. I do think attack speed push is better, but at the same time, if you're gonna run a build like this, wouldn't it lean better into Desperation?
Yeah. Desperation, like, because of, it's pretty much because Clarice is a year 1 GHB ranged unit that Desperation is going to be a lot better for her than Lull, because her defenses really aren't going to be good enough to really cut it.
Yeah. If you really want to try this out, I think you gotta go Spendthrift, because it doesn't work otherwise. As in keeping your lull, I think you would have to go Spendthrift in order to try and salvage it. Because with Spendthrift and in Brazen, you get to 46 defense, and your res gets to 34.
Effectively 34.
Yeah, it still would be great, but that's your best chance if you wanted to pull this build off. It'd have to be Spendthrift. You wouldn't lose much damage either way.
I'm still surprised that Spendthrift bow can be inherited and refined.
Yes, it's too good. That's how it comes down to. Yeah, sorry free-to-play orb users. We're still going. There were so many. My thinking is one day it'll slow down. I've been thinking that.
You've been thinking that for way too long to still maintain that thought, Nims.
I know. Eventually you're just wrong. Oh, okay.
Huh.
Here's the thing.
This actually kind of works.
It kind of works, but here's the thing. Would you rather use Bow of Devotion or Spendthrift? It's pretty close, I would say.
It's very close because Bow of Devotion is basically Spectrum stance along with QR5.
Yes.
Which is really damn good.
Yes.
Well, Spectrum stance against ranged units.
Yes. Whereas Spendthrift always triggers and increases your attack by 7, drops their attack by 7. Ooh,
yeah,
it's interesting. Yeah.
The most potentially awkward thing I can see with this is that you're actually using close foil. I mean, yeah, close defense does help make up for it, but I feel like Faye is better served by going in for being a ranged specialist.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the rough part, because Bow Devotion, in fact, does not work with close foil. I guess it works to bow and dagger, but
yeah, against bows and daggers, it'll still work. It'll still stack up, but I feel like other skills would serve Faye in particular better.
yeah. So this is what they said. I want to give her CC to build her reference how she was ran in Echoes. Any advice? I don't think she's a CC hero. I think she's a distant defense hero.
Yeah. Either distant defense or mirror stance, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Now, if
Like
you had to make close counter work, you go Spendthrift. There's really no choice.
Yeah. Spendthrift is really just entirely too good.
Mm-hmm. Because again,
but
yeah.
at the same time, the fact that her personal weapon comes with another B slot built in,
Mm-hmm.
it's actually pretty workable.
It is, but
Like if you focus on the criteria for her personal weapon.
yes. Okay. So I do like her build, but if you wanted to make this work, you go Spendthrift. Close counter, close foil Spendthrift would make this work a lot better, because Bow Devotion is dedicated at far, and she's no longer dedicated at far. She's trying to split between those two with Bow Devotion. Now that said, if you go Spendthrift, you either go QR here or you go QR in your B slot, so it's up to you. But if you really want to make close counter or close foil work, that's basically your path. Otherwise, I think going distant defense 3 and Bow Devotion and distant defense here just wipes out everything from afar that attacks her. Anyways, 2 big builds on her. Interesting to see someone trying to use Faye for a close defense.
Should be doing uni work, but I'm too tired. Nim Kappa day chat.
Hey, Token Aussie. Don't forget to do your work, is what I will say. Is there a long line of hero reviews, or should I wait for a different day? Well, I finally got it here. Yeah, there was a long line. Thanks, Nims. No problem. Gemini, Water Breath. Oh, this is interesting. Shield Pulse will drop your cooldown on your Aegis to 1 cooldown, so as soon as you get hit, it is... Wait, what? Don't you want it immediately?
Yeah. Unless you have an infantry pulse user on the team.
Oh, those not the easiest to do, 51 HP. Okay, I'm gonna presume you have instant infantry pulse, otherwise it doesn't make as much sense.
Yeah.
Okay. So Aegis reduces damage from foes attack by 50%, so long as it's from a space of 2, so it could be an archer or a mage, whatever, that's fine. Her res isn't great, so against mages that helps a lot. Tank to hit, Shield Pulse drops it by another 5 damage, take minimal damage, if any damage. Water Breath is increasing your defense and res. Distant defense is there as well. The only thing you have to make sure of is you can double back. Her attack is trash, but if she's targeting lower defense or res of a ranged hero, she can still get the kill off, so long as she doubles. And she has to, well, even if she doubles, this is kind of rough. I hope you have the buffs here. I have a Bizarre Light Season Current review, so I'm gonna say this is with Peony and whatnot. So her attack can be up to, what, 6 more? 52 targeting lower defense or res.
Yeah, with just a single peony, Corrin has the capability of getting to 52 attack.
Mm-hmm. Okay. If you do that, then I can see this be a lot more valid. I definitely think you go plus speed. If she doesn't double for whatever reason, you're not getting the kill. So plus speed has to be there. Yeah, nothing really to change. If you find you're not fast enough, refine this for speed, but that's about it. This is fine. It's interesting to see a tank Corrin being used, but as long as you can add enough attack and she gets the kills off, that's perfectly fine. It'll just be interesting to see what she gets for actual breath.
Yeah. Honestly, I actually really hope that defensive specials can actually make something of a resurgence, because I feel like it's long overdue for something like that to happen.
When we first got it with like some Soleil builds with Shield Pulse, it was interesting and it worked, but nowadays the stats don't line up well enough for it to work. Because Soleil at the time, like, she hit hard enough to not need a special to kill, and she was fast enough to make it work. But yeah, nowadays it's rare. I'm sorry. Sorry for extending your list. Please you look at Norn. I run her Brave Lucina thinking about giving her Pulse Smoke, but not sure. I'm sorry, but if you do Spendthrift Close Foil, what am I supposed to say? You've done it. That's just how you build Norn. Noontime is perfect on her. Close Foil, Lull Attack Defense. That's perfect, dude. Attack Smoke Withstand. That's perfect. So in other words, when she hits attack, that's 48 speed. She has 56. Depending on what she's hitting, she could have up to 61, 64 attack. Crazy high. Attack Smoke dropping their attack. Easy. Swift Stance, more speed, more res. So 39 res. Extended to 46 res. 46 into 49 res. And 43 defense. And anything up close that hits her is 48 defense.
Yeah, and considering how rare dragons are in AR,
yeah,
Close Foil really does make a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm. Brave Lucina does work for Norn, right? It's not. I thought it was.
Yes.
Okay.
Brave Lucina works for all units that do physical damage.
Okay. Yeah. Then yeah, there's nothing to say. You're just spamming new times out. Every time you get hit, you got all these extra stats. She's colorless. This is perfect. There is nothing more to change.
Yeah, this Norn is going to be reaching, let's see, 55 speed, not counting any additional drives, if she is next to, or if she's close to Brave Lucina, if she's buffed by Peony, and also in the same line, at another 6, so, what, 60 speed at that point?
It's
Let's see, 48, 52, yeah, close enough.
It's been 3.5 hours. I was just saying, close enough is good enough.
Yeah,
yep.
Approaching 60 speed just for having one peony on the field, not counting any additional drives.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, well, I'm just gonna say that's good enough. I got nothing to add, because there should be nothing to add. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, this is good.
I'm just sorry, dudes. When it comes to Spendthrift Close Foil, it's there's not much you do. It's hard to fuck that up. Isn't there only Ryoma of Kestrel Stance? We're talking about the seal. You don't actually want a Kestrel. Well, actually, a Kestrel Stance 3 would be interesting.
Kestrel Stance 3 would be very interesting on, well, for example, Faye.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you pair that with Distant Defense 3 as her seal against foes that are at range, she gets plus 10 to everything just for being on enemy phase.
Next. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why?
Oh. Spamming Glacies, that's what's happening.
Kestrel Stance 3 on Fallen Ike. Just make him the Fallen Brave Ike.
Okay. Thanks, Granny. Yes, that also kind of works. But in this
God.
Okay, so just for those who forgot, Huge Fan only works when you're attacked, right? Per foe's attack.
Huge Fan works when the foe attacks you. regardless of phase. So she can attack or she can get attacked.
So I guess the idea here. Oh my god, this is giving me an aneurysm.
This works extremely well with Bold Fighter.
Yeah.
Because as long as threat and attack defense 3 goes off, and considering how armor. Wait, this is Astra Blast. What? This looks like it should be an arena build.
I mean, this wouldn't work in arena. Death blow, death blow. Where's your points?
Yeah, Death Blow 4 would get you more points for that, and then I don't know, Mirror Strike doesn't exist. Sturdy Blow. But yeah, once we get Mirror Strike as a seal, go for that if you want to use this in arena. Honestly, this is pretty much, other than Glacius, an ideal arena build.
And the fact that Death Blow 3 is there. But yeah,
well,
I get
yeah,
what you mean.
But still, it's... I mean, this is something that does work.
It does work.
With threat and attack defense 3, that's basically a 10-point swing on her attack. Add in the fact that also activates the condition for Huge Fan, Bold Fighter. She can just go in and annihilate whoever she wants to kill.
Okay.
That's in range.
It works, but you gotta keep 2 things in mind. Number 1, Sheena's armored. She's not moving well. Number 2, you gotta get a buff on her somehow to get that Huge Fan trigger. If you get those 2 things to line up, yes, absolutely, because the idea is she's buffed, she gets extra attack, extra defense, her defense and res is already really high, she's taking like no damage anyways, so you attack, -2 cooldown, they attack, -2 cooldown, you Glacius their face, battle's won, there's no way they're surviving a 45 res Glacius. With, what, that 49 attacks turns into 5 plus... It's 17. Yeah, 66 attack. She will... 70 attack. She will smash them. But you gotta get 2 things set up. 1, she has to be able to move into her opponent, and 2, she has to be buffed, or she has to wait for someone to get close to her.
Don't forget the defense -5 on her foe as well.
And defense -5 on her foe. So yeah, she can go up to 75 attack. So yeah, she's a force, but there's a lot involved here.
Yeah. Regardless, you have more than enough skills that kind of show that, hey, you can kind of do whatever you want.
I'll be honest, guys. I don't remember Sheena in Fire Mystery of the Emblem. I do not remember Sheena. Was she a memorable character? And by the way, I have a +10 Sheena too. I do like using her, but this is so far from how everyone generally uses her.
Yeah, this is an interesting build.
I mean, he Kappas, so he got me. He got me there.
Like, Glacius really works for damage output, but it doesn't work for score. Like this is...
I don't think this works in terms of scoring, though. Just Glacius and Deathblow alone,
No.
and the seal as well, it really handicaps his points.
Yeah. For Arena Assault, on the other hand, this is absolutely fantastic.
Yeah. Well, if it's Arena Assault, I would go for Swap, but I understand. This is weird. I wouldn't use this in Ether Raids at all. This would be crazy hard to use.
Yeah. Trying to use threatened skills in Aether Raids for offense is typically asking for trouble to come your way.
But it fits in the shield so well. Look at the colors; they match perfectly. Did you do that to match the shield? All right, whatever. Anyways, this works. It's just there's so much setup involved. I personally don't like it when there's too much setup, and I don't bother with it. But it's cool. Konya. Oh wow. Oh wow. You know, props for you trying to make this work. Hey Splat Jesus.
Hi Nims, please take a look at my Ross when you get a chance.
Alright, got it, dude. Takumi. I would say there are only 2 heroes maybe three, two and a half heroes in this game that I don't like their refines at all. Number 1, Anna. Number 2, Takumi. And number 3, Alphonse. I don't like any of their refines. So yeah.
Yeah, Alphonse's special refine is really bad. Any of the stat refines for Alphonse are actually really good.
Yeah, that's why I'll say 2.5, because they did improve his weapon. But the special refine sucks. Okay.
Yeah.
So those are the worst ones. In other words, this is one of the few cases, even though you got your weapon refine, you don't want to use it. Bouquet Bow, effective against flying foes if unit initiates combat. It's attack speed +4. Stacks with Swiss Barrel, stacks with attack speed push. So in total, you have 15 extra attack, 15 extra speed, and your 5 damage is pushing you towards desperation. So 15 extra attack takes you to 60. Is it 15? Yeah, it is 15. It takes you to 60, and you have 51 speed. Pretty simple. 60 attack, 51 speed at no merges, all neutral. This is the free Takumi, isn't it?
Yeah, that is the free Takumi.
Alright, props to you. Wow. Did not even bother with close counter. Sure.
Heck. Like, congratulations on making this unit work and not immediately going for the close counter fodder.
I like the fact that you even put reciprocal aid on it just to guarantee the setup.
Oh god, I remember the reciprocal aid setup that actually tore apart your Aether Raid's defense.
Oh yeah. Stuff like that.
Although that was with Fallen Takumi, but that
Right.
was that one was actually really cool to see.
I know, I've never seen anything like that. Again, some of these clips of Aether Raids have just been so cool. Some people are so original. Fallen Takumi, that getting my ass whipped by stuff like that. You can respect it. By the way, I'm sorry, this isn't a him, it's a her, because it's Xeno's girlfriend who did this. Makes sense now. Makes sense she's smarter than you, but hey dude, welcome. Yeah.
Let's see. Takumi should be in focus soon enough. I'll look up the weekly revival schedule.
I'll be frank, if you get another Takumi, this is so hard because I've always been of the opinion that you should fodder your Takumi. Close counter is really hard to get. Everyone who has close counter are quite valuable. Huh?
Takumi is not going to be on focus until the next rotation of the weekly revival.
Can anyone spot an old school Takumi here? Yeah, close counter advantage. That's old school. With Fujin Yumi. Man, it's back in the day. You know, Fujin Yumi's refine has always pissed me off. Oh yeah, it's pass. That way you could run through your enemy hero and then not attack that hero that you just ran past. Thanks, game. You got it. That's a great refine. The idea would be to run past the enemy hero and attack something behind them, but what are the chances of that? If he had obstruct as well, that'd be something. Whoa! Oh, come on. Alright. I always respected Marissa's. She was one of the first cute Tempest Trial heroes, guys. One of the first. She looks kind of shy. Her demeanor is kind of there. She's glossy with sweat. I mean, all the guys like that. But she also came with Wudao and Infantry Pulse, which was two great fodder things. Infantry Pulse especially. We still couldn't believe Infantry Pulse was being given away, but that was one of the best, one of the first cool moments with free-to-play heroes. So Impact Dull Close Infantry Pulse with Heavy Blade 2 and Wudao. I get it. You're going to tank the hit, but don't go attack refine. Go defense refine. Go speed refine. You got to double. I would go speed refine actually.
Yeah.
The Heavy Blade doesn't work actually.
No, even if it was Heavy Blade 3 instead of Heavy Blade 2, it still wouldn't work very well because 52 attack on initiation, granted that's without any visible buffs accounted for, but that's still not enough to be consistent with Heavy Blade. Now, Marissa can get 10 infantry flowers, and she's going to need a lot more merges to actually be better. It's just...
My girlfriend is here, by the way. Just in case if you want to say hi to
Marissa
her.
can do
She's
much better with other
4923.
options.
She says thanks for reviewing her first in-depth build unit.
No problem. It's nice to see someone commit so hard to Takumi. I haven't seen Takumi used for anything other than close counter fodder for a while, but I respect that. He was the first. For those who forgot, Takumi was my first 5-star hero ever. I'll always have a soft spot for him, even when I fought him off to Kranya for close counter. I cried all night. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
Like, as far as building up Marissa goes, she pretty much needs merges, and she also needs more than just sturdy impact to actually have her attack actually be usable.
This is a hard merge project because infantry pulse is a very valuable skill. Infantry pulse teams are one of the deadly teams. Yeah.
Yeah, on top of that, as a Tempest... Well, I don't know how many times she was rerun as a Tempest Trial reward, but it's very, very unlikely that she will be rerun as a Tempest Trial reward again going forward. Meaning that if you want merges for her, stock up on Grails.
Whoa.
Because, yeah, to get Marissa from 0 to plus 10 on Grails alone is 3,700.
I will just say it's not too late to abandon her and go for Astrum, because this build actually works so much better on Astrum. More attack, more speed, more defense, less res, less HP. But everything else that really makes this build works on Astrum.
Yeah, Marissa does have actually pretty good art.
Hey Nims wanted to pop in and say hi before bed. Also, should I recommend this game to my wife? She likes Fae and has played the DS games.
Hey, Honor Medal, recommend this for your wife. Yes? Or no?
Yeah, I mean, it's a good way to be able to spend time if you got nothing else to do.
This is weird. I thought I would just say yes immediately, but then I was thinking about it. Like, if you recommend the mobile game to your wife, what is that sending a message? I don't know. If you're got good relations with your wife, yeah, sure, why not recommend it? All right. Here's the thing. The reason why I was mentioning it's not too late to abandon this project, you can still take Sturdy Impact. You can even take Wu Dao. Yeah, you could take Wu Dao, Sturdy Impact, or Infantry Pulse, Sturdy Impact, right?
You'd be able to take Infantry Pulse and Sturdy Impact if you get Sturdy Blow 2 from a 5-star Athena.
Oh yeah, that's true. You could do it, is my point.
Yeah.
And if you do a 5-star Athena, you would be able to get Wu Dao anyways.
Also true.
Oh, you gave her Gale Force. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to dedicate something. It's not too late to abandon her, it's just what I'm saying. But if you want to do Marissa, it's just gonna be hard. A lot of merges.
I mean, Faye is how me and Kanye got close to each other. I met her on the Faye Amino. So I say go for it, dude.
You met her on the Faye Amino? There are girls on the Faye Amino? I'm sorry, guys. Well, dude, you lucked out. Okay. Guys, please. But yeah, this is... I would Wu Dao for speed, make sure she doubles, get a lot of merges. And I think you might have something there. Yep. You know, guys, I actually used to... one of the admins or moderators for Faye Amino used to be on one of our moderators in our Discord. And she wanted to, like, do more things for Faye Amino. But every time I went to Faye Amino, I was just like... Pretty sure everyone's a guy. Anyways. What is a girl? Yeah, that's a good question. Okay, this is hard. I got a plus speed, minus res bride Nyla, and I got 2 female Byleths. I'm keeping one of her, but I'm wondering, does Nyla work with Fury 4 and Wrath, or should I merge Byleth? One is neutral, the other is plus attack, minus speed. I read that earlier. I don't remember if I answered it though.
I just came across something that's kind of funny.
Hmm?
And it's completely unrelated to anything Fire Emblem, but on Twitter, Sony just hit themselves with a DMCA for The Last of Us Part 2.
Hit them. They DMCA'd
Yes.
their own video.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, that's amazing. Sony, nice job.
Good job, Sony.
Sometimes you guys have probably seen it. Sometimes DMCA's don't make sense. You're like, why is this going on? And you have to wonder if it was on purpose sometimes. All right, go for Luke. What?
Golfer Lucas.
He kind of looks like one, yeah, I guess. Golfer's worse.
Yeah, with that hat.
Yeah.
That hat especially.
Yeah.
And, oh god, that hat actually goes really well with him
Yeah,
too.
it fits his armor, the color scheming, his eyes, his hair. The lance even fits it well.
It does.
That's guys, that's a perfect hero to wear that accessory.
Huh.
All right, Sharp Soldier Lucas, 40 plus 8 plus 4. Oh man, this is much. Wait a second. This is much more standard, but wait a second. Wait a second.
Huh.
Wait. Why would you need Hardy Bearing?
Desperation?
Oh, it does break Desperation.
Additionally, if he's getting supported from Brave Lucina as well, then noontime every single hit.
Ooh, here's the thing. You're right. Absolutely right. That Hardy Bearing breaks Desperation. But I've never seen it used for that purpose. Until now. Oh, this is the big brain. Usually use Hardy Bearing because your hero has to hit something that has Vantage. But you're right, it does work on Desperation. Desperation does reorder the foe skills and that change attack priority. Yeah. Alright. He's anti-Vantage too, but here's the thing, he's supposed to be used defensively. He's not really worried about Vantage anyways. But I guess, yeah, there will be Vantage situations. Anyways, that's interesting. I've never seen that like that. 53 HP, 55 attack, 26 speed, 45 defense, 20 res, Daybreak lands, reposition noontime, steady stands 4, QR3, Hunt attack 4. Yeah, great combination. Steady stands 4, extra 8 defense. Daybreak lands, extra 4 defense. That is 12 more, 57 defense. You're not worried about taking physical damage. Your attack has gone up to 59. 59. You're charging super fast noontimes. Why are you worried about taking damage?
Right. I forgot that Daybreak Lance has the slaying effect on it.
Yeah. But even then, why noontime? He's taking hardly like any damage from physical heals.
QR.
I know
Just
it's
to
for
be
QR.
absolutely sure he stays in that threshold.
Okay. Well, if you want to guarantee it, yeah, every time you hit, it's 30% healed. Alright. Personally speaking, I think he'll need some damage modifications here. Like, Bonfire still. Because 59 times 2, it's good, but some of the new heroes nowadays will just face tank that. Alright. Okay. If you find your damage is not... If you find you need more healing, because noontime against dragons and whatnot, yeah, noontime is much better. But if you find yourself not killing enemy heroes, I would suggest switching to Bonfire. Steady Stance 4 isn't like the most ideal stance out there, but there's really nothing better for Lucas, so keep it for now. And QR3 Hunt attack 4 is fine. Hardy Bearing. This is the biggest question mark for me. I don't know how much you really need this because I've never seen this combination used. I've never even attempted it myself. But if you don't need it, you can put in another stance here for more damage. For example, if you did Fear Stance here with Daybreak Lance, you get to 65 attack when you're getting hit. And then that makes this noontime Daybreak Lance combination a lot better because you're more likely to get the kills without needing specials. But that's just my suggestion. Does Picnic Lucas have more or less defense at base? He has more. He has one of the highest in the game. But yeah, not much to change. Just consider changing the seal. Why you hate Lucas? I don't hate Lucas. Lucas just has no sense of taste. Nexus Bane. Nexus Insane. I've never seen Hinoka used like this. And also, as someone who's played through some of Fates, I don't know what's so likable about Hinoka. But anyways, 40 plus 10 plus 5, 49 HP, 56 attack, 40 speed, 30 defense, 29 res, plus speed variant. Hinoka Spear, Gale, Reposition, Gale Force, 30 impact, aerobatics, joint hone speed, and heavy blade 3. Hinoka's Spear, if a unit is within 2 spaces of flying or infantry, attack speed plus 4, 60 attack, 44 speed. Additionally, infantry and flying allies within 2 spaces can move to a space adjacent to a unit. Aerobatics with Hinoka Spear is just great movement all around. 30 impact takes her to 40 defense and she can't be doubled back. Aerobatics, joint hone speed, and heavy blade. 60 attack, 62, 66 potentially. Between 62 to 66 because Hinoka Spear is not the easiest thing to trigger. I mean, it's fairly easy, but it's not the easiest thing to trigger. So yeah, heavy blade would work. Heavy blade, Gale Force, you attack, they attack, you attack. Gale Force triggers, you can run away, or you can help jump people in. This is actually really good utility Hinoka. Infantry and flying. Infantry or flying, not cabs though, but yeah. Very high movement, decent damage, Gale Force in there as well. Some a little bit of support with joint hone speed, a lot of movement going around. This is probably as good as you can make Hinoka. You utilize everything from her in this case. Except for Hone Flyers. It's easy to forget this, but she was the first hero of Hone Flyers, guys. This was the only way to get Hone Flyers. Those days are long gone now, but oh my god, where is it? You learned a lot of skills on her. Yeah, she was the only way to get Hone Flyers when she first came out. Alright, not much to change there. I heard Camilla's into her tomboyish nature as well. Is Camilla actually a lesbian? Okay. Hold on, does the story change if you're Corrin and you're female Corrin? Does Camilla still just like love you that much? I don't know. I played as male Corrin. Yes. Wow. Okay, that's interesting. She's Corrin sexual. Okay, got me there. Alright, Selena, 40 plus 10 plus 10. Selena's Blade, Rally Attack, Defense plus, Ether. You Kappa! There's no Kappa here. It was actually Selena again. You said 100% no scam, no lie, 100% real. Wow, you were actually serious. Selena's Blade, Rally Attack, Defense plus, Ether, Attack Speed, Push 4, Special Spiral, Panic Smoke, and Flashing Blade. 46 HP, 47 attack, 44 speed, 38 defense, 34 res. This actually works super well because Selena's Blade just checks at start of combat. Yeah, at start of combat if foes attacks go over units attack plus 3. So if you have in combat stuff like attack speed push, you can actually out attack them and then still get Selena's Blade to trigger. Very nice. 51 speed, 54 attack, and then when this triggers another plus 3 to everything. So you have 57 attack? 57? Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah, overall this actually does function pretty well. I think the most potentially awkward part of it is Aether, considering that it's still 5 cooldown instead of reduced to 4.
Oh, but this is all points value. This is actually arena build.
Yeah.
Oh, kind of. Red Dual Infantry.
Other than the C slot, but yeah, also the fact that it's not Red Dual Infantry. Regardless, this is a pretty solid build.
Oh, for tier 18, that's fine.
Yeah. I remember when I first got into tier 21, it was because Selena was on bonus. And I did not give her Red Dual Infantry either. Hooray for blessings manipulation.
Yes.
But,
yep.
God, that's a lot of skills. That is way more than I've given my own Selena. Jesus.
Yeah. A fun fact for everybody. There's a lot of Selena porn. A lot. I don't know why people like her that much, but no, I kind of understand it, but
Okay, you sacrifice Surtur, and I'm surprised that Steady Posture 3 isn't there. But yeah, Steady Stance 4 is another extremely good option for her A slot. Heavy Blade 1, who would that have come from?
How do you know this? Next question. What the? Why would you have ARO attack speed and shield session? You don't need either.
Spoil your favorites.
Spoil your. By the way, I definitely think she's getting Resplendent. Not just because she's like a fan favorite, but her art is a bit off, in my opinion. Oh my god, my finger's getting tired. Alright, I got it. You like her a lot. And this build's actually really good. Selena is a hero I actually recommend to a lot of people. I mean, I should recommend to a lot more people. She's really, 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 really good. Oh my god, close call as well. Anti-armor, extra stats, defense. All her stats are really good. I guess res, except res. Actually, her res is actually really good. Never mind. Literally, all her stats are really good.
Yeah. When I was when I made my first push into Arena Tier 21, yeah, Selena was on bonus, but there's also the fact that she kind of face tanked Legendary Tiki, Brave Hector, and just completely annihilated them on retaliation.
But nowadays, you can use her on both phases. It's crazy how good she's gotten.
Yeah. Yeah, the fact that you can use her on both phases instead of just the enemy phase is really good. Selena is one of those units where I feel that she's already aged really well. And if she gets a Resplendent update, then that's only going to make her even better.
Yeah.
Because she's still going to be, unless you go for plus attack for whatever reason, it's still going to cap out at 49 attack visible. Like, don't bump up her visible attack and you'll get the effect from her weapon for boosting her defenses and speed and overall just making her better against pretty much anything.
Alright, but with that said, if you are using Selena, you should also consider, if you're going to have to run her in with Ether, consider another Refine. It just doesn't work well with Ether. It will help her nuke, but getting there takes forever, and you might never even get to that. So, safer just to go for like defense Refine or whatnot. Don't go for... You can go for more speed if you want, but don't go for more attack. Definitely. Outside that, everything is fine. Like, this is also scoring amount, I would presume. So, very good job. Yeah. Flashing Blade, you attack, they attack, you attack. So I guess Ether comes up really, really quickly in this case, though. But for every other case, unless you're willing to give her Flashing Blade, it's a bit more problematic. But yeah, once Flashing Blade triggers, Ether drops to 3 cooldown, so you attack, they attack, then you Ether their face. Alright, that's really good. Yeah, I would suggest people build Selena if you want a hero for killing armors in Arena Assault. She's super easy to build. And her weapon, her base weapon is really good.
Yep. Overall, Selena is one of the more flexible units as far as how you can build her as well. And her relatively low attack is actually an asset as long as you go with her personal weapon.
And you definitely go plus speed.
Well, plus speed, plus defense, or plus res.
Really?
Plus attack is less than optimal.
I think it's...
Plus defense and plus... Yeah.
Plus speed nowadays.
Plus defense or plus res are pretty much for Ignis or Glacy's nuking.
Yeah. Alright, Ashnard. Deck cards, Ashnard. Deck card Kane. Does anyone know
Welcome
who he
back,
is?
Legion.
It's Legion.
Yeah.
Welcome back. We're still here.
That's why I was a little worried.
We still haven't made through Dalmatian Heroes.
Oh dear.
From Diablo, yes. Oh man, I love Deck Arcane. It was cool. In Diablo 1 and Diablo 2, you had to rescue him, but occasionally you fail the mission and he just burns up. And then Wirt's leg in Diablo 2 is the Wirt's guy from Diablo 1. Oh yeah, he died. Anyways, I love Diablo. Alright, Deck card, Mad King Ashnar, 4+2/+5, and nothing to change. Good job.
Mystic boost.
Mystic Boost is really good on him.
It is. It is. He's not taking much damage. His res is pretty high. Gotta remember, Gurgurant will drop their attack by 5, so he actually has 38 res and 46.
39. Oh wait, yeah, 38. But probably 40 with your support, assuming you did that.
Oh yeah, if you support him, it's even better. Attack smoke. So yeah, the Mystic boost keeps him QR. You don't have to worry about getting hit out of QR. And yeah, they can't even be buffed. Wait, no. Sorry, my bad. I got mixed up for a moment. And he's not afraid of arrows.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Ashnard, like,
No.
the potential for him to be the...
No.
What?
No.
Oh.
Okay. Blade.
Why?
What?
In what universe did you need this?
Why?
Tsubasa doesn't have anything worth foddering to him besides that.
What, in
Or
what
anybody,
universe did you
rather.
need it? Good night, Zeno. Wait a second. Why?
Links?
No,
Oh,
no,
you just
this.
really want
Why?
him on
Why?
fires.
Who really cares?
I mean, odd turns are a little easier to work with sometimes because that's turn 1, but still, that's kind of stupid.
This is painful. Like, this build is perfectly good, but you had to make the skill inheritance painful.
The real secret is in the inheritance.
Oh. Yeah, as I was saying though, Ashnard, I can see Flyer-Balls potentially making a light resurgence because of him.
Yes.
Easily, but not when you're running speed. On 21 base speed, don't. That's all I have to say. Don't.
Yeah, Tsubasa doesn't deserve that. You are mad,
No.
right?
Unless you like, even if you wanted Hone Flyers, you're not even using it here.
Mm-hmm.
That was just spite.
Alright. Well, I have no feedback aside from be smarter if you're foddering. There was no point in those, but you know what you're doing. Have you ever thought about doing a hero view day for only free-to-play orb users? I already do 2 days for hero views. I want to do another one. Like, I appreciate hero views, but I don't really think I'm cutting down on the amount of hero views. Though it does scare me from the prospect of if I only did 1 day of hero view again, how many would that be?
Ugh.
A lot.
I would never stop. I'll put a cap.
Nexus Bane saying Ashnard is just edgy Senator Armstrong from Revengeance.
Oh, I need to play that.
I guess
someday.
you're right about that.
Metal Gear Rising is such a good game.
It
It's
is.
really good.
It's really stupid, but absolutely amazing too.
Oh,
Real
it's
quick,
really
has the Metal Gear games like been ported over to Steam? I know the newest ones
know.
have, but
Metal Gear Rising is on Steam.
Metal Gear Rising,
think-
Metal Gear 5?
5, Metal Gear Solid 5 is also on Steam, if I'm not mistaken.
Ground Zero, but that's yeah. It's just like, why is there not the original ones? Why
There
not?
is never an end of us wanting reviews.
I mean,
Thanks,
some of those are
Granny.
extremely old. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do suppose it's infinite. Oh, I forgot to ask Zeno. What was the match your team beat my butt on? 'Cause I did want to put it up for you. All right. Yeah, like honestly, I wanted to play the entire Metal Gear series.
I don't blame you.
By the way, I
Yeah.
actually owned a PS3 collection. I own it.
Oh, really?
Oh, the Legacy Collection, like Metal Gear all the way through Metal Gear Solid 4?
Yes, so it wouldn't be too big of an
Oh,
issue for
damn.
me. But I wanted to play it on Steam, like where everything would be able to be bumped up. The PS3 is pretty old at this point.
The PS3 is still a pretty solid console too, though.
Mm-hmm. I just realized I put his unit in twice. Got another unit I'd like to see. Nims, hi. Hi. Oh god, hi. Wow, congratulations. You did a fantastic job. I just didn't think it would be this build.
Oh,
Have you ever seen, chat, have you ever seen an AoE Takumi? The answer is no. You're a liar if you say yes.
Huh.
Very few people have ever maxed out a Takumi, let alone try to build like this. I'm not even sure he's... What is his base attack? 34? 33?
It's like, I think it's like 34, 35? Or is it 32? I don't think it was that low.
Cloud Myogi is what? 12?
12?
Guy,
Might-
Takumi has 34, 34 offenses.
Ah, okay, so this is actually not so bad. In order to do a AoE build. So Growing Flame, this has no damage. Wait a second, Growing Flame is... Why would you run Growing Flame? For a bigger AoE area? I would run... Huh? Why wouldn't you run 1.5x? Because I guess 60 attacks pretty... I don't know. I guess it depends on you. Oh my... What the heck? Everything reset. Okay. Anyways, the idea is... okay, sorry. The idea is, once he's in Growing Flame... Oh, that's actually... Oh, but Slight Blessing.
So you're trying... What I'm seeing here is you're trying to basically cheese the team by getting off like 2 very long-ranged AoEs so that the entire composition basically gets bolt towered.
And his HP is not
not-
high, so... And
It's actually kind of high for a dagger.
His
That's 40
defenses
base.
are really low, though.
his
Oh,
defenses are
Takumi's
really-
defenses are bad, but he has 40 HP base, which is not bad.
So, entire idea is set up Growing Flame, lighten their HPs. Growing Flame is actually a huge coverage. I think it's just a block. And then...
The Growing Flame, I think, is the one that's like... I think it's like a weird, like, almost like bone-shaped line horizontally.
Oh, really? Okay.
It's pretty much the same as Growing Thunder.
No, Growing Thunder is a plus sign.
whatever. No, you're thinking of Wind.
Growing Wind is the
plus
large...
sign, and that's the
I
block.
don't
No,
remember Growing
Wind
Flame
is a
because no one
diamond.
uses it.
Nobody uses the Growings, it's all the Blazings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, whichever it is, it's a pretty... I presume it's high coverage, but I don't really know which shape it is. Life and Death 4, Special Spiral, Spur Speed, Defense 2, and Flashing Blade. The only difficulty you'll have is how to get into Growing Flame, but chances are it's an Infantry Pulse team backing this up. And once you do have that team, you just nuke them, one-shot them, and next turn, Growing Flame is now 2 cooldown. No, it's not 2 cooldown. It is 2 cooldown. Yeah, sorry. It's 2 cooldown. You use it, it's at 2 cooldown, you attack, it's now ready again. Cloud Myogi makes sure you go past attack priority, so even have the advantage or something, it doesn't matter. So the entire idea is Takumi nukes, dance him, nuke again, and that's it. You just kill the 2 most important units and he should be able to... Actually, I'm not sure. 16 defense and 26 res. He might still die if you keep him in battle. But he does the spur speed defense too, so the indication is after he does his job, you're pulling him out and somebody else actually does the advantage sweeping afterwards. I guess? I don't know. I've never seen a AoE Takumi before, but you didn't do anything wrong. That's just how you would build him. And Cloud Myogi is a great touch because taking away advantage is important. Alright, good job. I'm just surprised. Oh my god. Guys, we did it. We did it. This is the last hero that was donated.
Hooray!
34 minutes ago. Sendo Umi, his father, son Ross, 40 plus 10 plus 3. Oh my god. You're right, huge fan would be perfect on him. His defense is pretty high and his attack is really high. His speed is... it's alright. But hey, this is actually really good. You went res refine, which makes sense. Fortress defense res for extra 5 defense, 5 res for trade-off of 2 attack. Definitely 6 and 6 for 2 attack. Definitely worth. 42 defense, 38 res, and of course when he has a buff and you got threat and attack speed, you can generate that buff pretty easily. Huge fan triggers for another 4 defense, so you get a 46. Every time he gets attacked, he can attack back with noon time. To stay in noon time, I would say run QR. Your entire build is set on QR because No?
Don't run. I'd probably.
The distant defense doesn't really do anything.
It doesn't.
Except it does quite a bit for him.
Not when he's
Because
not
it-
countering.
Well, when he's not countering, sure, it's not doing a whole lot, but he still has a lot of HP. Because that's
Yeah, but
67 HP with the free air and the free peony. So that bumps him up to 40 speed and then 43 res. And that with Fortress Defense res. And then when you factor in distant defense, that's pushing close to 50 on both.
hold on. You really think this is in Ether Raids? Without DC, I would not run this in Ether Raids.
I wouldn't run this either. And I mean, I guess if you're really good at soaking, but the problem is the second you run into any good mage like Thrasier,
Yeah.
even though you have this, you're still dead.
Yeah, there's no DC.
No.
So I'm presuming this is just in case. Like, heroes like Ross or whatever, you would Light Bless because you need a bonus hero.
Yeah, I great build, but if you're trying to soak in any mages and Ether Raids, you better be very calculated because a couple, like 2 combats from Thrasier and you're dead.
If they have a Dancer and the mage gets 2 shots, yeah, especially there, you're kind of boned. So for me, for general play, which is what I think this is for, QR. That's it.
Yeah.
You're done.
That's
there.
about it.
Everything else is fine. Because that attack is actually not 59. This adds 4. This adds another 3. That's 66. And threat attack speed could add
As long
another
as
5.
you're buffed.
Yeah. So yeah. Please take a look when you get a chance. The great Ross is just QR. That's all you're missing. And you're done. The law attack defense goes a long way too, stretching his res into 41 and his defense into 49. Yeah, he's great. And even
He
if they
does
do
really
get
good.
past his defense and res, he's 57 HP.
Yeah. It's not like he's gonna go down anytime soon. If there's anything this Ross is gonna do, it's not get one shot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like overall, when it comes to light season, like this build for Ross is fast enough and tanky enough to get the job done.
Mm-hmm.
Like if he's being used in Aether Raids.
Unless it's Thrasier. Again, Thrasier will.
If
But then
you're
again,
seeing
it's
Thrasier
Anima,
on
so
light
you're-
season though.
But then again, Bramumond would also cause you problems because you're just meeting the speed threshold even as it is.
Yeah, that's true.
Bramumond would basically be the Thrasier equivalent.
All right. This is awkward. Because we got through all the heroes sent in via donations, but there are still a ton of hero view questions, and we're 4 hours in. So 1 sec. I'm gonna try and pick out a few of them. Please, guys, don't use ask a question, try it, and redeem for a hero view, because that's not how it works. Ask a question is a lot cheaper for a reason.
I'm gonna get going to bed though myself.
Yeah, of course. Thank you so much for dropping by, Mad Crash. You've been here for
Yeah,
quite a while, man.
glad to be here. It's always fun doing these reviews.
Thank you. Don't feel like a stranger. You can go whenever you want. I don't want you to be late for work or anything like that. So, but I still appreciate it. Really appreciate it.
See y'all later.
So yeah, good night.
Have a good night.
Bagel Juice wanted me to check out Sonicy, and I'm now checking out Sonicy. Hold on. Does Sonicy have a speed boon? She does. Oh, wait, she does. I think she gets to 29. Luna and
Yeah,
her
she
have
has
speed.
20. Yeah, Sonicy's one major thing that you can kind of have over the other red mages in her caliber is speed.
Yeah. Speed Sonicy kind of works, guys. You gotta remember that. Because Double Swiss Barrel takes her to 44 speed, which, yeah, still doubles quite a few things in this game. And the big thing...
If you should run attack speed bond, like if you get bond 4, for example, you could really capitalize on Cymbeline to make a solid bond-based build for speed.
Cymbeline, yeah, that's a good combination. Yeah, if you had double attack speed bond, that would work. But yeah, at the same time, Cymbeline, using attack speed bond offensively, even if you have extra reward on it, is a bit awkward. So I understand why.
It'd mostly be for guidance.
Yeah. If they have guidance, it works so much better.
Yeah.
One of my favorite combinations is to run Sonicy with Sonicy. Sonicy
Same
with
here.
Sonicy.
I need to get her guidance at some point, like just flat out, because it's a very fun comp.
It's a fun comp.
Very self-synergetic.
Yeah, it's funny how synergetic it actually is running a bridal version with a normal version. But yeah, Wings of Mercy, the teleport in, attack speed oaf. So essentially she can have up to 49 speed. Her actual attack will be 4 and 5. That's 13. That adds another 5, up to 18 more. So she can actually hit 75. That's a lot.
And still 45 res.
And still 45 res because of Symbolin. So she's not, even if she's getting counterattacked, she's not that afraid. So
Physically, that's 39 HP and 23 defense with nothing helping it.
okay, well,
only
if she's getting
62
counterattacked by physicals, she's absolutely terrified, and you're also beating a little girl, so that's kind of messed up. But
Yeah.
everything from mages, she's fine with.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing can really do to help physically besides just full out investing in defense is go low attack res. But that might be a bit much.
The one thing I'm surprised about is Wings of Mercy 3. The idea here is to teleport in and use Symbolin, but then shouldn't you
I
run
like-
attack speed bond? Attack speed bond? What you said originally makes a lot more sense with Wings of Mercy.
I'd honestly go for attack speed bond if you're gonna go with this, especially since you already have Oath.
Mhm.
It's a little better.
It is definitely a little better because synergize with Symbolin, attack speed bond is also one more attack, one more speed.
Yeah. And plus, again, if you get bond 4 from Katria at some point,
Oh,
which
no,
assuming you have plus 10.
No, don't do that. Catria. Wait,
I have a Harsh Command plus with bond 4 actually doesn't sound like a bad idea.
okay.
I push Sanaki up to, what now, 36, 43 speed base with bond.
Mm.
Plus, you also can't get debuffed in attack, which is really nice.
Mm-hmm.
Ether, though?
Mm. Ether's probably not serious. There's no way. It's Iceberg, generally speaking.
Yeah, definitely Iceberg.
Okay.
But otherwise, I like it a lot. If you don't have attack speed bond, what I'm planning on doing is running speed res bond because it's a little cheaper, being on Tethys. But I definitely do a bond based build if you can. This works very fine though.
Mm-hmm. Wait, last hero, you sure you sent it in? Oh, you sent it in via. Come on, man, you can't do
What?
it like that. He said he sent in his hero via friend request. You do know friend request is very hard. You should just give me
Yeah.
your number.
We will never find it.
Yeah. Last true hero slayer.
Was that a banner legion I saw?
I'll go back for a moment. Here's the thing you guys gotta realize: if people send me over 100 heroes, they'll start deleting the last heroes in the list. Oh god, you should, if you do a hero review, please redeem a hero review. You have to send me your name. Have to send me your code because this takes too much time to find. Vote for us for VG.
Yes. Oh, that's the
No,
Is
this
that
is
just the one?
no, this is a different one.
What?
This is DC close call. This is different. Oh,
Is this the same guy?
No, it is
or is
not the
this
same guy.
Whoa.
Oh boy.
Well, you are definitely thinking right.
I'll just say DC close call. With 47 speed, you fine. You fine. Maybe consider switching
Maybe-
to speed defense too to another seal. Well,
Yeah,
that's not
I'd go to a faster, a better speed on seal slot, like attack speed bond even.
Oh my god.
would
Radiant
you-
Machination says that's not me. So there's your confirmation,
What?
Legion. There is another plus 10 Legion weirdo in here today. What?
Hey, I'm glad to see all these people are finally showing their faces.
Which is weird because his face is covered, but alright.
Yeah, showing their masks. Wow. I can get behind this.
Yeah. Plus speed or plus attack Bridal Nyla? Which one was the super boon?
Speed.
Then I go speed. Yeah, there you go.
I mean, the only thing is, if you go plus attack, you're also doing better damage on like your special proc, like if you're just going for the one shot.
Mm.
But considering Nyla has 45 base speed at plus speed, I'd take that.
Mm-hmm.
Oof. Yeah, no, this Legion's also complete inverse because it's a roused instead of a oath Legion. Which is a little cheaper, but
And,
Yep.
I'll just say, anyways, this is really good.
Yeah, I really like it. I go with a fancier seal slot if you can. Maybe focus a little on the res.
Yeah, that's all we would do.
Well,
Maybe
otherwise-
swift stance. That's it.
Yeah. And I guess one thing to note is that you will never proc Ether very consistently in this situation. Because it goes on 5 cooldown, then it goes to 3 after Huge Fan, 2, and then if you attack again, that's just 1. So
Yeah.
even if you initiate, you need a double.
Yeah, that's the awkward part about Huge Fan. If you had Times Pulse, it'd be perfect, but
Yeah. I mean, then again, you'd also lose on your Rouse buff, which is what makes it self-sufficient.
no.
So
Oh,
you could
yeah,
do
that's
Quick
hard.
Impulse if you're in a shorter combat, or there's always the option like Raphael or something.
Okay. Yeah, Raphael would probably be the more ideal option.
Yeah. And then Flashing Blade if you really want to, if you feel like you're at enough speed.
Okay, I'm trying to find the guy. Awesome, thanks. I pulled 2 knowledge. I had to decide. I wasn't sure which would be better. Yeah, nowadays more speed is better because the reality is you're gonna fight more close call and repel heroes in the future.
Yeah, that is an important thing to note.
Yeah. So even if plus attack looks like there's more attack, you might not actually get more attack when it comes down to it.
That said, I'm really surprised. Those are like the fact that you had the option between those two. I gotta say is really nice.
To get a pick is it's to have that choice. All right, unyielding idealist Echidna. I would say giant spoon. Are you kidding me? Why is there a need for giant spoon?
Because Wugon just wasn't enough.
We'll go Huge Fan. I'm sorry. It's a build like this is just asking. There. Okay.
Okay, you got the option.
There.
You're just going for the true damage build. I'd say go with a shorter special so it doesn't take an eternity to nuke with Ignis. Though, nuke is an understatement here because that would be, what now? 4, 8, so that'd be a 33.
It's not that
That'd
hard
be-
hitting.
53 damage Ignis when it procs.
When it procs because of Wrath and Giant Spoon, but yeah, otherwise it's not that hard hitting because her defense isn't that crazy high. But
It would be an enemy phase, but it will hit hard. It's just, why not run a faster special? Because it's not like Ignis is that amazing.
so yeah, obviously go Huge Fan.
Yeah. Or at least go on a shorter special, like even Bonfire would be better.
But yeah, there's really not much to change. I like the speed smoke a lot as well. Usually people go for attack smoke, but in her case, she's actually fast enough to make it work.
Though you're not investing anything in her speed, so it's like...
Yeah, I do think you should go for it. I would go for a speed refine. I know people try and balance out her defensive stats, but if you're not doubling back, this is not working.
Yeah, unless you're really worried about dragons, my suggestion would be to run speed refine, or at least go to brazen attack speed.
I'm actually
Or
kind
when
of
it comes...
curious. Why didn't you go speed Echidna? Oh wait, that's right. She's not that easy. Even though she's demoted, she's not that
It's a
easy.
3 star.
Yeah,
It's too recent.
too recent. That's right. Got me there. Good point. All right, that's all I would do. I would go Huge Fan. I would go speed refine, and then yeah, the rest of the kit's fine.
Yeah. Got a pretty funky option here. I like it.
My name is Emery's. Look, man, if you're gonna tell me your name in here, you it's just easier to give me your code. I'm not trying to make this hard on you, dude. I'm just saying, if you guys send in a hero, please just write your code. Searching through this is not a good idea,
And it doesn't always work.
and it doesn't always work. Yeah, it takes much longer like this. Oh, come on. Okay.
Well, you know what? Okay.
You know, Tsubasa's there to care about Itsuki. I mean, if you ever play TMS, Shida's always like, I hope you look after Tsubasa, Itsuki. This young lady needs some help. And Itsuki says, why, of course, as he devours Tsubasa for her Blade Session 3.
I didn't like that visual.
Yeah. That's messed up.
They got 2 apparently, so... not as bad.
It technically works because Mirage Falchion is a double session skill. So since you're already having one session, why not make it 2 sessions?
That's the idea. That he's one of the best units besides Tsubasa for session.
Yeah, it works at the same time as well, so it actually synergizes. Therefore, he can get up to 7 defense, 7 speed, and 14 attack.
It would be 9 speed and
Wait,
15 attack.
9 speed.
Blade session's 9.
Oh shit, you're right. So it can actually be up to 16 attack, 9 speed, and 7 defense. My bad.
Yeah, so that would be 72 attack with 42 speed, effectively 45.
Yeah. But you gotta keep it
4 blessings.
right. But it's not a stable buff, guys. You gotta keep in mind. Plus number of allies who have already acted. So, yeah.
Well, okay, let's think about it here. So you have Air, Peony, Itsuki, bonus unit, and somebody else.
No, stop! No way. There's no way the setup is being used in Ether Raids. No way. Come on,
Can't be used in Arena +3.
It's not used in. I think this is just Arena Assault. By the way, I also did like Light Blessing Itsuki, but I'm not using him there. It was just for the bonus week.
I mean, it's still it can be an option, I guess, but I'd definitely run a DC unit somewhere.
If you did use him in Ether Raids, it would be DC.
Or Gale Force.
Or, really? Interesting.
If you could do... He has a lot of attack. You could actually, if you have enough speed, do a Gale Force build.
Okay.
Yeah, like, again, assuming you have a maximum blade session, it's like 70-something attack. And even then, it's like upper 60s out the gate.
I guess. If you're willing to make him, it would work. Especially in a setup like this.
Yeah. I could totally see you doing a heavy blade Gale Force. Of course, it's standard Gale Force, but I could totally see you jacking up his speed enough to do a Gale Force build.
Mm-hmm.
And then he has enough bulk to make it through a couple of combats.
Alright, but yeah. Putting everything together over here, I think it gets up to 45 snow. It is up to 60 more speed, 49 up to 52 speed, so.
60, 79, 42, 45, 49 speed with the light blessing, 52 with peony, yeah.
What? No, it's with the lull.
Oh, I added the lull, so it'll be 49 speed with the lull, 45 with lull, 49 with the light blessing, 52 with the peony drive buff, 55 if you just run peonies.
Okay, I'm not convinced this is an Ether Raids build, but alright. I get what you're trying to say.
You could go that way. And, okay. And then Last True Hero Slayer says, and I use them in Ether Raids, and thanks for the idea for Gale Force.
Are you serious? You use this in Ether Raids? How in the world? Okay.
Definitely go to Gale Force if you're going to use them there.
Yeah, because Ignis, specials like Ignis have almost no value there.
Not to mention, you'll never get there in this build.
Yeah.
Switch to Heavy Blade and Seal if you can. Get Gale Force on his special. And you wanted C slot, probably a smoke, like defense smoke, attack smoke, or speed smoke, depending on what you're looking for. That'd probably be my suggestion.
He has speed smoke. Alright, you got it. You got the build then. Yeah, Gale Force would be interesting. I'm not sure how well that actually works because his base speed is relatively low, but since you're using double sessions and a lull attack speed, it seems like it could be a real possibility. Especially with speed smoke.
Peony and speed smoke. I just make sure he has a good team following him up so that he doesn't just potato after killing 2 enemies.
Yeah, and you also have to go through the extra effort of keeping in mind when he attacks because of the session skills.
Yeah, definitely. Sessions are so fun, but you do have to really keep in mind what's going on to make it work. Granted, Blade Session is a +3 regardless, but that's not enough for doubling.
Yeah. Okie doke.
Probably the most different Itsuki I've seen, though.
Yeah, mostly because I think any other Itsuki person would not have the heart to kill Tsubasa.
Probably not.
Alright, that was Last True Heroes. But yeah, in the future, please send your code in. It is much easier for me just to write it in rather than look. Oh my god, my arm is starting to get tired. All right, let's do wait a second. Crazy Chan wanted me to check out his hero, but oh wait, let me see. I'll just do it for him. Cause why not? But eh. You said you came back for Fallen Heroes and then you show me Itsuki. Okay. Interesting. Okay, well, 40 +5 +5 Itsuki. This is actually more in line with the Itsuki I would build.
Yeah, that's more what I was thinking for Itsuki.
Yeah.
Normally,
because Fortress Defense Res, Mirage Falchion providing up to 7 more defense, 52 defense, 41 res, close defense even there too, taking really little damage up close, using QR for the doubles, Bonfire because you've got a lot of defense with Mirage Falchion and close defense triggering, Panic Smoke to take away their specials, which is the really only thing that would be... Wait, not Panic Smoke, Pulse Smoke would be the good one. Panic Smoke is not very necessary. I would... In most cases, I actually take Attack Smoke over Panic Smoke. I know how good Panic is. It is very good. It could help break things. At the same time, if you're going up against enemy AI heroes, and before you say it, no, Crazy Chan does not play Ether Raids, but that's why I say Attack Smoke's more useful, but it's up to you.
Pulse Smoke, you mean?
Attack Smoke's more useful than Panic Smoke, and Pulse Smoke is more useful than all the other smokes.
I give Panic Smoke. I'll give Panic Smoke the leverage over Attack Smoke, if only because of how common rallies are.
Oh yeah, you're absolutely right about that. But here's the thing. For example, let's go through that scenario. If that entire enemy team just rally, then Panic Smoke triggers on them, but it doesn't trigger on the hero that's attacking.
I mean, if you start, well, it does actually trigger on the hero
after combat, though. After combat.
Well, yeah, but if you start out with Panic Smoke, then they all rally and that unit's worse, or they don't rally and that unit doesn't have those buffs anyways.
So, wait. In that scenario, wouldn't you have to attack?
Yeah. Which you could still do with Mirage Falchion.
Oh, yeah, if it's a dragon.
It is player-based.
You got it. Alright, cool. You're right.
Yeah.
Thank you, Gia is a nickname. Thanks for following. Anyways, no, this is fine. It's your choice of smoke. Panic Smoke's fine, though.
Yeah.
I would have gone for a cheaper option, but since you already did Panic Smoke, just keep it. Anyways, it's all good. It's how I would have built him.
Yeah. If I were actually... I was going to commit to him. If I did actually commit... This probably would have been how I went about it, besides Panic Smoke. I like it, though. Definitely not a fallen hero, though.
Alright, let's do Ether Raids before I don't remember about it. Tempest Trials as well. Oh, man.
I will just say, I got my Leon, and he is about as good as I expected.
I am so happy for you.
He was not my Spark poll. He was my 39th poll.
Oh shit. So you actually still did the 40th poll then?
Yeah. Funny thing is, I got all the Fallen banner before that 40th poll.
Jeez, dude. Alright. Well,
2 of them were minus attack, but I got to fix one with the 40th.
Well, since the trailer is coming up, I'll wait before...
Trailer shouldn't be until tomorrow.
Yeah. I mean tomorrow, because we still have like 2 days left on the banner before I make up my mind.
I can definitely say Leon is amazing for ranged countering. Like, he's doing 70 damage against these colorless units like nothing. Julia is pretty insane, but definitely more restrictive than I thought. Ike, I think he lives up. Not good against blues, but he lives up. I give Corn props.
Thanks, Hero Potato. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, we've been doing hero reviews for 4 hours, guys. I'm kind of like exhausted. It is better than last week where we did it for 6 hours straight, but then again, last week we missed a day, so it does make sense for it to be much longer.
Yeah, that was borderline unhealthy.
So did I submit a hero review too late? Let me see. There are a lot of hero views from friends that I didn't get to, guys. Or, not from friends, from the orb submissions I didn't get to. Good night, Nexus Bane. I'm basically gonna be refunding like a lot of people. Yeah, you submitted 17 minutes ago. You are definitely too late. I appreciate you sending it in. I'll refund you. Time for Hall Forms. Oh yeah, Hall Forms. I hate it when they do that. Hall Forms and Tempest Trials at the same time. Come on. This Leon and AR Astra, pretty damn nice. In a cab line too. He's your cab line killer. I like him a lot for that reason. I have no Fey Pass no more. This is no longer... Honestly, guys, Fey Pass pisses me off because it just makes Tempest Trials, who has a Fey Pass? That's all it comes down to. I bought the forum pack so I can get Bridal Minion. That's good. She doesn't really need stats. She's a dancer. You mean forging mods, not Hall Forms. Did I say Hall Forms? My bad. I'm not even sure what I'm saying anymore. But tomorrow's gonna be an interesting day. Well, I guess we're kind of off. I thought we would beat this by a lot, but I guess it also bits don't count towards that donation goal. Otherwise, we would have beaten it by a lot. But at the start of the stream, guys, I introduced you guys to current Humble Bundle. And again, you know what? Let's just go over it again, because I definitely suggest you guys get a Humble Bundle. This Humble Bundle. I don't suggest Humble Bundles a lot, but this is one of the best Humble Bundles I've ever seen. I suggest like one every couple of months, I guess. So since we have an interlude as in burning stamina, let me show you guys why this Humble Bundle is so crazily good. All right. Real quick, Humble Bundle 4 with Bandai Namco. At $1, there's Pac-Man 256. Well, this is one of the definitive Pac-Man experiences. Also has multiplayer Pac-Man. Very good. Get Even is technically a good game because it's also from PS4. It's only $1 too. PS4, Xbox One. I don't think it's a crazy good game, but it's a fun game at just $1. The big stuff though starts after $1. Hack/GU Last Recode. This is all 3 games trilogy remastered for the PS4 and now on Steam. This is definitely a great game. Hacks. If you guys have ever like watched SAO or whatnot, they weren't the first series to do trapped in a video game kind of format. Hack was actually. So Hack/GU Last Recode. I actually got this gifted to me last year, and I was willing to buy it with my own money. But it is Rebirth, Remnants, and Redemption, all 3 games fully restored and remastered. Oh, man, it's a great series of game, and it's only going to be for like $12 USD. Katamari Damacy, this is a legendary game. One of my last classes in high school, as a senior, we were just playing Katamari Damacy. It was for what? It was grade 12 digital art class. Yeah, our professor or our teacher just dropped it, let us hang out and just have fun on the last day of class, and we were just playing Katamari Damacy on the big screen. It was nice. But this is a zany game. You roll around little garbage ball and it grows bigger and bigger and bigger. Eventually you roll humans, planets, stars, systems, whatever. It's huge. Yeah, join the King and Prince of Cosmos on their wacky adventure to restore the stars. It's a zany Japanese game. At $21, it's much, much better though. Tekken 7 is still the newest Tekken out there right now, a premier fighting game. I believe this is at EVO as well. One of the best fighting games ever. Tekken 7 also has a mad nice soundtrack. This is on Steam. If you ever wanted a top-notch fighting game, Tekken's a well-respected FGC. So this is a current fighting game out right now, online play, all of that. Tekken 7, great game. Tales of Berseria, one of the newer Tales games. I actually have this for the PS4, but now I don't need it because I'll just get this bundle and I'll play on Steam. Tales of Berseria is also really, really good. I think you guys probably recognize a few characters from it already. Particularly her. Yeah, Tales of Berseria is really good. All Tales games are really good. So yeah, if you guys ever wanted to try a Tales game for a cheap price, by the way, every time you get to a bundle price percentage, you get all the games before as well. So $21 actually gets you all of these games. But yeah, definitely suggest Tales of Berseria. With that said though, why am I raising $35 today? Because I will play Dark Pictures Anthology Man Midan on stream tomorrow if we get it. I mean, we did, but it says we're off by a few dollars, but we did. Basically, this is a horror game, action. It's not really action. It's one of those select games. Like things happen. Like, oh, do you flirt with this person? Do you ignore this person? You know, do you check the steering? Do you not check the steering? It's gonna be a fun game. It's pretty short, 5 hours. You scare or joke someone, but yeah, 5 hours. I think I'm gonna try and play this game completely on stream tomorrow. You stay or you run. Yeah, a game like this is a nice short game to play. But yeah, you don't have to go buy this part of the bundle. You can just watch me play it tomorrow if you want. But that's the experience we're gonna have tomorrow. I'm gonna be trying to play like one short game a week, just to add a bit of variety to streams on a weekly basis. But this is also a game that's pretty recent. It's on PS4. Anyways, I would suggest you guys get the $21 part of the bundle. Tales of Berseria is really good, and Tekken 7 is really good. Last Recode and Katamari Damacy. I would get it for. I would spend $21 for these 4 games easily. Also, Pac-Man 256. But sorry, Legion, what was that?
No, I definitely agree.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of Katamari in particular.
Yeah.
I'm really happy to see it get a remake.
Yes, and this is why also $21 gets you all these games. It is definitely like if you split it between these 4 games alone, even if you've never played other ones, it's like $5 a game. It's worth it.
Totally worth it.
Oh, that's by the way, that's $21 Canadian. It's less for Americans. How much is it for Americans, real quick, to get? If you got anyone clicks that link, let me know. How much is it for Americans? Because my everything I do is in Canadian, because you know I'm Canadian.
Yeah.
Another game for him to not finish. It's only 5 hours. It'd be really bad if I don't finish it.
I mean, yes. Exactly.
There's some debate as to who did the Trapped in a Virtual World thing first, as Hack Games came out right around the same time as the SAO Light novels. Ooh, interesting. I would presume it would be .hack, but I guess people can let me know. $15. It's only $15?
To get the Katamari part, it's 11 for Tekken and Tales of. It's 15.
Why are Canadians pick? The conversion rates aren't that bad. Why are we paying $21? You guys are just paying $15.
For Dark Pictures, it's 25.
Why am I paying $35 for that?
Hold on, let me just.
Canadians are getting ripped off.
They always do.
I want to see my review before I go to sleep. All right, just write your number in. I'll check you out.
I just wanted to double check. Okay, so 25 USD. Actually, 25 USD is about 34.45 CAD.
Oh, okay, so it's not that bad. All right.
Yeah.
Man, it still feels bad. The fuck.
The numbers are just yeah.
It's still what? This is 50-cent Canadian tax. Come on.
You must pay 50 cents more for being a Canadian.
You must pay 50 cents more. Yeah. I still remember when I was in high school, the Canadian and US dollar were on parity, so it's just 1-to-1. It was nice. And then for a time we had our money was worth slightly more. It was nice.
That does sound really nice.
Me and the boys when we convert our USD to Canadian. Oh, man, it's depressing.
Stonks.
But also does make me feel better whenever I receive my like Twitch payout or like YouTube payout, because it's a lot more money than I thought it would be every time.
Good point.
Yeah. Anyways, I suggest the bundle. Give it a try if you guys want. Don't buy it if you don't want to. But I'm telling you, this bundle's worth it. No, you guys probably don't even remember the last time I suggested the bundle, because I don't do it often. I only do it if it's really good. And it's a really good bundle.
Yeah.
Alright. Remember that Russian spy 777 confirmed that Canada doesn't exist. Fuck off. That's such a bad meme. Have you tried sleeping naked, Tommy? How likely do you think how hard GHB Revival is? I really want to save this 500 grails. It's guaranteed. He hasn't had a revival yet, right? Yeah, he doesn't. He hasn't. Har.
Who?
Har.
Mar. Huh.
I don't think so, man.
Didn't he already?
Did he?
He had to have, because Har is much older than Astrum.
Oh, you're right. But he will be reran again. It will just take so many months. If he's not your hero, for like any kind of score, well, he shouldn't be. Yeah, I would just wait. He's guaranteed within the next 12 months, by the way.
Har did get a revival already.
What was that?
On the 27th of November.
Oh yeah, then you'll be fine. It should be within 6 months then.
Whenever there's an event rerun, then he should be there.
Guys, I'm gonna tell you right now. Holy crap! But summer sucks.
It's suddenly just really hot.
It's suddenly just really hot. I hate the heat. I prefer winter over summer any day, any week.
I'll be honest, I prefer it to be a little warmer, but not this warm. This is just...
Yeah. It's been making it hard to sleep, man. And if you guys don't know, often I leave my PC on at night for like editing, uploading, and whatnot, letting it do its work. So there's extra heat in my room. Yeah.
Fortunately, my PC doesn't really emit much heat, and because this room is about as cold as it gets in this house, it's not that bad, but tomorrow it's probably going to be pretty bad because it's like 91.
I wanted to live in the basement of this house because it would be cooler, but like it has radon, which would cause cancer if you live downstairs long term.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Kind of would.
It's getting into the 80s SoCal right now, but it hasn't been that bad. Yeah. And also, I'm not a fan of like... I'm really not a fan of turning up the AC. Not even try for Arena. Booga booga. I don't even know what those things do, but thank you.
Yeah, I don't really turn on the AC, but I do open up the window. I imagine it's gonna get worse this summer, but that's okay.
I can't open the window. Do you know why?
Why?
Birds don't shut up. By the time I go to sleep, the birds are already quack quack.
Oh,
quack.
don't even get me started on that.
Sometimes I wish I was American. That way I can just go outside of a rifle and shoot a bird.
I'm pretty sure that's still actually illegal, believe it or not.
What? Then what's the point of bearing arms?
Not to use them. You can have them. That's legal.
Okay, well, this isn't sounding very cool to be American anymore. Anyways, yeah, birds. Goddamn, I hate birds at this point. Can't shut up.
Hooray!
Yeah, no, the birds are rough. But,
What to do?
kind of had to get used to it.
Time to kill?
Yeah, you're right. God, they're so cute, but they're so annoying.
I just see it as a
Down.
sign. If I'm
Yes?
hearing birds, I know I'm way past where I should be awake.
Yeah,
So get up at like 4 a.m.
nothing is legal if you don't get caught. Oh man, that's a great way of thinking.
I mean, you're not wrong. I think Sheeta should take that.
Yeah. Guns are America's safety blanket. I've been advised on stream multiple times to shut the fuck up about gun laws, because being Canadian means I don't know shit. But the reality is, I don't think anyone should be owning guns. But yeah.
Okay. I'm ready. Yes. Let's. Together. Hooray!
You do know shit. It's your shit. Thanks,
Time
dude.
to kill.
It's just because guns are like,
Yes.
in Canada, we recently banned assault type weapons.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
our guns are just like very small arms at
Time
this
to
point,
kill.
right? It's not really going to
Okay.
kill. I mean, it will kill somebody.
Well, it will.
What?
Actually, if people didn't know this, most gun fatalities are via suicide.
Yeah, yeah.
So, yeah, it won't prevent people from killing themselves with it. That's for sure. But if they want to go out and shoot somebody, they're not gonna harm very many people with only small arms at this point. But that's how Canada is. In the States, whenever you have a mass shooting, whatever, you guys are using much higher caliber, more weapons. So yeah, I would just say if with tighter gun laws, I don't really think these things would happen. But I've been advised to shut up about it, so never mind. Remove what I just said from
Time
your
to
minds.
kill.
Anyways.
I'm more than ready.
No, with that said, that doesn't help. My roommate back in
Yes?
university
Hooray!
was from like the countryside, had a gun, goes hunting with his dad, like real cool stuff. He's very against getting rid of guns,
Okay.
obviously. But yeah, I understand. If you used a gun, like you would have a very different
Yeah.
perspective than I would. I never used a
Time to
gun.
kill. Together.
It's better than you not being able to defend yourself.
Okay.
I get that idea. It's just in Canada, like break-ins and whatnot are very minimal.
Time to kill.
So I'm not really worried about it. If you gave me the option to arm myself, I would choose not to. It sounds ignorant because yes, there's always a chance somebody does it to you, but I would prefer not to have a weapon. Which would probably make no sense to anyone here, but yeah. Because if everybody has a gun, what happens to one guy who changes his mind on what to do with it? Alright. I would want a knife. And even if you kill someone in self-defense, I don't know, how do you live with that? Because I don't think I would be able to. It's hard. Because most people who do this, it's not like they do it out of when people steal, when people do these things, a lot of times it's out of desperation. So it would be hard for me if I found out it's that way. Sometimes, yes, people are malicious. Some people are lifetime criminals and whatnot. It would be hard to feel bad for those guys, but sometimes it's out of necessity, and it'd be hard to feel good about it, even if it was self-defense. I'll say I'm glad alive. I'm glad a lot. I'm glad I'm alive if something like that happened, but still. Holy crap! Let's go team! Which, by the way, I didn't actually change my defense building, so these guys should have all had stat bonuses.
Yeesh.
Yeah, what buildings at this time around? Oh wait,
Light Shrine. You might actually have.
yeah, actually, Apple. Never mind, I didn't need a switching. All right, it's perfect. Never mind. I beat them fair and square instead of handicapped. There's a scene in The Wire where a character was kind of pathetic and loathsome uses a gun out of frustration. To me, that is really the most poignant thing I've seen regarding not letting people carry guns. Yeah. I'm sorry, I just don't trust people in general with weapons. And to be frank, to be clear, you know, policemen and whatever, like, yeah, sometimes like their kids take their weapons, or sometimes the policeman's deranged and they go on a shooting spree. But that's relatively minor and uncommon compared to like someone in public doing it. So, yeah, I would rather no one have it, but no. Anyways.
Well, I do need to get up relatively early tomorrow, so I will take my leave here.
Alright, Night Legion, thanks for dropping by, especially for the Legion guy.
No problem. Always glad to see some legions. Alright. Have a good night.
Good night.
I'll probably see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Oh god, I removed again. If I submit for a later review stream, should I submit my Leon, Owain, Har, or Legal? Which one do you need help on? And which one do you want to show off? Decide between the two. Hero reviews wasn't really meant to show off heroes, but a lot of times it ends up being showing off heroes, so I don't mind. It used to not be the intention, but again, I don't mind. You're not supposed to feel good if you had to kill someone in self-defense. I know I would question your sanity if you were completely fine with shooting someone and it didn't bother you at all. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, even if I... Here's the thing. In most murder... Or, no, that's not a good way of phrasing it. In most of these cases, as long as you didn't see their face, as long as you listen to them, they don't kill you. So... Self-defense, from the perspective of, like, if I reach for a weapon and... you know, they're armed and whatever, and it comes down to that. Yeah, I don't know if I'd feel good about that. Alright, anyways. That's fine. Oh, it's light season, my bad. But again, guys, let me be clear. I'm Canadian. I am Canadian. There is a very big difference in how things are handled. When it comes to gun laws, prison rates, murder rates, all these things are very different in Canada and America. I just hope people understand, like, your perspective and my perspective will be different because we're in different countries. Alright, here we go. First battle. Not first battle. Oh, yeah, this is for a while. It's Peony. Oh, never mind. I can set up some cool stuff like this. I'm American. I think our gun laws are out of control. Yeah. I don't know how. I don't get it in the States, to be honest, but I won't talk too much more about that. Can I see your yogurt real quick? I want to build mine, and I would like to see how you did her. Oh, mine's really boring. I went for plus attack. I kind of regret it now. I kind of wish I went for plus speed. People were like, oh, she'd be too quick, Nibs. There's no point. Close call repel meta came in shortly thereafter. I actually had multiple plus speed yogurts, but I went for plus attack. I would have to go into Swiss Sparrow at this point. Attack speed push or Swiss Sparrow. I think attack speed push 4 with desperation 3 would be the best combination. Keeps the Soger online at start combat if units. Oh, wait a second. At starter combat. No. It works. Yeah, attack speed push works. Never mind. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. That's right. It would have to be Fury 4 then. Fury 4 Desperation to trigger Soger's effect. But yeah, that would basically be it. There's not much you do for her. You just use her as like a normal dagger hero. But yeah, Fury 4. If you want Soger's effect to work, Fury 4 would probably be the best A slot. Or Life and Death 4? I guess, but her defense and res isn't great. That could get her one-shotted. Hey, Extra Cheesy. Life and Death Desperation is also an option, but again, she might get one-shotted. Alright, this is one of the few times we can run Elliewood. Elliewood shouldn't be in this team. Whoopsies. This team should actually be running... I don't know. What should this team be running? What the... Okay, this is weird. I'm actually not sure what hero to run here on this team. Usually we don't get these choices anymore, so... I will replace with Nimious. Alright. In this team, I will run Eliwood in it. Because he will extra buff. Extra buff. Extra buff's nice. Eliwood for the extra buff. Bonus doubler buff with Peony is fantastic. Adds so much extra damage. Alright, where are you? Where are you? There you are. Who's the highest attack hero? 48, 45, 47. Oh wow, this would actually work. Alright, bonus doubler. And bonus doubler. Alright, there you go. Nimdom is Keaton. Some things don't change. Hey, Jeb Ward. You just managed to get a tier 21 hanging around there. That's fine. That's fine. You only do things that you enjoy, you have fun with. If you can't do it, don't do it. Don't fret about it. All right, let's see our dude. Yeah, double chill defense. So what is everyone using then? Defense smoke. I don't have a chill attack then. I would presume that means I don't have chill attack.
Death is deliverance.
No, it isn't. What? Oh, that'd be double chill attack. That's awkward. You know, I should. It gives me a reposition, which I rarely use. I'll go for Neil then. Alright, anyways, let's go with that. Yeah, let's go with that. Alright, Nimious Stew. Nimious Stew Ether Raid. Booga Booga. Give me Booga. Marth. Marth? Really? Whoa! Whoa, deliver. Hindrance. Hindrance being hindrance. Hindrance being hindrance. 35 HP heal. Not very scary. Not very scary, not very scary, not very scary, not very scary. If I wait for turn 3... no weapon. Ooh, this could be annoying. But I think I could just brute force this, honestly. If this Corrin comes down, I die. But I think I can brute force this. If I wait for turn 3, put myself in range, I would have to fight. Marth, but I do think we can beat Marth. Right? Speed plus 3. If he has a buff. Plus 1. So fast Fire Emblem. He hits us twice, he's in Fire Emblem. Not the biggest deal because I should have more than enough attack to just demolish him. But I would have to fight Corrin. So I would fight Marth first, Corrin second, and then Azura. And then I think I can take 1 hit from Corrin. I can't take 2. It'd be cool to brute force this, but I don't think it works. If moves here, then yeah, you can dance. Okay, so yeah, that doesn't quite work. Alright, so I can't brute force it with... I wanted to, but I can't. That healing will be annoying to deal with. I could just use Actually, I think I have a team for this. Yeah, just lock these two down. Wait for turn 3. Actually, ugh, this is actually a bit messy. Okay. Lock these two down, so they only move 1 space. He moves 2 spaces, so break. 2 spaces will put him over here. So I can do a that's not ideal either. Whoa. I'm really bad against blue heroes because I actually have nothing to fight blue heroes. If this peony did not have... If this peony had a weapon, this would be easy. The question is, who moves first? Who moves first? If I place myself right here... It's just peony! Oh my god. Okay. I put myself right here. Ah, it's Wings of Mercy too. Oh my god. This is annoying. It should be Corrin moving first. Oh, Gale Force. Alright, I'm just gonna go for it. I'm tired of going through this. Yeah, let's go for it.
Durandal.
I don't understand the build as well, but he's lucky he has a Corrin, a blue hero. Otherwise, this would be incredibly easy for me if there were no blue heroes. But this is a hell of a Corrin. See this? Oh my god. I actually should be breaking the structures first. That would help a lot. This was gonna be relatively easy until this Corrin showed up like that.
Death's caress.
What's your plan?
Care to play? So big and strong.
Maybe
Right.
this way.
I guess. I'm lost. Right.
36 res. I don't get one-shotted. I can take 2 shots. But if it's anything more than 2 shots, I'm kind of boned.
I guess.
I think I should leave him alone to get
I'm
transformed.
lost.
Yes.
Wait a second. Could I have a sniped peony? No, I don't have reposition. Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to.
Certainly.
Right.
So big and strong.
Good morning. Good dreams are born.
You don't see what's difficult? There's no assist skill. I don't have a good blue killer in my team. I've been doing this without blue killers.
I guess.
Every bit. Do I need every bit of attack or every bit of defense?
My turn?
I'm lost.
Yeah. I think I need every bit of attack. Our speed's fine.
I guess. Let's see now.
because of the healing immediately, they don't actually get in range immediately.
Right.
Do I want to go in and charge them down? This... It would just be 29 defense, and it would go even lower. And I would guarantee 2 shots in. Do I want to do that? I think it works.
I'm lost.
New York Horn Special. It's Ignis. I can take the Ignis, but if I take the Ignis, I won't have the HP to take the Corn. Alright, I'm just gonna go for it.
What's your plan? I guess.
Ready. Pleasant dreams.
There's no Hardy Bearing.
Certainly.
The glimmer of life.
Right. I'm lost.
I think that's my best bet. I think I can beat him.
Right. I guess.
It would be close. It would be so close. Okay, here we go. Just because lull speed defense, you're right. It's bad either way. Oh no, we can do it. You saw it. No, we actually do it. Oh my god, it was close. Oh, see? It was not close. Wow, it was actually not close. What the heck? Yeah, Brazen and Peony, but I didn't think it'd be. I thought with like 35 HP, it would be a lot rougher. Alright, never mind, it wasn't close. Now we gotta run around like an idiot and step on all the traps.
So big and strong.
Hey, that's my favorite thing to do.
Yes.
Haha, this trap, it's fake.
My turn?
Ha, this trap, it's fake.
Good morning.
Panic Banners suck.
Good dreams are born.
Hey, this is my favorite thing to do.
Care to play?
Oh my god, look. Look guys, we're breaking things. This is awesome. Oh man.
What's your plan?
Death's caress.
Hey. Hey, look, Duel's Deliverance. Now it's gone.
Lost.
Your healing tower, now it's gone.
Certainly.
Maybe.
Well, this is real, but I don't care.
Yes.
I guess.
I am the winner. I have won. I'm sorry.
My turn?
Yeah, that's very toxic. Alright. Alright, well.
Care to play?
I guess Peony needs the EXP. I even teleported for this final kill. Now forfeit. No. Sometimes when you win, you gotta go the extra mile to make sure everyone knows you win. You know. I learned this from a video game, another gacha game called Dragalia Lost. In Dragalia Lost, when you get someone to fall on the ground and they're just writhing in pain, they're struggling to get up, they've lost a limb or two, I've learned at that crucial moment, you beat the shit out of them even harder. You just rile on them. You do extra damage while they're down. And I've taken that life lesson from Dragalia Lost and applied it to everything else in my life. So remember, kids, when they're down, you beat them up even harder. Alright, anyways. Hey, Fireboy, welcome back. Good night, Kid Nicarus. Oh, shit. Mother effer. Hey, it's not so bad. It's not so bad. Not so bad. There's no dancer. I don't think this really works without a dancer, eh? A? I'm Canadian. I'm allowed to say A because I'm Canadian. This isn't so bad without a dancer. Though this brown one's gonna be annoying. Just use Leon, Keck. Shut up! I don't have Leon. So you shut up. Shut up. Oh, there's even buffs. Whoa, boy, there's even buffs. You done effed up. There's even buffs. Silly child. Who uses buffs? Ha. Buffs are for noobs. Buffs are for noobs. Remember that, kids. Buffs are for noobs. Alright. Remember, son, you always kick them while they're down. The weak don't deserve to live. Yeah. Alright, I think this is pretty good, actually. Yeah. Kanigas. Kanigas would be perfect for this. At the same time, I want to break this. Go up. I can't go up a slot. Brian Munn. Brian Munn, the destroyer of worlds, will destroy my world if I go up a slot. I want to go here, really. If I debuff them, this will be very easy to do. Surely. Air can take a hit, right? Hold on, wait a second. There's a trap here. Ah, yeah. When Brownie one comes down is when the game starts. Right? Okay, so I got 5 heroes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can put one here. I can, if I go air... Yeah, if I go air... Yeah, I can do it. I can do it. 65 HP. Yeah, if I start it like that, and I just move a hero down here first, a Versa down here first, shift here, put someone here, not here. Oh wait, it is someone here. You can hide someone there. I'll be okay. But the Brian one comes down 2 slots. But that's alright, that's alright. Alright, I think we got it covered too. I think this works.
Care to play? The glimmer of life.
41 res, taking on Reinhardt. He should not be able to kill us. He gets to... He would be -9. Yeah, he doesn't get to kill us. He will drop my res
Right.
The glimmer of life.
a bit, but I don't think so. Okay, let me calculate. He will have, at next turn, 43, 49,
So big and
49.
strong.
You'll drop
Yes,
my
caress.
res by
Yes.
7.
Ready.
I'm lost.
Whose res
What's
is
your
getting
plan?
dropped? Oh, I actually should not be
Death's
buffing
caress.
her up. No, I should be buffing her. What am I talking about? Okay, so 41 res. He will have 49 attack. Because I'll drop his attack by 6 and it'll come back to 49. 49 minus...
The glimmer of life. Death's caress.
minus minus, how much is it? 34 or 41? 41 becomes 34, so it'll be 14 with a Moonbow on top. I think I barely survive. It gets pretty close. Highest defense res plus 7. 15 times 2 plus 10. Oh, I will die. That's annoying. Alright, well in that case I can't take that hit.
Yes.
Wait a second, I still get a 40 res.
Right.
Death's caress.
Ah, error. Okay. Ugh.
I'm lost.
Alright, I guess we're just hiding turn 1.
The glimmer of
I'm gonna
life.
get hit by Eflin, but that's fine. Alright, like that. Alright, here we go.
Certainly. Care to play? Death's caress.
Let's see now. Right.
Maybe this way. Good morning. Ready. Maybe this way.
I'll just answer. Why not?
Pleasant dreams.
Alright, let's see it.
Yes.
Here we go.
The glimmer of life.
Oh shit! That is actually a kill. Nice. Alright, what are we gonna do about the rest of this though? Brian Mund is a bullshit character. Remember that, kids. What am I gonna do about Claude? If I reposition up, it becomes a test of seeing whether it's real or not.
Certainly.
Oh, come on.
Death's caress. The glimmer of life.
I don't think I have a choice.
Yes.
I think I have to just go for it.
My turn?
I think I have to reposition out and just go for it. It depends on which one is real.
Let's see now.
Alright, that's interesting.
I guess.
Death's caress.
I have 20 res right now. I have 20 res right now.
I'm lost.
Do I one-shot Claude? And 6, and 6. So he's actually online. No, so I don't one-shot Claude.
The glimmer of life.
This is annoying.
So big and strong.
Maybe you can kill Claude with Reversa. No, not likely. He's 55 speed. You would have to do it in one shot. Oh, this isn't good. Eflin's annoying. Okay. I can get this Bramumon kill, which is really important. But I don't know how I'm supposed to kill Claude afterwards. The good news is Reinhardt will do very little damage. So even if he hits me twice, I think I'm fine. So I think it's like this. He'll still kill someone. He'll kill Eliwood, that's for sure. Smite peeling on the left? Yeah, I can smite peeling on the left. Get the Bramumon kill. Get the Bramumon kill, then reposition for the Claude kill. Wait, I think he would go for... Would he not go for Keaton? I think that's my only thing to try, actually. I might be able to miracle through it.
Yes.
He'll hit 19 times 2. I will die. I think I'm gonna lose somebody either way. The question is how many heroes I'm gonna lose.
Good morning.
Oh, frig, really? Oh, still doesn't help. I'll still lose somebody.
Maybe this way.
It's normally Aversa would be able to get this kill. But we're Alright, let's just go for it.
I guess. I'm lost.
Peony's bonus Nims, yeah. Wait a second. How much defense do I... Oh, no, it doesn't matter. He'll go after one of the flyers.
Death's caress. Ready. Good dreams are born.
Bramumon is not a pushover. He would actually beat Keaton. Oh, but you're right. I actually should have just gone... Oh, I fucked that up. You're right. If with Miracle I would have been okay. Okay, so I messed up.
Certainly.
I'm lost.
So big and strong.
Yeah, I figured he'd go for Eliwood.
You will back down. Face the future.
Oh shit, that's close. Wait, that's not close, that's death. Alright, I can't take this then. You're right, I should have. But Bramumon would have gone for Eliwood if I did that. But I could have danced Eliwood. We could have salvaged it to a 1 loss, but I don't think we could have salvaged anything more from that. We could have won, but we would have lost at least 1 hero. Nothing else. Yeah, but I was trying my best to not lose anything else. So that came down to that. Alright, whatever. We'll do one more. This is weird. I'll just lock down the right side. If I put myself right here. It'd be Faye attacking first and Klein. Wait, can I take advantage of that? 1 sec. I just want to try this. I think it works. Oh shit, never mind. I only have this team. Oh, 70. Wow.
Nap time!
Wait, what are you guys saying? What happened? Did anything happen? Update notification for refines. I looked at it though, but I didn't see anything. Alright, I'll check it out.
To the hot spring. The glimmer of life. Good morning. Maybe this way. Good morning. Yes?
What's your plan?
Wait, what? Why is
Ready.
bonus doubler? Why is bonus doubler on Peony? Oh, shit.
Good morning. Mm-hmm.
Okay, well that's awkward. I just have to break this, I think, and kill the Azura. She can only go down 1.
Maybe this way. Pleasant dreams.
Peony bonus. I know, this is weird.
My turn?
Nims, how goes it?
Lovely.
Hope the answer's great, my guy.
Thank you so much, dude.
How's
It's not been great. It's not.
Ooh.
But I appreciate it, dude. It means a lot.
To the hot spring. Ready.
You can shove here. Get the kill. Get the kill, dance, draw back. And I can move out of the way. Alright, that's cool.
Let's see now.
Good morning. Lovely. Maybe this way. How's the water? Ready.
Okay, this is annoying. I could just go up
Spring.
with the kill. Dance and drag back. I think that's the best option.
Good morning.
Yeah, that's the best
Lovely.
option. Let's go for it.
Maybe ready. How's the water? Time for a dip. Yes. Good morning. Good dreams are born.
That's interesting.
Lovely.
Well, she's still dangerous though. So
Yes.
I'll just move.
To the hot spring.
My turn?
Might as well try
What's
the
your
trap.
plan?
Oh, if it's real though. No, never mind. Let's not try the trap. That doesn't make sense for it to be real, but let's not try it.
I'm with you.
All right, I'll check out the refined.
Maybe this way.
Oh, 46 speed though. Uh-oh, that might have been a mistake.
Death's caress.
But we do have a lot of res. I actually should have double checked. Oh, that's super annoying. Flash.
Lovely.
Oh wait, I would have died from Luna as well. Oh my god, why did I do that? I could have ran.
Let's see now.
Ooh.
Yeah, my bad. I could have backed off, definitely backed off. Ah, that was a bit
How's the
impatient.
water?
Yeah, I don't really see a way out of this.
Ooh. To the hot spring. Yes. Ooh.
I had this point. Wow, this got really bad really quickly. And needlessly.
Lovely. How's the water?
My turn?
Oh, wait. Prioritize healing.
There, there.
I just have to tank the hit.
I call upon fire.
Bro.
Cut that out.
I didn't deserve
The
this.
glimmer of life. To the hot spring.
I didn't deserve this. I didn't deserve this, but this is okay.
How's the water?
Fire Emblem Heroes is a game of not deserving anything, but it's okay. This is Fire Emblem Heroes.
Time for a
I
dip.
can't believe this worked out. It was bad. It was really bad. It was really bad.
Ready.
It was really bad. Did I mention it was really bad?
Dreams.
It was really bad. Better heal, Nimi. I don't really need to heal. It was really bad.
Spring.
But it's Fire Emblem Heroes, where you don't have to like use brain. What is brain? I know no brain. I know no brain. I know no.
What's your plan?
I know no brain.
Let's see now.
Wise words by Nimious. That's what it translates to. I know no brain.
Yes.
Oh, this is a real trap though. All right, let's try the lightning trap then.
Ooh.
No wait, let's just go here. Let's play safe. What am I doing? I know no brain. Ah, come on. All right, doesn't matter.
How's the water?
All right, break this.
Mhm.
Break this.
My turn?
Break this.
Good morning.
Then I win.
Good dreams are born.
Can't get brain damage if you don't have brain. Hey, you got that right. All right, we done. We done.
The water's fine.
When does Nims themselves get put into heroes? Never. Hey. All right. We'll switch devices and get the notification because I can't see the notification.
I figure I come in here for this.
What happened to sleeping?
I got pinged.
Oh.
I figured it was actually worthy I come in here.
All right. No, I appreciate it, dude.
You might like it. I know I will. But I will say, for how empty it is, I do suspect there might be a Fey channel around the corner. Maybe.
Ah, Fate Channel to start summer. Even though it doesn't feel like summer. It feels like summer. It's
I know
freaking
it
hot.
feels like summer.
But I mean, it doesn't feel like summer as in like a school year's worth, you know, summer.
Oh yeah, no, it definitely doesn't feel like that.
All right, guys. One more day for Fallen Heroes. Oh, yeah, it's already that time. They're already gonna go.
Decision time.
Decision time. I'm still gonna wait for the Fate Channel before I do anything, but...
Well, maybe not Fey channel.
Oh, sorry. Trailer. Mythic Hero. My
yeah,
bad.
Mythic. Which may or may not. I definitely will be saving for that. But Fallen treated me pretty well, so if you can get the 135, can you even do that?
No. I don't have no orbs left.
Yikes.
Okay, number 1, schedule update related maintenance. Thank you for playing the Fire Emblem Heroes game. To prepare for the update scheduled release in June, server maintenance will take place during the Fallen period. June 4th to June 5th? Whoa, that's 9 hours.
Yeah. And yet the update will not give you any reason as to why that's happening. So that's pretty much either they're doing back-end stuff or there is an actually Fey channel based update coming up.
Does it line up with any of the version updates?
What do you mean?
Remember the version updates for Android and iOS?
I don't remember.
I don't think it's that early. I remember one of them's in September too.
I don't check that.
All right. Well, the actual big thing that we're going to talk about, the next update is on its way. Thank you for playing the Fire Emblem Heroes game. Here's an update from the Fire Emblem Heroes development team. Major additions in version 4.6.0. Update released for that is the last update before they start putting in the.
Oh, as far as the Android update for Faye, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you meant like, yeah, no, this is that update for one of those two.
It is that update. Okay. For release on June 5th, 2020 are as follows. The lineup of new limited time combat manuals is being updated. Oh my god, it's already that time. It's already that time. New weapon skills and weapons to refine are being added. Ether raids and ether resorts are being updated, and Mjolnir Strike is being updated.
Structure-wise.
Structure-wise, yeah. Anyways, the lineup of limited time combat manuals is being updated. You guys already know how it goes. This is EP6. EP6 will be featuring Robin Seaside Tactician. No way.
Lance Valor,
and for me, Emerge. Nice. But the bigger thing is Innis. That is not an old hero.
Relatively speaking, he's actually, I think, 2 years old now.
I know, but he's not a Gen 1 hero.
Oh, he's not that old.
Yeah.
But he does have Beach Banner, which... Beach Banner.
Oh, wait, no, just like Kagero. Kagero was also Gen 2. Yeah, okay, makes sense.
Yeah, they were the same year. I'll double check his other fodder. I think it's not great.
Beach Banner is probably what... No, the bigger thing is Emerge, because he's actually a kind of underrated flyer. He was one of the fast flyers, axe flyers that we got originally.
Well, the only problem with that is now we have Minerva.
Only problem is, yeah, you're right. Minerva's better than virtually every flying axe flyer.
Rally attack, defense feint, I guess.
Ooh, yeah, I guess there's a bit of fodder there, but no, Lance Valor from Robin is the biggest thing, or Emerge, and I think a lot of people have Robin, so that's a big merge. She's not that
Definitely
great,
Merge.
guys, but Emerge is Emerge.
She's one of the few Lance infantry, so it's like, what do you have for options?
Yeah.
Oh.
Maybe that gets us, no, probably not. I was gonna say Brido, the girl that keeps wanting to marry a rich guy, a little bit easy.
Charlotte.
Still not original form released yet, wow. Anyways, the rest of this is decent fodder. Vantage for Lonku. Ares is attack defense. Oh, sorry. Brazen attack
defense.
Yep. Sully is sword of
drawback. I think she does.
Yeah, it's drawback.
Yeah.
It's actually
I don't even remember what
she... Yeah, she doesn't that's Abel who has the full one, so.
Yeah, what is Sully's 4 stars? Isn't it like Spur Rise or something?
Something like that. It was, yeah, drawback. Klein.
No, Spur Defense. That was close.
Spur Defense. Klein is Death Blow, and Kaze is Attack Smoke. So there are a decent amount of fodder here. I think Kaze and Ares is what I value the most there.
QR if you're desperate for it.
QR if you're desperate from Klein, and Death Blow is pretty good, but anyways, yeah, I would pick up the 2 limited heroes. Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
Drog. Doga. Okay, I plus 10 Doga, and I have like not used anything remotely to his value. But Doga. Star Wars Sword.
I gave him Death Blow 4.
I gave him Death Blow 3. I did not do anything. But now, Doga.
He's gonna actually score well for me. Not that it matters yet, but I actually can use him again.
Mm-hmm. I like that. I can actually use him instead of Aversa now, if I wanted to.
Mm-hmm. He would actually score just as well.
Yeah. Now, the big thing, guys, is that a perf weapon, a weapon refined weapon that is a brave weapon? Because I gotta remember, Doga's base weapon is Brave Sword Plus? Are you kidding me? This is...
It could go either way. He could either get a Brave Sword perf, or he could get something completely different.
I know, but that's pretty big, because if it is a Brave Sword, holy... Are you kidding me?
That's why I give him Death Blow, because in the event it's a Brave Sword, I can just go Brave Sword Death Blow, and it goes hard.
Yeah. See, not only would he score well, but he would just be flattening his enemies.
Which is what I need.
Mm-hmm. Next, we have Dono, village hero, underrated hero, one of the first trainee hero, if not the first trainee hero in the game.
The first. One of the first.
One of the first, but especially for free-to-play pool, the first.
Mhm.
He's mad underrated, and he will have the Hoon Lance. We don't know what it will be. He had a...
That's a funky name for it.
Yeah, it also looks like crap. It literally just looks like a normal lance. What is that?
But you know, Donald, he also has a Brave Lance. So, again, can go either way.
Another Brave Lance? Wow.
Could go either way, honestly. Donald, in particular, doesn't really need a Brave Lance. He's got the bulk to go enemy face.
Mm-hmm.
So it really can just do whatever it wants.
Mm-hmm.
But the fact that he's the most accessible infantry lance option, this could be really big for a lot of people.
You're right. He's also wearing a bucket. So...
He's wearing a bucket and he has a stick with a rock on it.
Yeah, so we really don't know what that could be, but chances are Brave Lance. Next. Oh man, has anyone at Pasta yet? Because Mur got a
he
refine.
already is coming back for this.
Oh wait, he quit?
He got off for a few months.
Oh, okay, well. Alright, so I know we're skipping Clarice for a moment, but I will get back to her, and she is important. Definitely. A lot of people like Clarice, but Mur. Here's the thing, guys. Great Flame was not bad. Great Flame was still decent.
It was still pretty decent. Mur's defense is not amazing, but for those naturally. Which is really good considering that she has like almost 40 defense out the gate.
Mm-hmm.
And then that attack plus 3 really helps because Mur has a really solid stat line considering she's a trainee dragon flyer. Where all of her stats are pretty good, except for maybe her speed and her attack, which Great Flame thus mitigates.
Yeah. So yeah, Great Flame is actually very, very good as long as she out-defenses opponents. Now this criteria is huge. This was back in the day when they were like kind of fair with things. Defense plus 5 is a huge criteria.
It is. Even on Halloween Mur, it's huge.
Yeah.
So getting the chance to do something better than that, I'd say that Mur was not the most needing in Gen 2 of a perf refine, but for the sake of the meta, keeping herself competent, I think this is really important.
Yeah, and it was a good combination. Attack plus 3 was already nice. The ability to only get hit one time was already really nice. DCQR on her was just, it was really easy to build Mur up. She still is really good, but now she's gonna get better.
I think she actually could be making a comeback with this. And I know a lot of people merged her.
I know, yeah, a lot of people merged her. Alright, I'm happy for Mur. Alright, back at it. Clarice is the final one, Sniper's Bow. That's funny.
If they remove the 5 and make it just one more death, they'll be happy. Also, if they give her effective against dragons.
How did they redesign something where her art already is based on her inheritable? But, oh my god.
Yeah, I was just going to mention that. She already had a weapon for herself.
A fake perf.
A fake perf. Clarice's bow. So is this just a better Clarice's bow, but not even called Clarice's bow anymore? Instead Sniper's. That's weird.
At base, Clarice's bow, for those who forget, is attack speed smoke. If unit, after combat, if unit attacked, I don't even think that's the condition, just after combat, inflicts attack speed -5 on target and foes within 2 spaces. Yep. Which is pretty good. Although it also has less might than every other bow, which is stupid. It's pretty good. But I think that Clarice definitely needed more.
Yep.
To kind of justify, you know, being against Norn.
Oh yeah, she needs a lot of help nowadays. So I'm hoping. Here's the thing. Bow refines. Bow refines have been hit and miss. Some of them are really good. In particular, Varians. I blank on his name for a moment.
Gordon's Klein's.
Gordon Klein's, but those are brave bows, so it was hard to mess that one up. But it's hit and miss. Rebecca, for example, got a refine. And...
Okay, I'll give you Rebecca.
Yeah.
Leon's fine. I think I've seen some Leons already. They're actually really good.
Yes, okay, I'll agree with Leon, definitely. But I'm just saying, it could be disappointing, guys.
It could be. It definitely could be. But if she goes the full assassin route with smokes or poison strike, savage blow, things like that, There's some pretty
I
solid
have a 10
potential there.
defense Mer. Please be a good refine.
You have a 10 defense Mer. I don't think a refine's
Plus
gonna help
10
your.
plus defense.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, missed a couple numbers.
Yeah, it just says 10 defense Mer. I was just like, I don't think a 10. No refine's gonna help a 10 defense Mer.
Delphia, maybe?
All right.
No, even then, she has 8.
Oh yeah. All right. Yeah, it will. Guys, I think that's gonna be the best refine here, but we'll see. Great Flame.
Well, perfs in book 2 are obviously going to be great.
I'm gonna say that there are a lot of things that can happen here, but that's big. I also really used Mer. You guys saw her. She was 999. So yeah.
Oh, I wish I could use her, but I never got her.
All right.
Would have. But
this
wave is huge. A lot of people have plus 10 Donalds. That's not an understatement. He's one of the most popular units to plus 10 in book 1 because of his BST and his exclusive class.
Yes, and I will say Drog is underrated plus 10 as well. There's quite a few of those. Mer, fan favorite, I would say.
Bot.
Even the
For people who score bot, Drog, yeah.
Yeah, Drog. And Mer, definitely, I've seen a lot of plus 10 Mers over my time playing this game.
Less so now, but very much so like a year ago.
Back in the day. So a lot of people have her in their barracks, so maybe this is her resurgence. Now, the other hero, Clarice. I have seen plus 10 Clarices. We've seen another one today.
One.
There are quite a few. So I'm excited for you guys. Now, here's the thing. I hope it's more than just smokes because it feels a bit cheap. Come on, it basically makes her like a dagger hero.
I'd be kind of awkward because I gave her Death Smoke.
Yeah, that's also a thing too. So I hope that's more than just smokes is what I'm gonna say.
Same here. Clarice is outright worse than following Takumi right now, so she's gonna need a little help. Just to get off the ground. But this does open up the floodgates for Berkut and Legion's refines.
Yes, that will happen, definitely. And generally speaking, I think the longer you wait for your refines, the better, because Gen 1 absolutely early on refines, very few of them are still really, really good. I think, Adult Tiki is probably one of the few ones that are remaining really, really good from the start.
Celica was pretty early on, as was Seliph.
Alright. Yeah, Seliph's definitely one of those that really age well.
Oh yeah, and Erica, for those who remember.
I don't see Erica's anymore, but that's probably not her refine's fault. That's just...
Yeah, it's just people don't build her.
Yeah. Moving on though, Ether Raids and Ether Resorts are being updated. Healing Tower level 7! Yo,
I use that.
That's 35... No, that's 40.
Oh, that's gonna be
Clarice, who is the next GHB hero? Because if we go by order, they could be next.
I do think they'll be next.
Legion.
I think Legion's just on the horizon.
And I am so looking forward to that.
But Healing Tower level 7, that's a big one. Healing Towers are probably one of the most common structures, so defensively. So that's a big one. That'll make things slightly more annoying. Of course, have Lightning Towers reached level 7?
I think. I can't remember.
I don't remember either. But yeah, it's getting to that point. It's either 35 or 40 HP healed, so that's a lot.
Yeah, that basically will
40,
mitigate.
Actually.
I think that should get rid of any Lightning Towers penalties.
Yeah. Alright, 3 new songs are added. The Arc of Dawn, classic, from Fire Emblem Echoes Shadow of Valentia. That will be a good song. At Peace from Radiant Dawn, and Going My Way!
I was waiting for that.
You guys can hear in your minds already the la la la's, the la la la's.
La 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 la.
I can't believe Going My Way's coming. What?
You don't have to look it up on YouTube anymore.
Yeah, we can just play it in the game. That's perfect. Oh, that will be one of the few songs I buy again. Because you guys know I usually play music, but that will make it so much easier to play Going My Way at the end of every stream, man. Wow, it's literally gonna be in the game. Awesome.
Oh, that's gonna be so fun. I'm gonna, like, you just pop into a Fire Emblem stream and you're just excited, and that's what you hear in the background.
Yeah. I didn't think that would be a song they put in the game, but...
Oh, I'm so cool. Happy they did, though.
Yeah, I am, yeah. Alright, but for Munar Strike, Hero Banner up to level... I'm sorry, I don't really care. Hero Banner.
It's okay.
Level 4. Additional heroes via Hero Grills, Iago, Nor's Tactician, and Minerva. These are 2 excellent grill projects up there.
That's a really good update for Grails. Wow.
Yep. Great update for Grails. Iago he is a super annoying debuffer. Guard? Panic? Guard or panic?
And you have to keep your team in a certain formation to avoid them?
Yeah, spread them out, put them together, spread them out, put them together. That is annoying. So annoying that I think some people would just quit.
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me. Though Minerva, one of the most flexible flyers we've got in the game so far, she can reach 170 BST with a merge. Not afraid of arrows, even though she's a flyer. Her ace skill is just one of the best. Her weapon's one of the best. Has guard, has extra... Yeah, it's Percival's lance in X form, so extra attack, guard, it's excellent too. Damn, that's already... These are 2 great heroes. Okay.
Yeah, that's going to be a stacked one for anybody doing Grail projects.
So yeah, wow, this is a good update. It is
Really
a bit
good.
short though, and as you hinted,
But that's why it says that's all the news about the next update for now.
for now, because I do believe going to summer we will have a Fate channel.
Which may more than likely have some sort of heftiness on its update. Because, let's see, which one of those is for June? That is for the iOS one. That requires an extra gigabyte of RAM. Well, recommends an extra gigabyte of RAM.
Right, a recommended extra gigabyte. See, guys, you don't necessarily need 1 gigabyte of RAM, but what could you imagine? From 1G to 2G, it's just 1 gig more. But you guys gotta think about it. 1G to 2G is a 100% increase. Why would they need that much more RAM? Unless there's a mode to take advantage of, because running the game slightly better wouldn't take another G of recommended RAM. So what exactly are we getting?
I don't know. I'm looking forward to it, but I'm also... I can't, obviously keep my expectations too high.
Yeah,
but
well,
I'm really
you're
curious
right.
as to how they take up that much more.
Yep, that's what I'm gonna say too. So I am hoping, because people are like, is this PvP? Because you will need a lot more RAM to manage PvP, that's for sure. Oh boy. We will see, but it's likely a new mode.
If it is
Wi-Fi battles
actually live,
poggers.
Yeah.
that would actually make total sense if they were trying to implement some sort of live Wi-Fi that requires constant connection instead of just what Faye does. Downloads little packets every time it needs to refresh.
Yeah.
Having to have a live connection would definitely merit the extra gig.
Yeah, for those forgot, RAM means random access memory. So to put it quick, store information quickly, access them quickly, you'll need that if you want to do something like Wi-Fi battles, online battles, or anything like that.
If they actually do go down that route with this update, I think that would be extremely hype.
Yes.
Like, extremely. So, I'm definitely looking forward to this more than likely Fate channel coming up in a couple days.
Yeah, and let's be frank, guys. This game kind of needs another mode. Mirror Strike, I will say, is not for everybody. Ether Raids is not for everybody. I enjoy them sometimes, I'll say that. But I'm looking forward to a actually fun mode. So
More for fun mode, especially.
more for fun mode, yeah. Hall of Forms has been great too, but you gotta have more than one mode, I think. Anyways.
Yeah. But no, for what there is already, it was enough. Like, this has already gotten me hyped.
Yes.
Like, on a personal standard, new axe for Legion, Clarice meaning Legion Refine, and Clarice Refine. Oh,
Yeah, it would be weird if Clarice got her Refine and Legion didn't fall soon. That'd be weird. But
And Berkut after that.
Berkut after that. Okay,
It
but
makes
that
me
is
giddy.
okay. But that is basically the update. I don't think we're missing anything. It's a cute update before we, likely have a Fate channel.
And obviously the Mythic Banner prior to that.
Oh yeah, and the Mythic Banner, which is tomorrow. We're gonna watch it
Yep, should be, well, today.
today. Whoops, yeah. Maybe it could also be Nintendo related. DL recently increased RAM as well. DL needed to increase RAM. Oh god, it ran like shit.
Yeah, no, that one was just kind of inevitable.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, we have our special banner rerun for Pent, Bridal Fjorm, Tanith, and Sigrid. Obviously, pull colorless if you can, but blue after that. and then red, depending on your priorities, though.
Wait a second. Has Hall of Form started?
It started yesterday.
God damn it. All right. Well, Hall of Form still started. There you go.
Good job. I was wondering why you didn't do that.
I forgot. It's hard to read notifications on my phone because it doesn't show up fully.
We come to that conclusion.
Yeah. Do Hall of Forms. Did I really not do Hall of Forms? Bruh. Okay, whatever. It's okay. You got 12 days. It's fine. We'll figure it out. Oh,
Yeah,
we did debut
you'll
it.
probably be alright.
Yeah. All right, that's everything. Oh man. I hope you guys tune in tomorrow because I'll probably do a little bit of Fae to start things off. But tomorrow we're gonna try our first. What rhymes? We're gonna. The idea is like every Wednesday we play a different game, but we're gonna try and play a horror game. It should be 5 hours long, and then yeah, just beat it in one sitting.
Well, and you're probably going to want to start the stream pretty early, assuming the channel is 11.
Oh,
You'd have to start at like
fuck, you're right. You're right.
6.
Okay, maybe it's not the best time to start. Maybe we'll need 2 days for this one, but yeah, it was because of the Fae channel. Yeah.
Yeah. Otherwise, you'd have to do it on like Thursday. Well, actually, no, you can't do it on Thursday because that'd be data mine. So, yeah.
This is hard, but you're right. All right, well that is next. He played DDLC before. I have completed DDLC. For those who are like Nimious never finished his games, no, I definitely have finished a few games. Say it right. Anyways, that should be everything. So let's play our newest song that's coming into the game soon.
Oh yeah, I think it was brought up a little bit ago. What if Clarice got Ursula's Refine
No way.
on the smoke?
That would make sense, but no way. No way.
She
It
is
would
an
make sense.
assassin.
It would make sense, but no way. That's. But you're right. Ursula's Refine did come out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Ursula's Refine did come out of nowhere.
Matthew and Ursula are both assassins. What if Clarice keeps up the trend?
Ah, that's good. That's good. If that happened, that'd be cool.
I would totally be in on that.
Aw. Maybe we'll finish Angel of Deaths tomorrow, guys, because we're like halfway done that game. It will take less than 5 hours. Oh, that's good, actually. No, the song already ended. Oh, it's just 49 seconds.
The loop is so short. You can if you right click on YouTube, you can loop it.
Yeah, I know, but this isn't a good loop one. Going my way, Fire Emblem.
The problem is that they got rid of the long loop.
Yeah, there used to be a long loop.
Yeah, it's that one.
All right,
Spot shows.
let's raid somebody. I would say Shirley. Oh wait, what? There's a guy called Jiro, and he has. Is this actually old man streaming?
Is it?
That looks like an old Japanese man. No way. No way. No way. There's people that old don't even know what cell phones are.
Yes.
Or is that a meme?
He has to say something. What? How do you know I'm here? He contraed me. What? How do you know I'm here? Okay. I can't validate if he's old or not, but we'll just do Shirley because she rated us today, so we'll return the favor. Rated us today, so. Oh God. You might be right. It might be an old man because old men have that ability just to detect it when a youngster is nearby. It's like their get off my lawn senses, you know? Yeah, I need to do FGO as well. I would have done it on Sunday if the drama thing didn't happen. Good night, Ryujin. Good night, Andre. I will be refunding like everything today, so don't worry if your orbs were there. I'm sorry, this is still kind of messy. Anyways, let's say hi to Shirley, the slime girl.
Ask her how thick her slime is. Have a good night, guys. I'll see you next time. Also say happy birthday. Yeah. All right. Night Frisky. Night Crazy Chan. Night EA.
Oh, whose birthday?
It's surely a birthday.
Oh, we share a birthday.
Wait, it's your birthday?
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Legion. What the heck? What did you say? Happy birthday. Wow.
Because
happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you, Legion. Happy birthday to you. How old are you?
20.
Oh, wow. That's anticlimactic. Okay, well, you're 20 now.
I broke the 20 barrier. It feels kind of surreal.
It is. You're going to be a boomer in no time.
Yeah. Hey. I like mode.
It's not actually her birthday. But she's a slime girl, so who really knows?
There's one enemy.
Doesn't matter.
Near the window.
Oh, Nimious! Nimious! Man, look at Nimious, like, Nimious raised me, like, right into this stupid Okada voice. Nimious, thank you so much for the raid. It's not my birthday, though. Nim asked how thick I am.